I'm not afraid to die young. I'm not afraid to lose now. I'm not afraid of them anymore. I'm not afraid of you, no, no. You can say a lot of different things about me. You can say what you want and what you need, just to let it out of your head. You can try a lot of different ways to hurt me. You can hit me with your best shot, hit me with your best shot. See if you can scratch me, baby, hate me. You just make me stronger, hit me. I can go forever, try me. Don't you know I'm super? See if you can scratch me, find me, even when you're bigger. Dare me, I believe I'm wiser. Break me, don't you know I'm super? See if you can scratch me, baby. I am Supergirl. Oh, you can say a lot of different things about me. You can say what you want and what you need, just to let it out of your head. You can try a lot of different ways to hurt me. You can hit me with your best shot, hit me with your best shot. See if you can scratch me, baby, hate me. You just make me stronger, hit me. I can go forever, try me. Don't you know I'm super? See if you can scratch me, find me, even when you're bigger. Dare me, I believe I'm wiser. Break me, don't you know I'm super? See if you can scratch me, baby. Well, if I'm gonna die young, I'm not afraid to die young. I'm happy as I ever could be. I'm who I am and I'm proud to be. Yeah, yeah. Hit me, you just make me stronger. Hit me, I can go forever. Try me, don't you know I'm super? See if you can scratch me, find me, even when you're bigger. Dare me, I believe I'm wiser. Break me, don't you know I'm super? See if you can scratch me, baby. See if you can scratch me, baby. Oh, see if you can scratch me. Oh, see if you can scratch me. Oh, see if you can scratch me.
Slow, the bitterness burns in my mind. Nowhere to hide alone, with all of the voices inside a stone, sinking in the tide. My mind is swimming, drowning without. I'm blinded by the sound. I think we're alone now. Am I just jealous that you're more free than I'll ever be? Oh, it seems so reckless to walk like you could part the sea. Who's stopping me? Am I just jealous? Afraid the darkness invading my space. I pray to a God who don't know my name. My mind is racing, crippled with fear. you could part the seas. Who's stopping me? Who says I can't just do the same damn thing? Staring at the sun, hoping for the stars. Light is fading out. Standing in the dark, praying for a spark. Will you love me now? 'Cause I'm just jealous, 'cause you're more free than I'll ever be. Oh, it seems so reckless to walk like you could part the seas. Am I just jealous, 'cause you're more free than I'll ever be. Oh, it seems so reckless to walk like you could part the seas. Who's stopping me? Who says I can't do everything? I'm just jealous. I'm just Take all the light out of the shining stars. The wildfire in my heart is burning through the trees. When it falls, I will be a cannonball. The chaos that will stop. I've been a searcher, I've been a prisoner, I've been a tool. I've been a preacher, I've been a sinner, I played the fool. I know everybody's gotta serve someone. Until I met you, baby, I had a good run. 'Cause I never carry water for no one, even just a drop in the sea. Your love is a sweet drug that I just can't get enough of. Now I feel like a junkie. I've been a seeker, a faithful believer, but I played it cool. I've been a dreamer, I got the fever, and I felt your pull. Now I know everybody's gotta serve someone. Until I met you, baby, I had a good run. Now I never carry water for no one,
All right, testing time.
even just a
Test,
drop
test,
in the
test.
Your love is a sweet drug that I just can't get enough of. Now
And welcome back to the Dodgeball Ontario Provincial Championships here in Kingston, Ontario. This is Terry Thrasher back with Matt Locke on my left and Mitch Jansen on my right. And yeah, we're getting ready for the playoffs. They start right away here.
Big day here.
Yeah, and just before we get the action underway, once again, we want to thank our event sponsor, Tourism Kingston. And we'd also like to acknowledge that Queen's University is situated on the traditional homeland of the Anishinaabe, the Haudenosaunee, and the Huron-Wendat. We are grateful to be able to gather and play on these lands. And in terms of the teams in front of us, we're happy to see Northern Touch and Reapers A little sloppy off the rush, but
That wasn't even the right start. That was the timer for teams to get ready,
yeah.
not run.
Well,
Yeah,
they're
look-
starting as it is.
Yeah.
Reapers, I think, benefiting a little bit from that rush.
So nothing that happens right here is going to matter because Mr. Steve Hickson over here is already trying to get everybody
I
to
think there's
stop.
a lot of confusion going on right
Yeah. It's too early for everybody.
now. The ref seems disappointed.
I'm disappointed.
It's always a little weird, I think, when you're the athletes and you get right into that moment
Yeah.
and then it gets yanked to a halt, and then you're going to have to do it again. Like I said, a little bit of an edge, I think, there for Reapers, so maybe this restart favors Northern Touch a bit.
Oh, a bit of a fast count. Here we go. And
And
now
here we
we're
go
off
for
to
real.
a start.
And it's
Oh,
bailed. It's bailed
by
out.
Dongan.
Right, so that time off the rush, Dongan able to recover that ricochet. Northern Touch 6 strong. Northern Touch finishing a lower than I would have expected 8th in the standings against Reapers, who finished 9th. And we see a hit onto Atkinson. I believe that was Joel Jodowen's ball, but he is also hit out. Good protection from the teammates.
Reaper's
Prasad with
able
some
to get
pressure.
that.
Yeah,
in.
low. Skims that one a bit too low.
Reapers with another 4-ball play here.
Definitely the player disadvantage, though. It's going to be
Yep.
tough. That shot from Bunsell came close, splitting a couple members, but
Northern Touch making the call.
all right. So Northern Touch in the driver's seat for now. They switch up there. Ooh, it's always risky to do those full crossovers at the corners, but Miles Dongan,
He was able to block that.
yeah, he was ready.
Yeah.
I like the attempt from the Reapers there.
Yes.
Oh, Rabina hit out. And now Reaper's able to fight for that ball. It's going to be their initiative one more time. Prasad in the middle with the call. They seem to be trusting low to take those throws fairly often.
Northern
Thank you.
Touch coming up. And just, ooh, I thought
it's
that
a
was a
hit.
bounce, but it was a hit on
Yeah.
Reapers, with leaving Reapers with only one player on court.
Yeah, Tyler Dongan lost for Northern Touch, but it's just Bunsell left. All right, he gets under a shot from Benning. And yeah, Orengal with a catch. Oh no, that was a drop, sorry.
Yeah.
That is not what I expected from Oren and that sound.
Yeah, I did not think it either. Getting low.
Yeah, you see that defensive posture we mentioned yesterday. Committing to the blocks.
Lining his shot up. A little bit of pump faking.
All right, playing it slow for now. Both teams, I'm sure, don't want to make mistakes. They want to get a good, clean start here.
Still going to be on Reaper to throw. Nice block.
Yeah, I like the restraint from Northern Touch here.
Yes. It's wise.
I think it does suit them to try to get that extra ball.
Yeah, they're going to want to get that third ball. Oh, and that's like. Oh, they did clip him. They did graze him.
Yeah. Bunsell there giving the point to the leg. Good strong point from Northern Touch. 1-0 lead for them. And they are setting up on the rush. Here we go. And this time nobody throws until Tyler Dongan does take that one. Seems like we have a little bit of an issue with one of the cameras.
Our only camera.
Well, the camera, pretty much.
4 balls? Yes, 4 balls by Northern Touch.
Northern
And they
Touch.
find their target. Oh, no, they don't.
I think we just,
I thought that might have bounced off something else there.
yeah. We don't have too much in the way of outs yet. Northern
No.
Touch down to 5. As Rabina was hit out, but he's the only one. Reapers, I think, did lose Yoshida earlier on the play. It is a 5-on-5. Levelecki with the throw, back and forth. We see Dongan.
Hit Atkinson.
Yeah, so Miles Dongan hit out, Atkinson hit out on the Reaper side as well. 4-on-4, but a lot more balls in hands of Northern Touch. Camera should be right back at you now.
Four-on-4 situation coming up.
And that shot from Barber missing a bit into the middle. This is going to be initiative back with Northern Touch. So both teams playing it pretty even at the moment. Ooh, big hit from Jodoan onto Levelecki. Straight ahead through the blocking ball. Yeah, Northern Touch still has the player edge, so it is their throw. And it looks like one of the Ellis gets
catch.
caught. It's a nice positional catch. He just
Yes.
went down and inadvertently, maybe, made the bucket.
Intending a block, but came out with a catch.
Yeah, Yoshida with the call and is the one to let one of those go. Gall with the catch, or sorry, the signal for Northern Touch.
Nice block by Barber.
Yeah, they are setting up. They're taking their shot. Barber missing Jodoin. Northern Touch finally lets it go. It's Gall. And just a fake from Barber and Ellis driving their opponent's back.
They're going to want a counter here. And and Jordan did take that counter.
That's a pretty slow pace right now. For the most part, it's like one shot and maybe one counter.
Yep.
Ooh, close call on Bunsell, but missing there. And a hit from Barber onto Jodoin. That is an edge for Reapers at the moment. Just Orengal and Ben Eng remaining for Northern Touch. And we get a block from Barber. Oh, nice cross-court attempt. But Barber hit out by Orengal. So
Good counter for Gal.
Yeah, well placed. And Eng able to get the block down. He's showing that good, like tight blocking form behind a ball.
Got clipped there. Gal got clipped.
Yeah, Oren not quite able to block it. 1-on-3, Benning with several members of Reapers staring him down. Looks like Reapers are going to play this pretty conservatively, whereas it's a bit aggressive out of Eng. He knew he had another ball coming to him to play defense with.
Here they come up.
Oh, and that's,
Yep.
it looks
the
like a
ref is
disarm.
calling it.
Yeah. I think he may have thought he might have had a more controlled drop of that ball, but I find in those moments sometimes it's almost like confusing myself what happened.
Yeah. I think he was asking if it bounced then dislodged his ball.
Maybe.
Yeah. Because
Dunno.
there's sometimes when you go to block, you go right down to the ground and you dislodge yourself off the ground.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't know if that hit the ground first or if the ball dislodged it.
Just reinforcing my hot take. The disarm should not be outs.
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of back and forth there and still no hits. I lied. Yoshida's out again off the early scramble. Didn't hear him get hit, but he must have gotten a graze or a line. Ooh, big hit onto Ellis takes him down as well. And it's Randall taking over call duties for Northern Touch. Levelecki gets a block, pops back up to his feet. going to be a little harder for Reapers now with that player disadvantage.
Oh, they were able to bait an extra ball there. Northern Touch is going to come up with 4.
They still got their arms out there.
And they do not find their target. Atkinson going down.
Yeah, we've got just a bit of time in this first half. Barber does graze Jodoin there.
Ooh, and they respond. Though Dongan also gets hit.
Northern Touch losing one of the Dongans. So we're looking at a 4-on-3.
And they
Good
find
hits.
Atkinson.
Yep. Barber with a block though on the other side. And just off the end, there's a bit of damage done. So it looks like it is a 3-on-2 now. I think Northern Touch did lose Rabin on the left side. So Bunsell and Barber in for the Reapers. Tyler Dongan, Ian Randall, and Benning for Northern Touch. First shot launched by Barber. Goes a little wide on Randall. Northern Touch is going to set up now. No blocking allowed. Bunsell takes an early shot. Barber hops over one as well. Still 3-on-2. Randall with the call one more time. A ball in hand for each member of the Reapers. They play it a little safer this time. Barber charging, and he's hit. Dongan returned upon Bunsell, who's been the last man standing a few times for the Reapers, is again facing down 2 Northern Touch players. No blocking now. It's a rush by Beneng and a rush from Randall, and they get to graze. 2-1 edge, Northern Touch.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so some slow moments, but a charging finale there for the half at least.
And that makes sense, honestly. It's the first game of playoffs. Everyone might be a little tense. Might want to take their time, be a little bit patient. There's no need to rush anything.
Yeah, but so far pretty even.
Yep.
And just like yesterday, we're going to need to make sure that all the games can start at the same time. So on a far court, we have a match still going between
Ruckus and Sasquatch?
Exactly.
Yep.
It looks like there's still at least a couple players on each side too.
Yeah.
So this might take a minute or two.
Especially with those teams. There's both experienced teams that know how to take their time and be very particular about what plays they're going to put out there.
Yeah, so today we've got, just letting you know, I guess, what other matches are underway right now. It's Quake and Crosscut, it says over there. That might not quite be right. That definitely looks like Sasquatch to me. Oh, sorry. This court is Quake and Crosscut. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's early.
Have you had your coffee yet?
No.
Get your coffee here.
When is that Starbucks opening?
9.
All right, so Quake and Crosscut are on the court beside us. Ruckus and Sasquatch on the other court, and then in the other gym, which we cannot see at all, it's Wikiballs and Free Agents.
I mean, I could walk over there and see.
If you want to give us the updates, I don't think we'd complain.
I'll be back.
We could always ask Steve.
Northern Touch and Reapers, the 8-9 matchup. Quake and Crosscut, the 6-11 matchup. Ruckus and Sasquatch, 7 versus 10. Wikiballs and Free Agent, 12 versus 13. And meanwhile, in the standings, we did have Mavericks finishing first overall, Z Warriors second, Rampage third, Fury fourth, Phantoms fifth. And what are we talking about here?
Oh, Yellow Pants.
Oh yeah, that's Claire Curry. Hopefully, yeah, seems to be cheerful enough at the moment, but yeah. Claire, when we saw her on stream yesterday, her throw was doing a ton of damage. And that does look like her throwing arm in the sling, so.
Yeah.
I'm hoping she's feeling okay, but the sling is, I'm sure, a mark that she won't be playing today.
Yeah.
And we are getting the call that things are getting ready. Reapers now in the near part of your screen have had some time to think about how to claw out those advantages for themselves. I think we're going to see Barber take a shot off the run if he's got time.
I think so. I'm going to bet. Ooh, a little early.
Northern Touch gets it first, though. Hit on Barber.
Yeah, hit on Barber. Damn. I lose more money for that.
Yeah, if the other team gets that ball in hand first, you are forced to play defense. Close calls on Randall. Northern Touch hoping to extend that lead, give themselves a cushion here in the second half.
Oh, nice block.
Yep. Atkinson looking active in the corner there. One of those left-handed left corners.
Going to be Northern Touch's throw again. And they find their target.
Nice accurate shot again by Jodoin, finding the feet on Ellis.
Ooh.
And looks like they get Dongan, and a return onto Atkinson is caught.
That was quite the swing.
Yeah, that's pretty good for the Reapers, I'll say.
Yeah.
Barber's back in. He's one of their stronger arms, I think. Yoshida forced to play out high because he's got the only ball. Backs right off. And they send a couple to Atkinson. Ooh, might have been able to
catch that. Just popped over again.
Yeah. It was catchable, but you have to see it first.
Yeah.
And they send one over into the right corner.
Catch Jordan.
Yep.
Bag Jordan.
Number 8, Jewel heading off. It's Rabina that time letting one go. A little high, missing low.
If it wasn't for that net, it would have hit you.
I can take it.
Yeah. Oh.
Randall with a block.
Nice block.
I like how that one just kind of rolled gently over to his teammates. Barber doing a good job to get low under that one. Rabina does have a pretty hard throw. Yoshida also playing left-handed in the left
Barber.
corner. Yeah, Barber
his
hit out.
glasses and his hat.
You see Rabina with the apology. He was hit out as well. So Reapers making those one-for-ones work for him. Northern Touch going to try and get one for free this time. I mean, it costs a ball, but it's free in players, you know. And they go toward Randall. That was Prasad's ball.
Randall's making the call.
Oh, wow, the counter from low, finding the mark. Randall alone. Reapers looking to close this out, tie this up. 3 minutes gone in the second half. Randall missing and hit in the leg. Well-placed shot by Brendan Yoshida. All right, so this is really even.
2-2.
Nice way to start the day.
Good first match for the live stream.
Off the rush, it is Reapers taking that shot, missing.
Yeah, Reapers actually got that ball first.
Yep. The throw, unfortunately, wasn't as close as I think Barber would have liked, but... Oh, and they get a hit onto Levelecki in the corner. Northern Touch still on offense with those extra players. Well, the one extra player. And that shot from Barber, missing Eng.
Probably a two-ball play coming up here from Northern Touch. Oh, in two different targets, but they get one of them.
Yep. Barber hit with a big sound. Oh, and there's another hit onto Ellis. I think Reapers are going to need to contest these throws from Northern Touch a bit more if they're going to want to survive those single shots a little better. Like that. I think that was a decent idea by Bunsell.
I think they're likely going to keep one of the corners pinned and take another single shot at another target right here. Oh, no, they went 2 balls on 1 target that time.
Mixing it up a bit. Good,
yep. Good idea.
Variety at a Northern Touch.
Prasad had some great dodge, though. Had a great dodge.
All right, it is on Northern Touch because that ball is on their side. Reapers played a little bit safe. Some fakes out of their team, but they don't let any go.
And that's wise for Jordan to pull that ball back because I think there was likely going to be a ball thrown right into the middle to grab it.
Reapers keeping a ball in hand for each player. Playing it a bit safe. Lowe gets over that one from Jodoin. Lowe with a couple of big fakes. I like his fake motion. It's pretty.
Yes.
It's pretty good.
Pretty fluid.
Not everybody's looks like a throw.
No. Mine certainly doesn't.
We've talked about before the idea that sometimes there's a hit from Lowe. Beautiful onto Randall. Bunsell traded back by Jodoin.
Very accurate throw by Lowe.
Yeah, one of the ways if you want to get your fake looking like your throw, go through your throw motion and just don't let go at the end. I think Lowe does something like that. Nice cross court onto Prasad. Jodoin hitting those really well. Ben Ang with the block. He was ready. I think Jodoin's had a killer set here. That ball comes in from the corner. Ang missing high. I think if I'm Northern Touch, I'm looking to play this slow. You got a 3-on-1 advantage. Odds are good that you will take this point, and you might want the clock in your favor. All right. Wookie Ball's leading the free agents right now, 3-2. On another court. Meanwhile, on this side, it's going to be 3-2 soon.
Nice
Lowe with a nice
Lowe.
block. Jodoin gets under that one just fine. Tells his team to stay calm. I do like that kind of call from Northern Touch. They do try to settle everybody down sometimes. Nice outside curve.
And Lowe is making, being very patient and not going up to the middle line to throw. He's taking it a little bit closer to the attack line.
Yeah, but we did see kind of a four-seam fastball curve on that one. This time he goes low on Eng. That one bouncing. Yeah, Johnny Lowe in this tournament has had some pretty good moments. Goes across at Gall. Nice clearance over those balls. And he's going to play it a little bit safe, I think. Throw from fairly far back. Try to put some curve on it. Gall makes a nice block. If you're going to throw from that far back, you've got to have either a lot of power or a lot of curve to try and fool the blockers.
Exactly.
Gall read that one nicely. Ooh,
nice
that one's nice.
Block.
Close calls. Lowe still in it. Throws the last ball. He's not under threat. One of those is gently rolling over. That's going to cross over on the Northern Touch side, it looks like. Lowe doesn't have to throw. He's bailed out on the shot clock by that ball finally rolling to the other side. Oh, and that one finally getting through from Ben Eng.
Lowe did a great job, though.
Yeah, bringing it real close, but with under a minute and a half, Northern Touch are up 3-2. Mark Cizravi advising the Reapers with the very nuanced advice of stay on the court.
Very nuanced.
That's why he'll be the coach of the men's foam squad. It's insights like that. I can't wait to hear him tell Mergler that at Worlds.
Well, really, yeah, you do want Mergler to be on the court all the time.
All right, Reapers, they don't need to rush. They will have sudden death to work with. And they find one on to Ben Eng,
Yep.
who was the man who closed out the last point, so that might be a bit of a nice moral victory. Northern Touch looking for Levelecki, who hasn't had a chance to do too much in this match. 23 seconds remaining. Randall relays the call. They find one onto Yoshida. And we got 10 seconds left. Northern Touch has the line right now. Hit onto Dongan, hit onto Low. And Rabina, I think, hit as well. So just before the break, we got another out. So, all right, we're going into sudden death. If the Reapers are able to take this, they'll force an overtime period. We'll talk about the rules if that's relevant. Northern Touch still has two veterans, Oren Gall and Joel Jodoin out there. I think we're going to see it let go by the Reapers first. No, it's Jodoin slightly ahead. Levelecki missing from the left corner. Four balls in hand for Northern Touch. Put one right on Bunsell, who sidesteps it niftily. I'm sure Gall is going to look for a catch on a solo throw because Reapers have mostly been throwing solos.
Ooh.
Nice sidestep by Ellis.
So they can just throw two balls on one target here. They have the bodies.
I think they probably should. And they do.
Oh,
and it's a catch by Jodoin. And a hit as well, yes. I think the second ball did find him, but
yes.
Bunsell's ball was caught.
Yeah.
All right. It is on the Reapers to throw. Send one to board Ben Eng. Orengal lets one go. Levelecki does not look for the catch there. Nice backline power from Orengal. Ben's throw. Ooh, just missing Ellis. Good velocity on those throws from Ben Eng.
Levelecki making the call. Oh, a nice dodge.
Yeah, just staying alive out there. Nice moves. Gall was not the target this time.
Oh, not
aggressive
too
play.
sure if that was the best decision there.
You know, I do like taking those sometimes, though.
Yep.
Oh, and they finally get
Again.
Ellis, yep. Levelecki alone now. Only one ball in hand for Northern Touch. Levelecki probably going to focus on the ball. Eng throws aggressively. Now he's undefended. Levelecki doesn't need to rush it now.
Levelecki have all six.
Yep.
Yeah, looks like it.
Tries the fake, draws out a move from Ben Eng and gets him.
One-on-one.
Orengal with the throw. Ooh,
Yes,
he gets
that
the
does
clip.
graze him. 4-2.
Levelecki not quite ready, and he does end up out. So, Northern Touch advance. They're the 8th seed. They carry on. Reapers, their day is done, I believe. And so we are going to be bringing you on this court. It'll be the Agents versus Play Hamilton next. That'll be a women's division match coming up shortly. I think it would. And be back with you in just a few minutes. are back, bringing you a women's division match between the Agents and Play Hamilton. These are the teams that finished 8 and 9 respectively on the women's side. I know on another court we have Chaos versus Bali, which you might be able to see a little bit of. And on another court we do have Phantoms versus, I think it was Wookie Balls who took the 12-13 match.
Do you want me to just give updates in between?
Yeah, if we find them in gaps between the play, let's do that.
All right. Cool.
Ooh, that was a pretty false start. That'll happen sometimes. First match of the day. And the Agents this time get off the ball cleanly. And Play Hamilton has one of the balls, or sorry, has one set of the balls. It is a shot. Looks like Half Kenny made that shot. Taking out one of the Agents. All right, Play Hamilton settling back, coming forward now, and a nice block by Pozag. We're seeing the Agents come up. It's Mansa making the call. Shot toward the right side. Does miss. Some decisiveness throughout the huddle. That one does catch him as Pozag. So the Agents looking for those opportunities to catch folks unaware. Mansa again getting the call. And that one goes in toward the middle, landing a little bit harmlessly though. And there we see a hit onto Half Kenny. Play Hamilton losing one more member. And there's another hit. Ooh, a little bit of an exchange. We see, I think, 2 lost on the Play Hamilton side. The Agents still holding strong with 3. Play Hamilton lets a couple shots go. Lomax still in there for the Agents. Shot clock getting low. We see a shot to the right. There's a catch on Pozag's ball. All right, the Agents looking in control at the moment. Looking to go up by 1. And a counter, another attack does miss, skipping short. That shot does get some fingertips. Slightly more manageable 1-on-3 now. And that one, yeah, Lomax does get hit out. Oh, now it's a 1-on-3. I will learn to count one of these days. Nice block on that one from Quigley. Close call at the feet again. Quigley takes a shot. Ooh. All right. We do have the player, Samantha Bates, staying in bounds. Lets one go toward Mansa, and then, right on the foot. Great shot. 1-0 edge to the Agents.
One thing I was going to mention, Chaos is up 1-0 right now up against Bali. Number 19, we were talking about her yesterday, Jubenville, made an amazing catch to finish that last round. And then over on the third court, we got Wookie Balls down by 1 against the Phantoms. That's your update for now.
And then picking back up with the 1-0 match over here. The Agents versus Play Hamilton. No false start this time. Play Hamilton getting to that ball a little bit sooner, but their rush shot does not connect. And the Agents to the line under a bit of pressure. We do see a trade. It's Half Kenny lost for Play Hamilton. Teams are 5-5 now. And an attack. Well-timed shot from Play Hamilton into the crowd of the Agents. But there is a loss for each side. Okay, and we actually just have 3 left for Play Hamilton, so the Agents still working those advantages. A shot from Faulkner on the left there does miss. Kozak holding down Mansa on the right side. That shot missing low. I like the placement of those balls, going right down toward the ankles. Faulkner in the left corner for the Agents is not the target. It looks like that shot to the middle, connecting up high. It is a 2-on-2. Kozak, the target this time, stays in. Ooh. The third ball is sent toward the Play Hamilton member. Another one going toward Mansa this time. Both teams being pretty liberal with their shots right now, trying to close out this this second point. Nice shot. Ooh, and the failed catch attempt, unfortunately, leaving just one on the Play Hamilton side. Kozak making some moves. Gets a shot onto Faulkner and a catch. Way to close it out. That's Lisa Kozak with a nice moment. And that will tie things back up 1-1.
We saw Bali tie things up as well on court 2. Couldn't keep the catches this time. And then over on the far side, nothing's changed. 1-0 Phantoms.
Yep. Still pretty early in these matches. Ooh, a bit of a struggle on the rush there from the Agents, but they don't end up having to pay for it. Play Hamilton taking a shot. We got a lot of cloth players on Play Hamilton. Multiple members of Team Canada Cloth. The last time we had a World Championship. Ooh, that one coming up high. Tagging the ball carrier. Nice catch. Saw a nice grab there. I think that was Stephanie Stewart with the catch. Holding down Quigley on the corner. That shot coming in a little up wide. The Agents have a lot of targets to choose from. They find Amaris Kozak. They also find Stewart. So good effective use of the balls. All right, the Agents holding the line now. And Quigley absorbs a shot, but it is blocked. Mansa with the call from the middle. Ooh, nice block. Lomax gets that ball on it in time. Half Kenny coming up, trying to control the space. Agents still up at the line though. Play Hamilton doesn't have a lot of space, but they do find that shot. And a second. Kozak coming up, settling down. They go toward Quigley. He gets low and under those balls. Play Hamilton doing a great job evening up the player count here. Play Hamilton comes up. They put one into the middle. Unfortunately, not super close. And now it's the Agents' turn. And that one going over. A well-timed counter attempt. Play Hamilton is on the initiative. That shot going to the middle does miss. Quigley again with that pressure. And sends one to the corner, but does miss. Now it will be Play Hamilton's turn. Coming up a little tentatively. That one goes toward the middle. Ooh, the return shot is a hit. And a counter on the counter. 1-for-1. Kozak getting that shot in from the left side. The Agents looking toward the right side. Ooh, it's hits all around. It's a 1-on-1. Lisa Kozak closed out the last one. We'll see if she can on this one. And it was a hit. I think it looked like it went down off the blocking ball and got the knee on the way down. So the Agents taking themselves a 2-1 lead.
Bali has given themselves a 2-1 lead as well against Chaos. After Chaos's commanding first round, they've lost 2 in a row right there.
And over here, off another rush, we don't see any shots taken. Call being made by Faulkner. And her shot doesn't hit, but we do see a casualty on the right side for Play Hamilton. Mars Pozag making the call. Decisive voice out there for her side. And the agents just distributing those balls properly. They do the conventional thing and send them over to the corners. Those balls coming in from Play Hamilton missing. Nice return. A nice low shot finding the mark. And just as time winds down, we got 4 seconds. And we don't see a lot of throws there. Okay, so we go into sudden death with the agents up 5 players to 4. There will be no blocking, or there will be outs.
Over on Chaos versus Bali, they tied it up before sudden death.
And a little bit aggressive from both sides early on. It's a 1-for-1. No, 2 lost on the side of the agents. Amaris Pozek really reminding her team that there is no blocking. Oh, that wasn't a block attempt. That was just a hit. We see another loss on the Play Hamilton side. It is 4-on-3. All right, they get balls on target. Nice catch by Pozag. Commits to that catch. Oh, and a blocking attempt there by Faulkner does get her out. All right, Play Hamilton's in a good position. Pozag saying that her opponent's safe. Yep. But the throw's coming in. Nash is not safe. All right, Play Hamilton tying it up. Amaris Pozag coming over to talk things out with the opponent. They're good sports over there.
And I'm back.
Matt Locke doing the important job of getting coffee for us.
Yes.
Thanks for the coffee,
Thank
Matt.
you, Matt.
Yeah. No
I
worries.
appreciate it. A coffeeless Terry is a grumpy Terry.
Well,
Don't
I
lie.
like to I like to think I put on a decent face.
Don't lie. Just kidding.
And so, as usual, we will have a couple of other matches still underway. This sudden death actually resolved pretty quickly, but Chaos and Bali still underway.
Yeah. But it looks like Wookie Balls is now up 2-1 after sudden death. So they came back 2 in a row, kind of like Play Hamilton did before sudden death.
It looks like Chaos against the 1.
Bali. Bali. Free
Oh,
agents.
Free agents.
No, Bali.
No, it's Bali. Yep.
Bali, right? Yeah.
Free agents is here.
Yeah.
And Chaos does take that one. They finished that first half strong.
Yeah, most of the Chaos players didn't get hit during that sudden death too. That was pretty commanding.
Yeah, it looked decisive. And so I think we'll get the announcement from Steve Hickson to get everybody lined up shortly. No, I think it's just these 3 that we can see this time. This is the lull between matches. See a little bit of conversation with the Play Hamilton folks, talking things over. We do hear the lineup call. I think I may have mentioned this yesterday, but Play Hamilton is the name of a league that Amaris Pozig runs. It is a cloth league in the Hamilton area. Had the pleasure of playing 1 season with them. That's my 1 season of cloth experience, so appreciate that Amaris makes that possible. Still a little tricky for me to get the hang of the cloth game. I feel like I wasn't terrible, but you can ask Becca Elsliger if you want. She was our captain that season. Cameron Booth, who you've also seen on Phantoms, was on that team, so good cloth representation here in Kingston for these foam provincial championships.
And we're off for the second half here. Oh, and a catch to start it off.
Yeah, that's a nice way to start things off for Dylan. Now doing the empty hand fake. Oh, Lomax getting the ball blocked cleanly. Half Kenny takes over on the corner. Pozeg getting one ball. Half Kenny and Pozeg attacking on the right side. Lomax able to get away from those shots. The agents talking things over. Ooh, close call. They return, they find one on Amaris Pozeg. And Half Kenny hit out as well. And looks like the agents did lose one.
I think there's some confusion there. Pozeg is staying on the court, asking if that throw was a valid throw.
Yeah, so the ref's going to try and sort this out quickly. Yeah, Pozeg doing the right thing. If you're the captain and there is confusion, just check with the refs. That's one of the things you get to do as a captain. Make sure things are clear. And looks like Pozeg staying on.
And it was wise of Pozeg to stay on and ask that question.
Yeah, everybody back line. Get to that back line. See Pozeg reminding her team to do that. And the agents now getting away from that ball and on the attack. Lomax with a block. Mansa does get a hit on the other side. So evening up the player count now. Oh no, the other Pozeg was lost as well. That's Lisa Pozeg over to the sideline. Lomax sidestepping that one. The agents coming up. And they get a couple ones over into the middle. No harm though, and that one bouncing short of Bates. Agents spending all but one ball.
Clay Hamilton's going to follow up with at least a 2-ball play here. Ooh, and they throw 3, and they do find one target.
Yeah, that's always the danger, giving up that many.
Yeah.
But it is still 3-on-3, both teams with a chance here. And close call. Oh, Dylan rebounds it up. Pozeg is hit. No, Pozeg's fine. Pozeg is fine after making that catch to bring back Half Kenny. And wow. That was a nice shot from across the court. It's only Mansa left now for the agents. Clay Hamilton playing aggressively and hitting those shots. That one going high.
Nice block.
Mansa playing out of Dodgeball Toronto. Facing down a mostly Hamilton squad. You can see it in the name, I guess, with Play Hamilton.
Yeah.
It's right there. Bates is still in it. Another
nice
shot is
block.
blocked. Half Kenny with the charge. Bates.
Another block again.
I like the confidence from Mansa there, just staying low and ready to get that blocking ball in the way. Half Kenny with a block and a fake. Just earning another ball for her side. That one blocked by Bates. Half Kenny able to control it before it gets back. The agent's player is low and it is hit. All right, Play Hamilton executing really well on that point to take themselves a 3-2 advantage.
We've got Chaos up 3-2 on the other court number 2 over there. And on the far side, Phantoms is now up 4-2 against Wookiee Balls. So that halftime didn't bode very well for Wookiee Balls at all. But Chaos is doing them pretty good.
And back here on our match, we've got an opening rush without casualties again. Stewart takes over the left corner. Play Hamilton getting to make this choice. That one coming in.
Wrong one.
Yeah, over to the left, just one ball. think we are seeing the Agents play it a bit more conservatively and play Hamilton being the more aggressive squad right now.
It seems like it, but they're really going to have to pick it up if they really want to get that other point. Oh, a little bit of a staggered team throw there.
Half Kenny on the right side this time. Kozeg with a nice return shot. Quickly trying to hold things down in the middle for the Agents, making the calls. And they get
Stewart.
Stewart and Half Kenny as well. Opposite side attacks from the Agents. And play Hamilton not being able to get anything back. You may be able to hear Amaris Pozeg making the calls. Very decisive voice for her team. But that's often what you want a captain to be out there. Keeping things organized, helping to make those hits.
Evening it out.
Faulkner is going to hit the sideline.
Oh, no. Not evening it out. 5-on-4.
And the shot clock gets low. Quigley traded out. Bates as well. And so pretty even on this point so far. Play Hamilton coming up to the line quickly. And that shot from Pozeg does miss.
Agents having a 4-ball play.
Dylan getting ready with the catch hands. Oh, reached a little bit for that one.
A little greedy for that one.
Oh, but there's a nice casual one from Lisa Pozek. She's just standing upright and ready. So that evens things back up. Ooh, nice shot from her as well. All right, play Hamilton looking in control right now. It's not over yet. We got a little under 3 minutes. And looks like Mansa's staying in. All right, the Agents are going to get a chance to come up to the line here. They go middle.
Another catch by Pozeg. And
All
they
right.
take the point.
Yeah, they get the hit on the other side too. So both Pozegs coming up big. Power couple in dodgeball right now. So that is a 4-2 edge with 2:15 roughly on the clock still. So still doable for the Agents. But they're going to have to go quick. They're going to have to be accurate. And they're not going to be able to give up those catches again.
They're going to really have to pick up the pace here to get this extra point before the time runs out.
Oh, close call.
Oh, that was super close.
Half Kenny with a decent shot, and we saw the Agents player kind of reach a little bit and kind of miss, and that's probably good.
I felt like the ball kind of just moved out of the way.
All right, and Lisa Pozeg hit. And one ball being returned over to the other side. Looks like that is Vinny McCucci doing some ball retrieval duties. Play Hamilton gets a hit. And the Agents looking to claw something back here. Just 3 left for Play Hamilton. The shot from Half Kenny comes into the right. The return shot missing her as well. Well, that one does connect though. Half Kenny out this time. All right, just 2 left for Play Hamilton. The Agents looking to do what they needed to. Trying to close this out within the final minute to give themselves a chance to tie things up.
Play Hamilton's really going to want to play conservative here to drag out the rest of the time here.
That shot avoided by the Agents. Quigley's ball skimming short. Pozeg sidestepping that.
And they have about 30 seconds left.
Oh, there's a good hit. Both balls on the same target. Play Hamilton just needs to work the clock. If they can make it till the zeros, they're going to take it. Quigley, I think, finds the feet there. Great shot. She's traded back, but I'd call that worth for the Agents.
Oh,
big hit.
And the Agents make it.
That is exactly what the Agents needed. So
This is exciting.
Yeah. We're going to hit time. All right, so we are going to start in sudden death. That means if Play Hamilton can take this, they win.
But if Asians take this, that means we're going to a 4-minute or a 5-minute?
I think it's 4.
4. Yeah.
I forget what it's actually called, but it would be a 4-minute extra period, basically.
Overtime.
Just overtime. Yeah, that's probably appropriate. And right away, big catch by Stewart. Play Hamilton, an early advantage there.
Sorry if I made it sound like I was calling you stupid.
Another catch by Stewart. Ooh, that time hit out, but did some damage already. And another hit on the side of the Agents. So Play Hamilton looking really good right now. The Agents are going to need to get some outs. And that's not going to help.
Catch.
Look, there's the catch by Lomax, finally getting one back for her side.
A lot of catches in this sudden death. You don't see that a lot.
Maybe just so many people throwing from closer to the back line.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's, no blocking allowed in this period. So the Agents, ooh, that was close.
Yeah.
I almost thought she might run out the back. Oh, coming close.
They're making
almost
it
dodging
close.
into it. There's a hit.
3-on-1 situation. They're going to take their time. They're probably going to throw all 3.
No ball in hand for Lomax. And no ball in hand after those throws either. So Play Hamilton closing that one out with a nice little volley. 5-3, and they will advance.
That was probably the most catches I've seen in a sudden death point in a while.
Check this
That was
out
like
on
4.
court too. It's tied 4-4.
Oh, wow.
So that's going to be a 4-minute overtime game right there. I went and double checked with the rules. Yeah, they're doing 4 minutes for these.
I know certain tournaments just like change it up a bit just for scheduling purposes.
Well, and yeah, colloquially people call these things different things, and sometimes for the sake of keeping a tournament running on time, you might change the rules here and there as well.
Yeah.
But I think once we get to playoffs, we got the WDBF standard, so.
I mean, it's too late.
And so we will take another quick break, I think. And on this court, we are going to have, who is it? Fury versus
Secret special guest. I don't think they've determined yet.
They should have. The other ones on this schedule are
It
filled
just
in.
hasn't been written down.
I might just have to do the process of elimination
Well,
here.
Phantoms is kind of sitting here, so.
Yeah, it looks like it's Phantoms.
Yeah. There we go.
All right.
And that's because they just lost to Wookie Balls. So Phantoms is playing their 3rd game in a row.
They lost to Wookie Balls? No, it looks like Phantoms won their earlier
no,
one.
they won to Wookie Balls, yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be Fury versus Phantoms. And that is what we will be back with you for in just a few minutes.
Couple of shout-outs. Want to do? Had some follows early this morning. Had some follows late last night after the show. Monster CA3, Tobin, Xandris, FX Fighter 2000, Rasaraja 108, Captain Canuck, what a name. Thanks for the follows, you guys. It's really appreciated. The more follows we get, if you create an account and you follow us, that really helps with our numbers. Really helps with our exposure and our expansion and stuff like that. So there's nothing, even if you just simply follow and you leave, I mean, it benefits. Benefits Dodgeball in many ways. 118 of you. Early wake up. Finally had my coffee. Thanks to Matt for getting that coffee for us. But hey, let's do a prediction for this one. What do you guys think? What do you think in the chat? Phantoms? Fury? You only got the 2 options, so you're 50% chance you'll be wrong. Good times. You got 20 minutes. 20 minutes to get your predictions in the chat. Fury for the W, I think, Mr. Aarons. Mr. Aaron. Phantoms are about to do their nice chant that they like to do. And here's Terry back with, so you can get rid of me on the mic.
I'm back with something. Matt is back as well.
I am indeed. Big match between Fury and Phantom coming up.
Yeah, so these are the 4th and 5th place teams after the round robin.
Oh, they're updating it now.
20-minute match. Or 20-minute halves.
Yeah.
Okay, we're into the 20-minute halves now. These matches are going to be a lot longer. A little less randomness, helping the results one way or another.
Was it like that the previous?
So we were doing the 10-minute halves in round robin, and in the first set of playoff rounds.
It was 10 minutes?
But now it's 20.
Oh, wow.
I can see the 20 up on the clock now.
And it's because we're in top 8 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Men's, there's more teams in the playoffs, so.
So it's interesting looking at the standings in the men's division. So Phantoms was just behind Fury, 16 points to 18 points for Fury. But you can kind of see the plus minus if you're looking at the standings, showing that those top 4 men's teams really put up the points against their opponents a lot more. So Fury plus 35 after the round robin, and the 3 teams ahead of them, Mavericks, Z Warriors, and Rampage, were plus 38, 39, and 38 respectively. So that seems to be, in terms of the tiers based at least on the standings, that's how the tiers shook out, is those top 4 well ahead of everybody else. But round robin's a little bit short. And not everybody plays everybody too, so can't read everything into it.
No.
I think you'd have to say Fury is the favorite in this match. They would have been one of the pre-tournament medal favorites, but Phantoms have had some great matches so far this weekend.
As well as Fury being the last provincial championships.
Yep.
And Fury won against Phantoms in round robin by 6 points. So.
Yeah, so a little bit of history. Maybe a revenge game for Phantoms if they can pull it out.
That's true. But also, like, those who are kind of voting in the chat, it gives you an idea on the odds, maybe, if that's how you bet. Is that how you bet, Matt?
That's how I pick. I'm going to pick
You
Fury.
would pick Fury because of history?
Yes.
Okay.
They have the pedigree.
Yeah.
If this was cloth, I'd pick the other way because I think everybody on Phantoms has a lot of cloth experience, like at the national level, the world's level. So, but that's not what this particular event is. Both teams also switching their jerseys from the round robin. We have a white ensemble from Phantoms, it's white and green, as opposed to the black and purple yesterday, and Fury switching into their red jerseys instead of the previous blue.
Go easy on me. Go easy on me.
Tony Nguyen over there, who you heard earlier on the mic. Might hear him later today as well. Probably depends what kind of shape he's in.
Yeah.
If his team doesn't advance all the way, what kind of shape is he in? But he seemed pretty game so far, coming and joining us.
Yep.
Somebody hit 5,000 points on Fury.
Nice. That's a fair number of points. We got a Joe Belico fan in the chat as well. And we hear Steve Hickson trying to get everybody set up. So the other matches happening right now. On the court that you can see a little bit of, you will be able to get snippets of Rampage versus Quake. That's the 3 versus 6 matchup. A little farther down, I think we got Ruckus and Z Warriors. And that should mean in the other gym, where I can't see any of it, would be Mavericks versus Northern Touch.
I'll go walk over there.
We will probably have a bit of time to give you updates, especially toward the halves. All right, Matt, who's going to get the rush throw off this time?
I'm going to go with Fury. I think they're going to throw first off the rush, and they're going to hit their target.
Yeah, they very often get it to Chris Wood, and Wood has a quick overhand delivery that's pretty accurate on those short-range throws. Somerville and Nguyen are going to have to get to the balls quickly for the Phantoms. They got some speed too, though. And I'm guessing from the posture, it'll be Beckley who will have the option of taking that lateral shot.
Mm-hmm. And they're all Fury's just waving around, getting the jitters out.
JP Nguyen's getting that core flexibility working.
Yeah.
All right, and off the start. Yeah.
Oh, I think I was right with that bet.
Yeah, Wood connecting on Somerville. This is basically the Fury standard play, I think. We did see Nguyen's getting one of the balls passed back as well. Maybe a bit of a cover. A lot of athleticism on both sides here.
Might be getting in with another ball again.
Yeah. Picking bottom is safe.
4 balls for Phantoms. Oh, dodge. They threw one. Trying to hit Chris Wood there. Chris Wood, being light on his feet, was able to dodge it.
Speakman putting some pressure out there. Ooh, Beckley hit right in the leg. Good placement on that shot.
Yep.
Phantoms down with just 4 now. And Yusuf gets some good hang time.
As per usual.
That's one of those things he's kind of well known for, I'd say.
Yeah.
And Hickingbottom avoids those shots. Long putting some pressure on the left. Gets away from that pressure from Speakman. So Fury, I think, just 1. Nguyen's is going to hold that out high.
And they throw 3, and they get 2 Fury players. I believe that was Andrews, and not too sure.
Yeah. I think Long was hit out there. Yeah, ref's calling that. Okay, so Fury has lost 2, but they still have the advantage. Hickingbottom lets that one go. Doesn't really get too much for it, unfortunately. And stays away, but there is a call, I think back line or hit. Not sure what the reason is, but the ref's pretty decisive about that one.
Yes. I think it might have been a graze.
Nguyen and Belico, they go to where the other Nguyens. Sounding very similar, those names.
Yes.
They're both Ottawa friendly rivalries. And that was a graze on to Tony Nguyen. And it's just Belico. Capable catcher's got that quick release we mentioned before. Finds Potvin with that release. Nice block. He's willing to play these aggressively. Gets a
Speakman
quick one to
coming
win.
up.
Yep. Yusuf ready for it though. Is well aware of how Joe plays. Oh, that was the right attempt, I think, from Beluco. That maybe was a catchable ball, but it came in pretty quick.
Yeah. There's no shame in that. It was 2-on-1. First point of the match. Might as well. It was one ball too.
Yeah, exactly. I think when you have a single ball coming in like that and you have enough confidence as a catcher,
Yep.
it's very, very reasonable
As
to go
well
for
as
it.
like enough time on the clock.
Yeah, there's still 16 and a half minutes in just the first half here.
Yeah.
And it's Yusuf that time with the hit on low. Yeah, when Wood is not on the court, it's almost always Yusuf who takes that quick shot off the Fury side. And they get Alain. Speakman makes the call from the middle. It's Potvin who lets it go. And there's an attempt.
Was able to bait that ball. There's a green ball on court. Play is stopping.
Holoatenko holding down that left side. Shot from Andrusic. Missing. Nguyen does trade, and we see a little bit of back and forth there.
Ooh.
Oh, there's another hit on
A lot of
Beckley.
chaos happening here.
Kevin Wu taking over the left corner for Fury. Moody Yusuf, Bright Potvin, Will Andrusic still out there. See, it's Potvin and Wu who let those go. Andrusic holding down Somerville. Couple of fakes. Andrusic lets one go toward Booth, but Cameron Booth.
Booth was ready for that block too.
Yep. Veteran player, most of it on the cloth side, but still knows what to expect. Somerville, who showed a lot of energy in the matches yesterday. And gets over that ball. Nice jump.
Dodge by Somerville.
Potvin can't hang on to that one. We got a 3-on-3. Booth threatening that huddle a little bit. They weren't too huddled, I guess. Yusuf.
Booth finds Moody.
Yeah, couldn't quite get that ball cleanly. And they send a shot in on Andrusic.
Oh, he almost had it.
Yeah, Somerville caught a little bit unprotected. Holoatenko as well. Good quick shots out of the Fury side, leaving just Booth against Andrusic and Wu. They spread out. They take one, they take two, they miss. Andrusic gets low. Wu, though, looking to finish. Not quite.
He really did gamble there, throwing his last ball.
Yeah, nice curve from Wu, and
Booth
finish by Booth.
Booth gets it.
I mean, he forced an attempt at it could have been a trade there, but
Yep.
Flattening out under the ball and finding the mark with his own ties this thing 1-1.
A couple of updates. We've got, first of all, Northern Touch is up by 1. And in their second round, they're pretty much tied with 4 players on the court each. They're really working hard on Northern Touch.
And on this side, off the rush, Somerville not able to block. Oh, that one pops way up, Higging bottom,
And
finds it though,
secured.
it's tracked down. Beluco is saved. And I'm not sure who threw the ball that hit him, but that player should be out on the Fury side. Higging bottom doing a good job with the awareness there. Nguyen's with the catch and then gets hit, but did get that ball first off Beluco. All right, Fury responding with a catch of their own. They come in hard toward Hickingbottom, who can't handle that second ball. And one by Speakman is trapped by Long. Trapped down against the floor. Long awaits the call, relayed by Somerville here. Clock winding down. They send 1 and 2 over to Speakman and find him with that second one. Holoatenko with a fake and a take on Wu. And then a graceful slide back.
Very graceful. Fury coming up. Calling Holoatenko and Somerville. Made it a 3-on-1. Fury.
All three of these players having played a lot in Jack Purcell in Ottawa, local community gym. Long will be alone against them. Very aggressive now. Fury missing so far. Wood, though, takes that one.
There was 2 close calls there.
Part of the risk with the way that those Fury players took those shots, though, they were very hard and popped up enough that, you know, it's not insane to think that Long might have had a chance to track one of those down. So.
Yep. Just going to mention that Rampage versus Quake went 4 minutes for their first round.
Oh,
and
wow.
then in the span of another 2 minutes, Rampage went up 2-1 against Quake.
Over here, it's Wood missing this time. Somerville staying just in bounds. Nguyen taking over the corner. Long on the other corner for Phantoms. Big fakes out of Alan, and Andrusik hit out. So Fury losing the first body there. Phantoms still 6 strong. And Somerville is tagged. The return missing Wood. Beckley gets that ball. It is on the Phantoms. We see Hickingbottom with the call.
Oh, and I think they got a double there. Yep.
Yeah, those are the breaks you need.
Yes, indeed. And they also have a 4-ball play, I believe. Yep.
They go towards Nguyen's.
Oh, I could have been wrong there. It's hard to see sometimes here.
We got to look through some players.
Yeah, and ball retrievers.
And when the Phantoms are playing well enough to still have all 6, it's actually a bit harder to see. I'm not saying they should lose some players just to make it easier on us, but...
Oh, they have 5?
Alan deals with that throw pretty nicely. Fury talks things over. They got 4 balls. Alan, the most likely one of the throwers since he's got that extra one. He is indeed, and tags Long. All right. Phantoms, it's still on them. They've got those extra players. Nice and aggressive play. Baliko hit out and Alan as well. So that's a 1-for-1. Slightly favored for Phantoms. Wu and Nguyen's coming up for Fury. Oh, they miss on Hickingbottom. Staggering the throws, they were close. Nguyen's throw blocked by Nguyen's. Nguyen missing on Wu. Hickingbottom delivers another ball, and it's still going to be Phantom's throw. They've got the extra player still. Ooh. Yeah, a couple of quick tries back and forth, but everybody's still in it.
Fury's throw, though. We'll see what Phantoms will respond with. And they find JP.
JP Nguyen's is over on the sideline. Now it's just Kevin Wu. Green ball finds its way from the middle court, but dealt with aptly by the retriever. And Kevin Wu hit.
Phantoms.
Phantoms up 2-1.
Yep.
Some shockers going on today. We've got Rampage versus Quake are tied 2-2 right now, and on the other court on the far side, or on the other gym, Northern Touch is up 2-0 against Mavs.
Wow.
All right, well, these are the longer matches, so.
Anything can happen. We're still in the first half with 8 minutes.
Twice the amount of match means those bounces and breaks count for a bit less, but you still want them to go in your favor, obviously.
Yep.
And for the first time in a little while, we don't see shots taken off the rush. That one toward Potvin. Goes over his head. Phantoms backing up. Nursing a 2-1 lead. We got 8 minutes left in the first half. Speakman goes outside, misses Nguyen. Phantoms coming up together, 4 strong. And
they find that ball retriever.
Looks like they've been going for Andrusik early. Andrusik, a pretty complete player, throws and catches, so I guess one of the prime targets. They find Booth on the other side in return. Clock winding down here. Phantoms got a throw. They do. They look toward Yusuf and get him. It's always hard to know where Moody's going to move, and he gets a lot of velocity on those first pushes, but
Exactly.
managed to get him with the ball that time.
Oh, and they threw 2 at first and another one to follow up to get Tony Ewan.
Eric Alain with that third shot once Tony Nguyen was committed to a move. Found the mark. Phantoms looking toward the middle. Speakman
Great
still
dodge.
alive. And he finally gets hit, but that's a
Speakman.
5th shot. Beckley with the only ball now for Phantoms, but only 2 left. No, 3 left for Fury.
Arguably, I think that was the smart play for Speakman.
Somerville pays the price, though, for all those balls on the Fury side. Holowatenko and Beckley coming up. Podvin staying good and low. Phantoms keeping 3 balls in hand. As always, I kind of like that when you can make the other team throw a 3. Oh, that one popping up and out of play. All right, 2 each for the Phantoms. They are blocked nicely by Holowatenko in the corner. That one,
that's honest.
Nice curve shot.
And Fury takes it.
Yeah, Beckley hit out on the other side.
It must have been a finger block on Holowatenko.
Yeah, it looked like that ball was curving in quite a bit as it arrived. That was, I think, Potvin delivering a curved shot. Fury ties things up. Oh, 3-2.
Did you want an update? Northern Touch up 3-1 versus Mavericks.
All right.
Rampage is up 3-2 versus Quake.
And just catching low.
What a catch by Belico.
Low was the first hit out, and Belico with a catch right after that. Does get him back on the court. Wu with a nice block.
Wu was surprised with that block.
Sometimes it just works out.
It just works out.
So it is 3-2 Fury at the moment. They look to Hickingbottom. And now those balls going back and forth. Hickingbottom hit out by Yusuf. And after all that, we still have 4 Phantoms and 3 Fury members out there. Speakman and Yusuf with the throws. Holowatenko hit out. Phantoms coming up. We see the call made by Lowe.
Ooh, nice dodge
jump
by Lowe.
He's got some good hops there.
Yeah. Lots of height there.
Belico trying to go across his body toward Yusuf. Phantoms will be on defense here, but they could always play it aggressively. And that shot from Andrusik missing.
I believe he was going for Belico.
Looked that way.
Yeah. Ooh, Speakman. Nice little dodge there.
This ball going back behind the team. Rolls back into Belico. Lowe not able to block that well. That shot.
And that shot's coming
in from a tough angle.
Yes.
Yusuf almost pays for that, but
he almost does. He was a little greedy with it, but he's able to get that ball and get his blocking balls up before the throw.
I think he knew what risk he was taking.
Yep.
Couple balls Belico's way. Phantoms now 2 balls in hand for each player. That one finds Yusuf, and that's a nice effort on his part, but a little too far. 2-on-2. Andrusik and Speakman. Andrusik with the block. He was ready, just missing on Belico, who has no balls in hand yet. Andrusik getting ready, doesn't take that shot. And Belico goes across. Speakman with the block, sending it down into the floor, as you should. Fury to the line. They go to Belico with both, and they do get him.
Oh, they do get him. I thought it was a clean block, but apparently not.
Yeah, so it's just Daniel Long out there for Phantoms, facing down 2. And he uses up all the time on the clock there. We got just over 2 minutes remaining in the half. Andrusik threatening to come up aggressively. Speakman and Andrusik. Speakman looks like he's going to run forward. Long baits it out. And he does lose the 1-for-1 there. Well played by Long. His step up and fake did get Speakman running. And he was able to take a good shot on him, but I mean, Andrusik was ready as well. Fury now the 4-2 edge. We got about a minute and a half in this first half.
And I have to say, Phantoms has been doing really great against the champs here. The points have been very close.
Yeah.
Always coming down to either a 2-on-1 or a 1-on-1.
It looks attainable for Phantoms, certainly. The rush is pretty quick for both teams. It is Wood letting go. That second shot does hit Beckley. All right, so Fury getting that 1-player advantage off the rush one more time. And they find Yusuf and maybe almost Wood. And a ball flies in from the other court.
Fury making a plan.
Yeah, they're keeping it settled for now. And almost grabbed by Hickingbottom, but can't handle it.
He knew he wanted it.
Yeah, it was in the hands on the body. We got 38 seconds left in the half, though. Fury going to keep trying to get those numbers down. That one.
And that's
All right, so there's a catch by Nguyen off a ricochet. Baliko with one as well. That's, yeah, the refs are going to need to talk. I think the one that popped up that Nguyen got.
Yes.
There was a hit at roughly the same time on the player. So I
think the first ball that hit him, the Phantom player, went to the ground. The second ball got popped up. I could be wrong.
So as usual, the question will be if that first ball hit the ground and went dead before the ball that popped up hit the player. Even if the player was cleanly out, of course, as long as they were live when that ball hit them and went up in the air, it's still a live ball, which would make the catch count if that's the case.
Yep.
So that is, I mean, this is one of the super hard things when you're reffing, keeping the timing of those things intact, but that's what they're going to have to talk through, see who's still on the court.
So, Northern Touch up 4-2 at the half, going into sudden death. We've got Rampage up 5-3 against Quake, and Z Warriors 7-1 now. And this is all into sudden death.
Yeah, so sudden death on this court. We got Fury and Phantoms. We got a hit onto Speakman, frustrated with himself. Nguyen's and Wu still out there for Fury. And it's a catch by Nguyen.
That catch counted.
All right, this is big to end the half. Kevin Wu is going to have a lot of work ahead of him to try and take this. All right, closed out.
Fantoni is excited about that one.
And why not?
Yeah.
All right, so they will switch ends. We got another 20 minutes in this one to go, but Phantoms have made it real close. They're only down by 1. It is a 4-3 Fury advantage right now. And we had some updates from other sides already. Looks like Ruckus is still playing over there against Z Warriors, so that one's still going, but it is 7-1 in favor of Z Warriors.
And Rampage won their sudden death against Quake, so they're 6-3. I'll go walk over to the Northern Touch game.
Yeah, we'll try and bring you as many updates as we can in playoffs. We got a little bit more time to work with to keep you up to date.
And you can see Fury's coach, Lynn Kirkpatrick, hyping the boys up, trying to maybe make some adjustments. I don't know what. I think Fury's one of the best teams to play 40-minute games. I think they're the most capable of mid-game adjustments. Sometimes you kind of have like certain teams just get stuck in a certain strategy and they just tunnel vision for a whole game. Where Fury is constantly changing their plans, not constantly, but like they're able to do that.
And I think they've got pretty versatile players. They've got a lot of different tool sets to work with, so if they want to change planes a bit, I think they can very often make that work. Some teams, it's like, oh, our best corners by far are these two, and
Yeah.
this is the way we have to play aggressive or something like that. So doesn't mean it can't work really well, but I think those teams that can flex into different modes, like push the tempo sometimes, like I think that's something we see Rampage do as well, is like push the tempo selectively and then settle back sometimes.
So I was wrong on going into sudden death earlier. It wasn't sudden death yet. It's actually 5-2 Northern Touch, and they're playing sudden death right now.
Oh.
Okay.
Mavs just had an amazing catch to take out the first player, but right now players are 6-5 on the court for Mavericks.
A Northern Touch in the lead on that one. It's interesting because standings-wise, that would look like a pretty big upset if Northern Touch can hang on, because they came into this as the 8 seed and Mavericks as the 1 seed.
Quite the upset.
But at the same time, Northern Touch has been like often not quite in the medals. Like they have won some medals in Ontario, but often they've been a little bit pushed out by like Z Warriors, Rampage, Fury. If they can upset Mavericks, it's not as big an upset as the standings might make it look.
Yes.
So, but I would still call it an upset, obviously.
Yep, obviously. And I would agree with that. Yeah.
I think part of what we see in Ontario, though, is there's less of a gap now between the top teams and some of those, like, the next tier.
Yep.
Just as Dodgeball has matured as a sport, we've seen some of the experience spread outside of those top teams a little more broadly. Then we are seeing some of those upsets become a little more possible, whereas, like, I don't know, 4 years ago, it'd be almost unthinkable.
I would always consider like Northern Touch up there with the top teams.
Yes.
They've just had some bad luck in the past, either in quarters or semis. And in this game, they're actually having some great fortunate plays against a top team like Mavericks.
Northern Touch lost that sudden death.
Oh.
So it's now 5-3 for Northern Touch going into
So
the second half.
Still anybody's game for that match with a 20-minute half.
Looks like, I don't know, Spencer Sorrow not going on the court as much right now. He's more in a coaching role. Longtime Fury player.
Dodgeball Ottawa founder with Lynn Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, that's where my competitive career started, when they founded their league. Moved over from some of the more recreational leagues. Very grateful to those two for running such a solid operation. All right, so folks are getting themselves set up. We're going to get underway again shortly.
Do you know the men's and women's team? It's changed so much.
Have Hickson calling for them to line up. Get out there. Hickson's going court by court, making sure they're ready, as he has all weekend.
What an infuriating job. He's done great at it, though.
Here we go. Speakman rushes up. Wood takes the shot and finds his target.
And we see Alain again getting that second ball. He's the cover or the optional second shot for Fury. Phantoms now looking toward sort of the glut of players on the left for Fury. And Drusik relays that call. You see Fury favors that. Oh. And that's favoring
Nice dodge.
Fury for sure. They get a couple of hits on Booth and Somerville.
A great start for Fury.
Fury does mix it up between the huddle and the finger calls.
Yep.
And they find something toward Nuyens, but that's just a block.
And honestly, every top competitive team should try to mix that up. You should be able to huddle, and you should be able to do quick either code name calls or finger calls.
It's good to have the option.
Yep.
The verbal calls don't always work in loud environments.
Exactly.
Finger calls can be tough because you do have to look away sometimes. So
There's definitely pros and cons to each and every variation of calls, but honestly, more tools in the tool set.
fully agreed. And Fury in the driver's seat here again. They've got just 2 left.
Ooh, finds Moody.
2 left on Phantoms, but one of those 2 just with a great shot onto Yusuf. That was Jake Lowe. And we see a couple shots from Fury. No, just 1 shot from Chris Wood. Skips it close to Jake Lowe. And Lowe in return missing Andrusik. They're going to have to chip away at Fury now.
And Alan's looking like, yes.
All right, so still a couple of shots, just not quite hitting. Fury still with the initiative. Newen is missed. That one coming real close to Speakman. Nice attempt at a curved shot by Tony Newen.
They might need to throw 2 here. They have the bodies to make it work, but do they want to give up the... Oh, and they do, and they find a target, and they find both of those.
I mean, I don't think Fury needs to push that too much.
They
They've got such a player edge
Yep.
that if they only want to throw 1, they've got a couple of bodies to spare if it comes to that.
Yep. And I'm just saying, they just previously, they had the body advantage. They had 3 balls. The last 2 throws were just singles, and they both missed.
Very true.
Update time. Most interesting game, Mavs versus Northern Touch. Mavericks are close to tying it up, 5-4.
Nice.
Sounds like they are coming on strong over there. Nothing off the rush this time. We see Alan up there. He's not the one who takes it though, it's Speakman.
Ooh, finds Veliko.
That one
And-
popping way up, it's gonna be tracked down. Speakman does find it. But I think Alan did get hit out.
And
But-
a lot of chaos just happened. Yeah, I think Fury just lost 1, did they? Or
Just 1,
Yep.
Alan hit out. Phantoms, however, losing 3 told. 1 getting caught and 2 getting hit. We see Olowatenko staying in there now. Faking Andrusik down to the ground. Andrusik pops up looking to return the favor. Phantoms coming in. And that one comes high on Yusuf.
Grazes Yusuf.
Alan making the call here. Blocks that one casually. They go toward Lowe. Lowe rushing up. Takes a second guess on where to go. Speakman, I think, driven out of bounds. So Lowe adjusting his charge to shift over to Speakman as a target ends up resulting in an out by line. And Fury is now down to just 2. A great job by the Phantoms pulling this even. Looking to pull a little closer on the scoreboard as well. But now it's Alea and Andrusik. They go toward long, Low returning. That ball stopped by Andrusik. Fury's throw. They fake. They go toward Low.
Nice block by Lowe.
Land letting go from pretty much his knees. They had hit out long earlier, so it's just Jake Lowe. Andrusik goes aggressive. Lowe getting low. Good work by the young player out of Hamilton. But still a tall order in front of him. He's got 4 balls to work with. He goes outside to Alain. Alain returning, and Andrusik as well. That is a hit.
Oh. Ref signaling that it was a hair graze, and refs are actually talking about it.
All right.
And he is
So-
out. Okay.
Fury does lock that one down. 6-3 for them. But another very close point. Phantoms very much within striking distance. And they still have 14 and a half minutes to try and get themselves tied up.
And I think Wood's probably going to throw off the rush again. Moody's setting up. Probably, yeah. And there he goes.
I like the track stance out of Yusuf there.
And, yeah.
Beckley hit out again. I think some of the Phantoms are realizing that Wood is often going low, so if Wood doesn't fake, the Phantoms are jumping, and they're surviving a little more often now. Power throws coming in. Nguyen's is hit out.
I thought Wood might have caught that, but I think it might have hit in the ground first.
Picking bottom hit on that second ball. Looking a little frustrated with himself. Maliko hit out as well. We did see him make a fallen back catch earlier, but not that time.
This second half is definitely looking a lot different from the first.
Fury goes to the middle and finds Somerville as well. They are really connecting right now.
Yep.
Nguyen comes up, looks at Speakman and takes him down. Fakes out a Wu, trying to make Nguyen's worry. But Tony Nguyen, this time going across toward Wu. Long, holding a bit of pressure. Fury talks things over, coming up to the line.
And
they find long. Wow, good shot, really low.
And it's Tony versus 4 Fury players here.
That long-time player, Tony Nguyen,
nice
trying
drop.
to curveball there. Nice block. A lance taken over the corner head on from Tony Nguyen. And they get a couple balls toward him, but he stays alive. That one blocked by Wood. That one hit, though. Wood is out. Wu is going to drive Nguyen back. I think he was backpedaling anyway, trying to stay safe. He goes low for the blocks. He looks for a catch. He doesn't find it. Well played, but Fury had a good game plan there.
Fury goes up
7-3 it looks like.
7-3, yeah.
I know, I can just barely see it through the bodies.
There's some people in the chat asking about the Z Warriors jerseys. Curious on the look. This is their playoff look. Yesterday it was all orange, like the classic Z Warriors look in, the reference to the anime. But this is the look for their playoff design.
All right, off the rush again. It's Wood, again goes low. Beckley this time blocking, though. Beckley hasn't had a lot of time in the court today, as he's been drilled by Fury off the rush pretty early.
And he was able to survive there.
It's funny how some phrases just get you just tongue-tied.
No one's not going to hold anything against you. You've been doing this for 2 days straight.
Oh, Booth hit out low. And Fury talking it out again. Nguyen's getting the call out from the middle. He's the one who throws. He finds the mark onto low. Phantoms talking about it. And they miss between Wood and Nguyen's. And we see Tony Nguyen letting that one go, getting a hit on Wood. JP Nguyen's missing and is missed in return. Fury coming up to the line and several balls flying. Holowatenko, I think, hit out. Phantoms coming up. They use up all their time. They just miss on Nguyen's. Little cover provided by Potvin. Potvin now the one making the call. Speakman is the one who lets it go. All right, so Fury looking strong right now. Somerville sending one across. There's a catch by Wu.
What a catch by Wu.
I mean, if you're Beckley, what are you going to do? You placed that shot really well.
You can't be mad at that.
All right, so aided by that great catch by Kevin Wu, Fury takes another point. They're starting to pull away.
On the other gym side of things, Northern Touch is now up 6-5. We've got Rampage up against Quake, and then 11-2 Z Warriors versus Ruckus.
All right, right. So, yeah, Rampage up. I think it was 7-3.
Last I saw that.
Yeah.
I'll stand up and take it.
And over
Moody
here on the
takes a
rush,
shot.
Yusuf again. Ooh, Lowe with another nice jump. Jake Lowe not only getting up there, but getting his legs out of the way by just kicking him out to the sides.
Exactly. Ball went low, low went up.
Words are fun. Picking bottom, smiling now at least. He's walked off the court a couple times, feeling like he could have had some of those catches. Oh, that one just comes up high. Andrusik, bit of an apology. Booth hit out as well. Nguyen's keeping some pressure up at the line along with Potvin. Bryce Potvin out of Sarnia, I believe, playing with Fury. Holowatenko taken out. Right, and Fury looking strong for another point here. Okay, they are coming up. Are the Phantoms? That shot does take Yusuf. Oh gosh, I flinched on that one.
Yeah.
Potvin though with a nice block, blocking it right toward me, and my brain again forgetting that there is a net in the way. Everything is fine.
Yep.
And Potvin staying away from that shot. And that one on Beliko, maybe just fooling him because I don't think he reacted as quickly as he normally would.
And Long by himself against 4 Fury players here. And they find Long.
Yeah, just not able to get that blocking ball down in time.
Guess who tied it up again? Mavericks. Northern Touch 6-6.
Ooh, exciting.
All right, so it sounds like it is quite close on that court, even though we don't really get to see it. Over here with 6.5 minutes remaining. Fury has a big lead. That one pops up though. Nguyen gets it. That is the drawback to the way that those high throws delivered down low sometimes will go. Very accurate, but sometimes they just pop up and turn into those moments. And we see a hit onto Andrusik. Fury starting off down a couple of players here. Phantoms with a strong start. All right, and Potvin hit out as well, so great shots coming out of Phantoms. They do lose Holowatenko in the trade, but that's fine at the moment. Wu with a nice block. Nguyen is hit. So Fury getting a couple of back. Beliko comes up looking to get control of the balls. He's not actually going to quite be able to get that one. I like the plan, but Wu doing a great job of holding his space.
Yeah, and this is the first time in a bit that Phantoms had more players on court than Fury. See if they can take advantage of it.
Speakman getting over that ball from Booth. Speakman coming up. That one, beautiful shot on Beliko. And a hit onto Speakman by Booth, who's shown some really good moments in those one-on-one face-offs. Taking bottom throws. They stagger the timing a bit. Wu gets low underneath. Wu, a very calm player out there. He's using the time. Oh, and he takes one there. Somerville goes aggressive, and it pays off. Phantoms getting back on the board. Fury does have some room to work with, though. They're still up by 5 with a little under 5 minutes, so Phantoms would really have to execute well and quickly to threaten to take this match.
Green ball coming in.
Grab his HD. I just don't have it at table.
Off the rush, we see.
Oh no, they don't take the shot.
Yep. Booth does take that one for Phantoms, but goes a little wide. Fury playing this a bit slow at the moment. And Beliko, that quick release finds Wu that time. Nice block by Wood. Sharing balls are the Fury players. Hickingbottom defers over to Beliko. So 2 still on the Phantom side, out at the corners. Fury pressing up, running low on the shot clock. And Hickingbottom hit. Holowatenko as well. Nice solo shots from the Fury players. Phantoms talking things over. And they end up going toward Yusuf, who goes real low this time.
Fury has 4, I believe.
And this one is
and Baliko
juggled a
gets
bit.
that catch.
Nice grab. Wood looking frustrated. Joe Baliko making it a little closer on this point. And that time, can't find it. So it is 4 still on the side of Fury against 5 Phantoms. And that one, let's go toward Yusuf. We got Fury setting things up.
4 balls for Fury. Let's see if they're going to throw 2. And they do. And yes.
Oh, wow. That ball popped up, and maybe Newen would have had a play on it, but they immediately
Possibly.
took
Yeah,
a
but
shot
they
on
immediately
him.
took him out there.
Good awareness by Fury there.
Yep. Hurt ball.
All right, so those balls all missing the mark. Fury still holding strong. Good little dodge by JP Nuyens there. Oh, Holowatenko hit out. Sags to the ground in frustration. But Phantom's not out of it yet. Somerville a great shot, a nice one by Baliko, reading the situation. Speakman hit out as well. Good quick strikes out of the Phantoms players to bring this down to a much more manageable 2 from Fury.
Something's going on here. Oh, they're just switching out balls.
Okay. Nuyens and Yusuf, they go over toward Baliko, who's still alive. Baliko defers the ball.
Baliko looking for that catch.
Yeah, he's willing to find those. But those Fury shots weren't quite on the middle. And across, Nuyens makes a bit of a rush, evades, and Yusuf gets the charge counter in return. Somerville alone. He's going to have his aggressive moments.
Yes, he has in the past. He has thrown into that, and he finds Moody.
Yeah, beautiful throw. Nuyens tries to bait out the move and then take the shot. And that shot from Somerville a little wild. Still has 2 balls ready. JP Nuyens, a little pump fake, another bigger pump fake, missing. And Somerville's shot is blocked. Nuyens, oh, I think he just got clipped there.
Good attempt at Nuyens, though. He was just about clearing it, but grazes his knee.
Yeah, we've seen Somerville do this kind of move several times, just taking that shot when he feels like he's got a moment and an opening.
You guys ready for the update?
Sure.
Tied at 7.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Close match between NT and Mavs. Over here we got a little over 30 seconds left. Ooh, that one not super clean. Yusuf gets out of the way of the shot by Newen. And Beckley hit out. And Holowatenko missing Potvin as Potvin goes low. Fury content to wind this clock down. They've got no reason to rush. Phantoms are going to look to at least get something heading in to the end of this match. They don't find it, though. 4 seconds left. Hickingbottom stays
nice
in,
dodge by
lets one go. No.
2 great dodges by Hickingbottom.
Yeah. Had to bend real low under some of those.
Yeah, he really did. The same dodge both times.
And I don't think they're going to play this because there is no reason to do that in the playoffs. So these longer matches, full day of work, it's 9-5 in favor of Fury.
And again, just to reiterate, the first half was pretty close between these 2 teams, but Fury made some adjustments and came out strong in that second one, and that speaks so much of Fury's unit as a team.
You think you can pick out what some of those adjustments might be?
I think they were just throwing a little bit more preemptively and off, either preemptive or right after. They were taking a lot of aggression, not taking a lot of aggression, but they were taking a little bit more aggressive throws They were being patient, I think, in the first half and kind of feeling out the team a little bit, then ramped it up in the second.
And maybe just having enough of a sense of their
Yep.
opponents and making it work for them in the second half. So, you have one more update?
Let me take a walk.
All right, so just
We've
before
got-
we cut, we're
yeah.
going to see if we can find out what the status of that match is.
Do you want me to just yell it at you? Okay.
Just bring it back
okay.
once you find out. Sounds like that's one of the matches. And you wish you could stream all of them, but... so, while we await word on Northern Touch versus Mavericks, we will let you know that coming up on this court will be Ruthless versus Mafia. So a women's division match following this men's one. Next round we will also have Unleashed versus Bali, Reckless versus Clay Hamilton, and Valkyrie versus Phoenix. Like we see some players recently competing against each other, talking things over with smiles.
Yep.
Always nice to see.
Do we know the score of Quake and Rampage?
I didn't see what the score was.
I think Rampage was up last time I checked.
Rampage was up by a fair bit, yeah. All right, I think we have an update coming up.
It's over. I just want to show the video.
Yep.
All right, so we should have an update shortly.
Spicy, that's your update.
Oh, apparently it's been spicy.
3-0 for Northern Touch against first seeded Mass, and then it went back and forth, and hit. No blocking for 7. Mass.
Sorry about that suspense. That made things interesting, but you ready to watch this, you guys?
Yep.
Here we go. Mavs win 8-7 in sudden death. That's your update.
Pretty exciting. And I'm just going to take a break here and get some more coffee into me.
Sounds good.
been a crazy weekend, you guys. I'm glad you could all be here. All 150 of you. We had 200 yesterday, but I'm not salty. I understand it's early in the morning. We've got quite a lot that happened during that game we couldn't get to, of course. So I'm going to run through a lot of these less relevant to dodgeball related updates. August 1991, Duck Punks, Jay Beckley, 84. Woodness Gracious, you followed 49 minutes ago. Thanks. Dodgeball Bill, I saw your subscription from Prime 50 minutes ago and I didn't get to it. Obviously, there's a lot of dodgeball we need to get to. That's a little more important than your Prime subscription. My bad. Boo, 1260. You followed. Dodgeball Noob. I'm glad we have these dodgeball themed names that are going on here all the time. It's kind of cool. I like to see it. There's Dodgeball Bill, Dodgeball Noob. That Dodgeball Guy. I love it. Thrilla. 23 minutes ago, you followed. Sports Queen 2425. Thanks for the follow. Your 2 bits? Twafuya? Twafuwa? 2 bits. Thanks so much. Isaac 242. NK Suku. 3 minutes ago, you followed. And Justin 99233. Thanks for the follow just a little bit ago. Appreciate it. Yes, the Fever to Tell music stream group, they're a wonderful bunch. We've been following them since just in December sometime. We've been making friends with a lot of those streamers. Check them out. Type in command FTT in the chat. There's a whole group of streamers that have Spotify accounts, and they've got some great music. They stream on a weekly basis. If you're into music streaming and that sort of thing, a good chat. Sashi Boom, one of the most recent ones. Dodgeball Canada sent a dodgeball to her. She doesn't know it yet. She's going to receive it in her mail this week. If you're interested in that sort of thing. Yes, the Mandevilles. That's right. That's where you're from. I forgot about that. The Mandevilles is one of my favorite streams because it's the most racy one. Swearing is allowed there. It gets pretty entertaining. They're a Southern Ontario group, a band, an indie band, and they're pretty entertaining. But now, we're back to Terry and Matt.
Hello
How you guys
there.
holding up now that you got coffee in
I
you?
got a little bit more coffee into me. I feel energized, feel ready to go.
I've almost finished this caramel macchiato. The caffeine and the sugar definitely helped, so thank you again, Matt, for picking that up.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right, we have Ruthless on the near side, Mafia on the far side. Let's get ready.
I thought you said coffee on the first side.
I mean, there might be some over there. You two just have coffee on the mind
Yeah,
now.
you really do.
And okay, we see, nice shot from Bing, but returned on and found just down on the foot there. These were the 4 and 5 teams in the women's standings when all was said and done. And we see a hit onto Mancy Trevetti. Ruthless with a great showing in the round robin, finishing 4th. I think they played with a lot of cohesion. A lot of these folks played together, maybe all of them even in Hamilton.
Mafia coming up.
They miss.
Oh,
Ooh.
and Ruthless is able to make the counter.
Had Doyle finding lead. Doyle has done a great job in the matches I've seen with those strong shots out of the corner.
She certainly has been a standout with her throw. Definitely one of the main targets if you were opposing her or opposing Ruthless. Try to get her out of that corner quickly.
And there's a shot skimming a bit low.
Nice dodge.
Yeah, getting very low there was McCormick. Close.
That almost caught her off guard.
Yeah.
She was
I think
trying
she was
to
expecting that last ball to get thrown, but well-placed shot, but it's low and outside. And there it is toward Doyle. Doyle rushing, Doyle taking, and a hit.
That was the right play by Doyle.
It was a Ruthless play.
Yep.
I'm only going to do that once, only once. All right, and we can see For Mafia, Claire Curry is on the sideline, arm in a sling. It sounds like during one of the matches yesterday, she strained or pulled something pretty badly while throwing. Hopefully not serious. She's in good spirits over there, but we wish her well and hope it's nothing serious. Meanwhile, off the rush, Michelle Dermott taking a throw to her Trivedi.
Four balls for Mafia. Yep.
Yeah, that's a couple of throws just missing the mark. One high, one low. Booth still in this for Ruthless. Trivedi with the knee destroyer dodge. Not for her, but just for me. I mean, it would be a destroyer. Can you do that one, Matt?
I can actually do that. It doesn't feel, it's fine for me.
Nice.
I think it's all in the back, really.
Booth did get hit there, and I think an exchange on the Mafia side, that looks like Flanagan heading out. Ruthless going
she's doing that same dodge again.
Yeah,
honestly,
it
I
works.
think I see what you mean about the knees. She's not wearing knee pads, and she is driving her knees down, then folding back.
Yeah,
Probably not the most pleasant feeling for the
one
knees.
of the very rare players at this level you'll see without knee pads on. Especially considering she doesn't stay upright the whole time. She does drop down like that.
I used to do that when I was a spry young dodgeball player of, I don't know, 18. Put my knees in the ground. It was fine. Then 3 years later, not so fine.
Yeah, one PCL sprain later, and I was like, all right, knee pads it is. Oh, that one pops way up. It is not tracked down in time. Foley hit out. All right, so evening things up. We would expect these teams to be nice and close to each other. And there's the shots. They find
Great
Lee.
dodge. Or not dodge.
Trivedi and McCormick still out there. And Trivedi still in. Looking around for that extra ball, making sure she's got a plan with Lexi McCormick.
McCormick, yeah.
And they pick different targets.
I believe they
Trivedi
got
hit
Dermot,
out.
yep.
Doyle able to make that shot. Dermot lost on the other
strikes.
side. Elsliger makes a shot. Oh, and that's a catch.
And it is it a catch? No catch. No catch.
It is ground. Refs are pretty clearly saying ground, it seems.
Yeah.
I mean, good on McCormick to be ready for it. Takes that shot toward Elsliger, who is willing to rush, and that second ball pops up. That looks like a catch. All right, so the question, I guess, there might be whether the ground helped her secure it.
Yeah. I think they're counting it.
Oh, there wasn't a hit on her in the first place. So that pop-up,
Okay.
it's irrelevant because the pop-up was not off of her body.
Okay.
McCormick out of Sarnia, another one of those Sarnia talents showing up here at Provincials. And a couple of throws very close from Doyle and Elsliger.
Great block.
They've been aggressive, but it's been working for them.
Yes.
McCormick throwing from a safe distance.
She's kind of choosing to throw from the middle, though. She's not lining up against one, but some would say that's kind of setting yourself up as well.
Yeah, I guess if you feel good about your ability to hit in either direction, it can work, but you're right. Normally you'd pick one person to be squared up on. Very close. Doyle just missing. Elsliger driven back. McCormick playing with some good aggression of her own. But it's going to need to find some hits if she's going to get a point here.
She wants that catch.
Yeah, you can tell that's her plan right now. Doyle wanted that catch.
A little bit greedy there.
Elsliger steps into that one. Big follow through and everything, but just off the mark. Becca Elsliger facing off against Lexi McCormick. McCormick the first one to throw. Elsliger returning, missing. Not throwing that second ball. That is the Terry Thrasher approved strategy. Hang on to that second ball. Protect yourself. McCormick is the one to throw, sending it low. Elsliger misses. Elsliger does throw the second one. It's close. Elsliger gets under that return shot, though.
Zelzigger's throw.
Yeah, Becca up to the line. Nice block by McCormick.
Ooh, both missing. And
Wow. McCormick grinding that one out to tie things up for Mafia.
she really carried that last few volleys on on Mafia's back there.
I was surprised a little bit when her first few throws were skimming into the ground a bit. And I wasn't sure if she was just going to always go for feet, but some of the shots she finally connected on were up a bit higher. She was able to adjust and find those openings and tie things up.
Quick update on the other court. 3-0 Unleashed versus Bali.
That finds Morrison off the rush.
Yeah, Katie Morrison heading off to the sideline. We could see her caught in, of course.
Yep.
And that shot finding the floor before it hit a player. Talking things over is Mafia. And they send them toward Falcone, missing.
Ooh.
And we see, yep, Flanagan tracking that one down in the air.
Great catch.
It is Flanagan who throws. Oh, it pops up off Dermott. Can't be saved that time. It's like Booth might have had a play, but she was doing the normal thing of being up and pressuring a bit.
Exactly.
So that pop up a bit behind her.
That finds Trevetti.
Yeah, Mancy Trevetti off on the sideline now. Lauren.
Mafia has 4 balls against 3 Ruthless players.
Lauren Foley is the one who takes the shot. And now Ruthless getting another ball in hand for Falcone. Ruthless now has 4.
Mafia is going to pass that ball over to the corner.
And Sutherland. Nope, nobody's taking that extra ball. Nobody gets it. Sutherland is the one who takes the shot, though. And yeah.
That almost stuck to her.
Yeah, that was close to being a trap against the leg, but those are hard to make.
Yes. Not often intentional.
Lee goes aggressive out of the corner. Booth seemed to be ready for it. And they go into the middle.
Great
Steph Ness
blocks.
with the block. Foley reading that shot from Falcone well. Falcone trying to push to get that ball back. Foley doesn't want to let him have it. That one bouncing into Bing Lee's pocket. Everybody's still safe for the moment. And it is Lee with the shot. Blocked well by Booth. Ness and Lee with the pressure for Mafia. Oh, and that's close. Bing Lee, though, ready with the block and the jump.
Mafia is going to have a 4-ball play. Probably going to focus on one target here. Probably, no, they don't do anything with it.
It looks like they only invest 1 ball this time.
Yep.
They're keeping balls in each corner. Let's see how it works for them. So far, so good. Flanagan and Ness talking. Falcone not actually threatening them too much until now. But it is a 1-for-1. Booth alone. Mafia looking to make this theirs. 2 balls at
And that
Booth, and they
finds
find her.
Making the score 2-1 for Mafia.
Yeah, tight points. Pretty close. Claire Curry's holding a clipboard over there. I wonder if she's explicitly in like more of a coach role now. Or maybe it's just a clipboard with, I don't know, other things on it. I have no idea. Can't tell.
Oh, they hit Morrison off the rush again. Oh, maybe not, maybe not.
So maybe that ball wasn't cleared behind the line. That's good news. Morrison's been targeted early, so gets to stay on the court, stay warm, make a bit more of a contribution, hopefully. And
And
she's targeted anyway.
yes.
I mean, Katie Morrison, so experienced and formidable. I understand why she would often be the first target for Mafia. And they go toward Bing Lee and find that shot as they head off to the side.
I would argue that Mafia might have a case to take out Doyle early, or possibly Barry Doyle, hitting one player first, then Doyle. And Morrison's back on.
Yeah, nice catch there by Sutherland. And I think you're right, Doyle's been a power contributor for Ruthless when we've seen them playing. Going to the middle that time. McCormick looking to put a bit of return pressure on. Nobody takes those extra shots, though. Nicole Lee making the call, and the clock is winding a little low. And that one pops up off Doyle.
Oh.
Can't be found. Sutherland hit
Doyle
out as well.
and Sutherland.
Trying to bail out the teammate.
That's fair.
Often the right thing to do.
Yep. And they're still in a good place, too. Ruthless with 4, Mafia with 2.
All right, it's close, but not connecting. Ruthless talking things over. And McCormick just punishes
Morrison.
the huddle. Gets a ball back for it, too. With some well-calculated aggression. Nicole Lee, though, hit out, and now it's down to McCormick again. And that one coming into the ground as she steps into that throw. This time Elslinger is going to be heads up with her. Ryan and Dermott still out as well for,
And
oh wow.
McCormick.
Elslinger is like, I don't want to stretch this out too long again. Well-placed shot right at the ankle.
Tying at 2-2. 6 minutes left in this half.
Well, I mean, a good even match is kind of what you'd expect from the 4-5 seeds.
Yep.
And off the rush again. We'll see if Morrison stays in it. Yes, because nobody throws right away. Ruthless is ready. It is Morrison who throws and is tagged out immediately by Trevetti. I do feel like we've noticed a part of Mafia's strategy.
Yes.
Is Katie Morrison on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Falcone the target this time. And they come together to huddle, keeping their eyes forward as you have to if you're going to huddle. And that one's skimming in without doing damage. Else like you're clearing that shot. Some little adjustments from Mafia. Ness getting away from that ball. Dermott providing cover for Doyle. Ness electing to take it. Oh, and they can't get the rebound there, although Falcone does use that ball to block.
Now they're calling for count out.
And
Might have been hair.
maybe. It looks like the ref saying that was a hit.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been the line from up there. So.
Nope.
Wow, nice shot by Foley, just finding the low part of Ryan's body. Here they go again.
Nice
Elslinger.
jump.
Nice hops. Doyle
Nice
has
catch.
popped up.
Unfortunate pop up.
Yeah, Bingley hit out as well, but Doyle's going to have to clear out. Yeah, there's still so many Mafia players that if that was going to pop up and play, there's a good chance someone was going to find it. And Elslinger trying to pick the moment. Lee was ready. It's Mafia again. Flanagan, I think, making the call. It's Flanagan and Lee with the throws. Elslinger a little awkward moving there, but
She's
get
able to
that block.
survive.
Yep. Seen some great dodging out of her so far in this tournament. Coming close on Foley. Returns the fake. Elslinger goes toward Bing Lee. So they were looking to pick up a ball.
It's Mafia's throw. They're coming up. Ooh.
That's close, but Elslinger doing a good job of making use of the space available to her. Lee blocking that off to the side harmlessly. A little over 3 minutes left. Still 2-2 in this match.
Nice. Ooh, nice dodges by Elziger.
Yeah, Elslinger up right on that and just
Yep.
having to move laterally.
Yep. All it takes is a couple sidesteps sometimes.
And a try from Foley, missing. Again, there's probably no rush from Mafia. They have enough players to try and make this work. Elsliger gonna have the cardio tested here too. And McCormick coming close. So it's interesting, Mafia not electing to worry about setting up with 3, maybe thinking their odds are better to get Elsliger as they back up. And wow, Foley, little hot step off the court after that ball got through. Mancy Trivedi hit out as well.
Elsliger is bringing this back. She's slowly picking away.
Yeah, still 3 to go though. And they go aggressive.
Nice block.
Looking for McCormick. McCormick's just ready if that second ball comes. Elsliger only one in hand, doesn't take.
Yep. I'm not too sure if that's going to cross that middle. Oh, it might.
I think it's reasonable, but
Bing's going to get it anyway.
Yeah, Bing
Nice
finds
block
one.
by McCormick.
Good block. And there we see the hit finally. Elsliger stretching that out, taking out a couple of opponents, but eventually the numbers advantage for Mafia too much.
So this next point will likely go into sudden death. So that's probably a strategy that both teams are really going to have to consider.
Now just 1.5 minutes to go. And on the other court that I can see, I think it is 6-0 for Unleashed over Bali. And on this court, you just see one hit early. The Ruthless folks absorb that impact. Doyle hit out. Ooh, that one can't be tracked down by a teammate. It bounced at what could have been a friendly angle, but nobody saw it coming all the way across. The Mafia players still with 5, playing defense at the moment.
Ooh, Bing with the catch.
Yeah, great grab. Ness hit out. Falcone trading. And now it is Ruthless down to just 2. Morrison is one of them, so gets those moments. And with 25 seconds left, accidental whistle squeeze, I think, by the referee there. Dermott and Morrison got to make their play quickly. And that one skimming a little short. Bingley forcing Morrison down with the pressure.
This is likely going to be a favorable situation for Mafia going into sudden death.
Yeah, Dermott did get one on.
And that is a valid throw. That did go.
I thought that one was late.
Ref thinks that it was valid. Yep.
All right, so Flanagan is heading off. Okay, so Ruthless still have 2 with Dermott and Morrison out there.
That late throw, or that last throw, made this sudden death situation a little bit more manageable for
Yeah,
Ruthless.
3 on 2 obviously is a lot better than 4 on 2.
Yes.
Few are the 2. No blocking allowed. Morrison goes aggressive. Those balls hit in the air.
Catch from Trivedi.
All right, so Dermott hit out. Morrison ready for the catch if that's what presents itself. Goes aggressive, hits Trivedi. Morrison at home with this fast style. Lee missing.
Ooh,
and there's a hit though.
Mafia gets the last sudden death point. Well, not the last sudden, but gets the sudden death point.
Yeah, so a 4-2 edge for them as they wind down this half. Again, it's close. These two teams were real close in the standings. As we see them switch sides.
And it looks like Reckless and Clay Hamilton are still in sudden death. Reckless takes that last match. 6-2 is the score over there for Reckless. And over here on the closer court, you can see in your picture-in-picture, your restaurant quality picture-in-picture. Nope, Matt didn't catch that reference. 7-0 for Unleashed. Getting nothing out of Matt. I'm making references he might catch. and
I
he didn't.
can't hear you.
Restaurant quality picture-in-picture.
Oh, fun.
Yes.
I'm not understanding the reference.
You don't watch enough AEW.
I don't think I do.
Jim
I-
Ross likes to talk about picture-in-picture advertising.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
now we're going to go to see some picture-in-picture.
By God.
Yes. References lost on the rest of us. All right, well, we'll see.
And that's a shame. I am wearing an AEW shirt right now.
You are full of shame. That's actually, I like that. Actually,
love this
didn't
shirt.
even notice that Orange Cassidy.
Yeah. Or Ryan Gosling. Every time
Orange.
someone asks me about this shirt, I tell them it's Ryan Gosling.
I've seen this guy more than Ryan
Yeah.
Gosling, so sorry. Maybe that reference is lost on me.
No,
That's okay.
that's all right.
Life is lost on me. I'm just kidding.
My shirt's plain black.
No, I was wearing a Delta Crab shirt
I
yesterday.
saw that.
Yeah. Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
Check him out. 2Bs. We didn't get on stream much, but because the camera kept not working. And now we're using it for Court 2.
All right, so Ruthless and Mafia setting up. Curry does look like she's doing the coach thing on the sideline there.
And they're off.
Off the rush.
No
Not
throws
too
off
much.
the rush.
It is Mafia coming up, going for Falcone, missing. I like that bright pink headband on Falcone. I don't know, it's very attention grabbing.
Very loud.
Love the colors.
Ooh.
Bingley hit out on a nice shot from Ruthless. Nicole Lee sharing the call with teammates. And Dermot, I think the target, missing. Elslinger with a shot, but it is blocked. Chris Wood of Fury doing ball retrieval at the moment there for this side
Nice.
as Ness is hit out. And there's a catch on the other side.
Great start of the half for Ruthless.
And that one missing Lee. Doyle with some pressure toward Flanagan. McCormick ready to return that pressure. And those shots, nobody out. Flanagan again with a bit of faking, a bit of pressure.
4 balls again for Mafia.
Elslinger doing the pressure job on the other side. Doyle lets that one go at McCormick, missing. Oh, Flanagan hit cleanly up high.
Great counter by Elsinger. I believe that was Elsinger.
Ruthless leaving that ball on the Mafia side, which I think is a good idea. Lee hit there just below the blocker ball.
Ooh.
All right, so Ruthless taking that one quickly. Starting things off with a sub 2 minute point.
It's a great start for Ruthless.
Closes that gap, 4-3. Also noticing that so far for Mafia, Marie Wright is wearing the penny for the ball retrieval. So maybe not playing, maybe an injury reason. Hopefully also
Possibly.
okay. And nobody takes those rush shots this time. Dermot with the call in the middle. Ness with the block on that. Talking things over is the Mafia side. They're running low on time though.
They throw 2.
And Dermot though gets a catch on Bingley's ball. So collapsing nicely on that one, and now Ruthless will make the call. That shot
Trivedi
from
throwing
Trivedi missing.
preemptively.
We hear Coach Curry saying ball control on the side. Every level of every dodgeball league has that shout.
Yep.
Oh, Foley hit out. Couple of balls finding the mark there. Ruthless now. It's going to be on defense.
Claire Curry calling the target.
Aggressive
And
from Dermott,
finds
finding
Ness.
Ness out. Elsliger, though, tagged out by Trivedi. Elsliger's been elusive, so nice shot by Trivedi. Tries again. Sutherland out.
Must have got clipped there.
Trivedi with a bit of a hot hand at the moment. Tries again.
Oh, Trivedi.
That's a two for a hit and a
then
catch. Trivedi demanding this point for her
Yes.
side. It is just Ryan remaining. Trivedi tries to trade. Coach Curry saying they want 3 balls on this side, not to try those trades as much. All right, they come together. Ryan threatens the huddle.
Ooh.
Lee pulls the hands back, doesn't actually reach all the way for it. Ryan looking for a moment to attack, but doesn't find it. Driven down, hit out.
Another somewhat quick point, a little bit over 2 minutes, but the points are going fast here in the second half between Ruthless and Mafia.
Nancy Trivedi doing a great job getting 3 or 4 hits on that point and a catch. So
Yeah, she definitely was a hot hand in that point. And she's being placed on the lineup again.
all right, so Mafia extending their lead a little bit to 2. Off the rush, it is Morrison looking. No, not taking them.
Both teams playing it conservatively.
Lee takes the shot, hopped over by Morrison. Ruthless coming up. Ooh, Dermott gets no, Dermott was hit out on that one. Thought she might have got the blocker all the way on it. Mafia talking things out. Elsliger with a big fake. Trivedi takes toward. Oh, Lee does snare that one.
And ref saying it is a solid catch.
Yeah, just like a nice one-hander to tip it back to herself.
Yep.
Cover shot a little bit too late to stop it from happening. Foley is the one making the call here. She does fake with the windmill. I don't know how often she ends up actually throwing it. I haven't seen her let one of those go in this match. Ooh, Trivedi with that shot right toward the huddle. Coach Curry threatening to kick her. Probably in jest, probably.
Huh.
Ruthless coming up now. A couple balls toward Trivedi, who's got to be the target. And Mafia figuring things out, coming up to the line again. And that hit on Lee. They were bunched up as they threw. That was a easy choice to make for Falcone.
Yep.
And those ones toward Trivedi missing. Mafia still 4 strong. Foley and Flanagan talking at the middle.
4-ball play coming up from Mafia. Ooh, balls collided there. Yep. Ooh. Yep. I thought it was 1 for 1 for a second.
Andrea Falcone hit out there. Morrison and Elsliger. That ball just skipping short of Elsliger. Ooh, trying to catch Morrison off guard. Didn't work. Veteran savvy, I hope. Elsliger lets one go.
Ooh,
Foley with the
catch by
catch on
Foley.
Morrison. I feel like Lauren Foley read that one coming in all the way.
She was prepared for that.
And Elsliger again alone, stepping into those throws. This time does get away from that shot. She moves around really well, and she's had to in these situations. Trivedi, I'm sure, is going to look to be aggressive. McCormick does end up knocking that one up
Nice
enough
catch
for Big
by
Lee to track
Lee.
it down. Lee's so good at seeing those happen and making that quick move to get to it,
Exactly.
saving that moment.
I think that
And-
might have been her third one like that, possibly.
At
Definitely
least-
her second.
At least second, yeah.
Yeah.
And as we get ready for this, we'll see if Mafia can extend it even further. They've started to pull away a little bit, even though the points have been pretty close.
About 11 minutes and 30 seconds left in this half.
It's interesting. I think the difference has kind of been that Mafia's been able to get those team catches bouncing off someone, and Ruthless hasn't been able to find them, although this time Ruthless does find Trivedi.
Trivedi was able to dodge the first one and tried to shift out of the way for the second, but unfortunately she got tagged.
And Ruthless has had to try and figure out an answer for Trivedi. Morrison, I think, tagged out, though. So they keep gunning for Morrison on the Ruthless side. And, oh, that one finding Nicole Lee. Dermot's ball right on target. Foley shifting over to the middle. Lee taking over in the corner. Lee lets it go. Booth ready for that one.
A little bit too preemptive there.
Yeah.
But they got the lead here, so it's all right to take risk. Oh, and Foley with another catch.
Yeah, tracks it down. Great grab.
Foley getting prepped for another one.
Yeah, Trivedi pulling people in for the huddle as Elslinger heads off to the side. Yeah, they were getting really low on the throw count there. You do have 10 seconds to let it go, but it's amazing how fast that 10 seconds can go sometimes.
And it's something hard for us to even see because, one, we can't even hear the refs.
I can just barely hear the refs.
Yeah.
Seems like the players can. That's the most important thing.
And that's the rough thing about these tournaments. When we have so many courts going on, so many whistles being blown, calls being made, you sometimes just can't hear the ref.
And McCormick takes the shot on Dermot. Return from Dermot does miss, though. And that is an extra ball in the hands of the Mafia players. They go to the middle. Falcone staying in it. Booth as well in the corner. That one going to the middle. Falcone blocks. Pops up a little too far for Booth to have a play on it.
Ooh.
A big shot by Ness onto Dermot.
Not paying attention there.
Ness recognizing a moment. Falcone
Nice
looking
block by
toward Foley,
Foley.
missing. Well, I should say it was blocked. It was a good shot.
Yep.
Trivedi, very aggressive play to get that ball and eludes two throws. And back line was that? I think that was the call.
Yep.
Trivedi out again. Twice on this point. Maybe they'll catch her back. Booth hit out. Everything coming her way. Falcone alone missing on McCormick. Andrea Falcone, tall order here. Still in this though. Good blocks, good low position. And a block onto McCormick.
That is, McCormick did get blocked into.
Again, how would McCormick know? That was
Yes.
off the blocking ball.
Yep.
Tactical by Falcone, I'm sure.
She definitely intended that.
Nice move by Falcone. Nice safe lateral and low dodge. Comes up, looks toward Foley, fakes her to the ground. Let's go that second ball as well. Seven and a half to go. And that one coming low to the ground. I don't think it hit her before going dead, so. Was between the two blocking balls. Lee ready for that one and ready for that one as well, but not ready enough, I guess. Unfortunately, that becomes a hit. Falcone bringing this nice and close.
2 against 1. Mafia against Ruthless here. 2 Mafia, 1 Ruthless.
Yeah, Falcone playing in a way that lets Mafia make some mistakes. Mafia again trying to take shots, make it hard for the Ruthless player to keep her attention on both the player in front and the other player out way wide. That shot a bit high. Ness and Foley playing it patient so far.
Yep. And they come in and they find.
Wow,
the
that's a
hit
catch
and-
by
It's a
Falcone.
hit
Maybe a hit
and
on
a
the back
catch.
foot as well. I don't need more coffee. I just need my voice not to break a little bit when I try to push air out the back of my throat here. And so Falcone still holding all 3 balls from that earlier moment. Refs talking again. And they're just talking about which player's ball was caught.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
2 against
so
1.
looks like Ness is the one remaining on the court.
Yep.
Everybody is setting back up at the back line, coming back in. And Ness hit. Falcone coming up huge on that one. That was, I think, a 1-on-4 to start. And Falcone playing patient, opportunistic, a clutch catch. And it turns into another point for the Ruthless side, 6-4. So still a little over 5 minutes, lots of time to make up a 2-point deficit if they can keep playing well, although I'm sure they're going to want to make it a little less challenging on themselves.
Green ball.
Oh, that green ball coming right in play.
5 minutes left in this half. And they're off.
It's a quick 3-2-1
And-
count from the ref there.
Oh, that's first point in a while that they took off the rush. Maybe the last 2 games.
Trivedi still probably one of the first targets, but so far in it. And we see a hit onto Sutherland. Coming up to the line, we see Bing Lee let go, evades.
Find
No.
Trivedi and Lee.
So Trivedi hit out on the right side, Lee in the middle. That's 2 of the big arms for this Mafia team. And
Nice block by
Foley with a
Foley.
great block. Doyle hit out, Ness hit out as well. Only 1 ball remaining on the Ruthless side. Morrison looking where she wants to play. Holding that ball, does get hit. And
It's
a back
a 2,
line.
it's a double. Oh, is it back line or a double?
Yeah, Booth out as well. Ruthless coming up. It is 3-on-3 after that little exchange. Flanagan and Lee talking. Foley gets the word from Lee. Sutherland absorbs that pressure though. Up to the line. Those balls go to Foley.
Foley
Juggles
catches
one.
it.
Yeah, and I think that was a good catch from Foley. The
It
first
was.
one,
I think the first one hit the ground and then scooped up into her, and the
That's-
second one was directly in.
that's what I saw as
Yeah.
well. The good heads-up awareness and reaction from Foley. Going toward Dermott and get a couple of hits on her, making sure Ruthless is going to have to win this one from 1 player on 4 again. This time it's Sutherland. Good low block. Sutherland trying to draw a ball in, but eventually has to let it go. Finds a
Ooh.
hit on Lee. Just a graze, but it still counts.
Yep. 3 against 1 here. Ooh, nice blocks by Sutherland. Foley jumping.
Oh, left herself
Ooh,
pretty open,
yeah.
but Flanagan missing that shoulder.
Bit of a gamble. I think she might have wanted to take that shot, those 2 shots on Foley. Maybe she considers Foley the bigger threat here. And she puts it into her foot.
Yeah, couldn't get low enough, and Mafia convert. So making sure that there isn't too much momentum on the Ruthless side, and now it's going to be tough for Ruthless to bring this back. 2 minutes left to make up 3 points. Well, make up 2 points, really, so
Yep.
that they can maybe force the tie in sudden death.
Stephanie
And
Ness
up.
suggesting for her team to work the clock.
Good advice when you're winning.
Yep.
And there's not much time left. I saw a nice video from Team USA member Brianna London about just time management
Yep.
in competitive games. Oh, Lee hit and a catch. I think, yeah, that first incoming ball did get low on her.
Lee knows she definitely got hit, but whether or not the catch counts, hit only.
Only a hit is the call. Curry keeping the energy up for her team. I like sideline Curry.
I do too.
This is very lively. And Elsliger pops back up, gets
Foley.
a shot. Wow. Elsliger knows they got to push the pace if there's any hope, but it's going to be tough. Booth with a block on Trivedi. No, Booth hit out. Got her fingers perhaps on that ball. Incoming from Ruthless. No, it's
Ooh,
Trivedi
they
takes a
find
preemptive
Morrison.
shot. Yeah. Taking out Morrison no matter what. 25 seconds to go. So this one basically in the hands of Mafia, even as Flanagan hits out. Falcone can't squeeze that one. Trivedi getting another out for herself. And as we wind things a little lower,
Ooh,
Dermott hits.
Dermott looking for that pop-up catch, but unable to make it.
Yeah, had to play it aggressively. There's not much time left. Elsliger
Exactly.
lets one go for fun.
Yep.
And that is it. They won't play anymore. No need. Mafia with what is technically the upset. But again, it was the 4 seed versus the 5 seed.
Exactly.
They played very close.
It was a great
all
game
tournament.
all around.
Both teams showing respect
Clapping
to each other.
at each other. Following COVID protocols.
That's right. We're not free of this virus. So over on the other court, I see 10 for Unleashed. And 1 for Bali. Okay.
11-3 for Reckless.
All right, 11-3 for Reckless over Play Hamilton.
11-0 Valkyrie.
And Valkyrie dominating 11-0 over Phoenix. So it looks like on this court, in just a few minutes, we're going to have Mavericks versus Fury. The 1 seed versus the 4 seed, although Fury the defending Ontario provincial champions. I'm expecting that's going to be a great match.
Yeah. It's going to be a high-paced, high-intensity match. With that said, I'm going to take a quick break and get some more coffee into me.
And so we will be back in just a couple of minutes for that. We'll take a short break until then. See you soon. Refs telling, the refs telling those teams to get going. I wasn't sure if I flipped my own switch for a second there, but I did. So we are back with the Fury and Mavericks. You can probably see the referees telling those teams, get lined up. We have Steve Hickson on the PA, also telling them to get lined up.
Big game here, folks. Big game.
Yeah, we're getting into clutch time for everybody. And there we go. Garcia Silveira dumping it off to Ferguson. Big hit right away.
Big hit by Ferguson.
We're going to see that lateral play from those two players often. And a 1-for-1. Garcia Silveira, I think, trading with Wu. Speakman off as well for Fury. Zanke with the pressure. Very active from both teams early on.
4 balls for, nope, not 4 balls. 3 balls.
Ferguson, a big shot. Threatened with that fake, but it ends up being Estabrooks who takes it.
And a 4-ball play coming up by Fury. Ooh, Ferguson looking for the catch, unable to make it.
Yeah, squared right up to that shot. Maybe had a chance at it, but enough velocity on that one to make it, a little tough to hang on to.
A little too much mustard on it.
Alain in one corner and Drusik in the other for Fury. Coach Vic telling his team to stay up and keep that pressure on. Potvin lets that one go. We got Yusuf shadowing, looking for those pop-up catches.
Oh,
wow.
Fine Yusuf.
Great shot by O'Brien. Yusuf went super low. Oh, Potvin caught off guard. Estabrooks with that shot. O'Brien hit off as well. Alain getting one back. And Alain as well. It's one shot at a time, but it's also one out at a time.
A lot of quick hits here.
And Drusik is tagged. Mavericks up 1-0.
That was less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
Funny story, Ruckus is up 1-0 before this was even done.
Oh, good for
Against
them.
Northern Touch.
And yeah, maybe the Mavericks players saying they can't even hear the countdown before the whistle.
There should just be, what's going on? Lots of conversations happening.
They will reset, do the rush again. All right, who's faster here? Garcia Silveira or Yusuf?
I'm going to go with Silveira.
We won't find out. Yusuf is not one of the runners here. He's one of the shooters.
Technically, Silveira is still faster.
Is he still faster if it wasn't a head-to-head race there?
That wasn't the question.
And Potvin, that second shot coming in. Garcia Silveira hit, and Estabrooks as well. Leibel trying to return that shot, but Fury still standing strong. They get one shot out. Wood is hit. Mavericks coming up. It is hit onto JP Nguyen's. O'Brien eludes that one. Zanke providing pressure from the right. And there's only one ball in the Fury hands now. It's Yusuf who's got it. He backpedals. And they find Andrusik and Speakman. Huge out of Mavericks.
Unfortunate double.
Potvin and Yusuf hanging in there. Gonna have to deal with 4 Mavs. And we see a hit onto Zanke. Oh, and Leibel lost as well.
They even it up 2-on-2.
O'Brien and Yassin now. Potvin stays over that shot long enough. Yassin's got a quick release, just as Yusuf does across from him. Yassin lets it go. Potvin ready. That one was pretty high anyway.
It was. See what Fury can do here. And they find Yassin.
Yeah, tagged through that blocker. O'Brien heads up with Potvin, gets it blocked. Potvin fakes him down. Matt O'Brien pops back up, lets one. No, he doesn't. Yusuf's shot bouncing, O'Brien letting one go. Potvin with the hop again. Bryce Potvin and Moody Yusuf getting up to the line. Yeah, they draw out the move, and then Yusuf with the second shot gets the hit.
I was wondering about that little towel that O'Brien. I think O'Brien has the towel on the back.
Oh
of
yeah,
him.
just on his
Yeah.
in his back, sort of. Maybe there to help wipe the hands.
Possibly, but that will count as an out if it get tagged.
It's always the risk with a little
Yep.
bit extra clothing, but off the rush. And
Nice
the
block by
shots. One missing, one blocking. Everybody's still in it. Zanke right up, putting pressure on the opposite corner. Speakman. Nice shot from Nuyens, but Zanke gets nice and low under it.
You can really hear the intensity in all the courts right now. It's a lot louder in the gym now.
And we did see Wood hit out. Mavs still with 6 though. Zanke, okay, maybe got the sideline. And one ball being returned. Maybe was thrown after the ref blew the whistle. And a couple balls coming Mavericks' way. Another one coming in towards Spencer Tate. One of those very few players playing with a hat on. A lot of headbands, not a lot of hats. Oh, Nuyens ready for a catch. That one going outside on it. Speakman inside now as Yusuf takes over that corner. Nuyens is the one who shoots. Yasin stays alive, pops back up, threatens the counter. Yusuf way up at the line. Leibel trying a really early throw there, maybe to try and catch the back pedal. Speakman the active fakes. He is the one who throws. Leibel was ready for it.
And they get Wu there.
Yeah, nice hit onto Wu, and Speakman now tagged as well. Mavs getting those shots. Yusuf and Nuyens still remaining though. And Nuyens is down. Moody Yusuf facing off against his national team teammate Estabrooks. He gets a hit though onto Leibel, and Estabrooks makes sure.
Ooh.
He's ready for that move.
He
Yusuf's kind of like push-up dodge there is known, so Estabrooks showing great patience waiting it out.
Yes, indeed. That was a great call by Brooks.
You guys want some updates?
Sure.
1-1 between Rampage and Z Warriors. 1-1 between Phantoms and Quake. And 3-1 Northern touches up against Ruckus.
Yeah, so these are all men's matches right now. We will see another round of women's matches after this. And off the rush, Ferguson again letting one go, getting out of the way of another shot from Fury. Ferguson lets go. Ferguson's 6'5", so he gets a lot of leverage on those balls.
Fury with a 4-ball play coming up. They only threw one. Oh, Silvera responds.
Garcia, Silvera willing to let those go sometimes. He can get a lot of movement on those throws
He really
too.
can.
And we got Estabrooks tagged out on the Mavs side, Garcia Silvera as well. So the Team Canada presence that started off here for Mavs on this point, on the sidelines for now. Coming close on Eric Alain, but gets under those balls. Wu providing a bit of cover for his teammates while they figure out the plan. Nuyens keeping things honest up in the middle for Fury.
Leibel throwing a pump fake around his teammate.
Eric Alain getting low again under those balls and sort of shrugging away from the incoming shot. Fury up to the line. Liable not able to block that one. Oh, and on the return shots, we see another Yasin casualty here. O'Brien and Ferguson staring down all 6 from Fury. Good block by Ferguson. Nice hop by Nguyen's. Potvin with a good fake. Nice of these players to do one thing at a time so that I can say what they are.
Yeah, 4-ball play coming up by Fury. And they throw 2 at Ferguson. Getting Ferguson, leaving O'Brien against 6 members of Fury.
Yeah, it's going to have to work for this one, but Fury's not going to give him the space. Oh, but he found the line.
Yeah.
Potvin made sure. Nice accuracy, but, you know, unless you actually know the player's out, you take that shot.
Yep. It was close. He landed right on his tippy toes there, and I think he might have touched it. Arguably, it would be hard to tell, but
he did on the first. Yeah, he did on the first, and then he definitely kind of fell over trying to regain his balance. But yeah, Potvin making sure with that last shot. And off the rush, we see these shots.
Oh, Wood hesitates.
Wow. Less throw than I thought.
Yeah.
Yasin up in the middle for Mavs. Speakman getting some room back. Gets a hit on Garcia Silvera. Ooh, that popped up right over Yasin.
That could have almost got him. 4-ball play coming up from Mavs.
Yeah, Speakman out on the Fury side. 5-on-5. 2-2 as well. One from Andrusik missing O'Brien. Potvin gets under that ball from Estabrooks. O'Brien looking as he's in the corner here, trying to find those openings, but Fury just coming up uncontested at the moment. And it's O'Brien putting some pressure on as Estabrooks throws. Zanke doing a great job up in the middle too, holding attention before he dumps that ball off to his teammates. Oh, it's a rebound. Leibel did get that ball.
Did Estabrooks touch the line, or did he get followed up there?
Might have been the first one that hit him, I guess. I'm not sure. I definitely only really saw the second one.
Yeah, I only really saw the second one.
But we do have Garcia Silvera back in there. Nice little sidestep from Roman Leibel. To the line, they look for Wood. They missed that one. Does hit Leibel, and
Yasin was
can't
thinking
find
about it.
Yep. We are seeing quite a flurry back and forth here. Potvin does find it. Yeah, that catch is good. Potvin was hit as well. Fury now with the player edge. 4-on-3. And that one, not the best shot. Wood a little frustrated with himself. And Speakman hit.
Speakman. Evening things out, 3-on-3.
Speakman's had a little trouble staying on against the Mavs here. He looks a little frustrated coming off. Nice jump by Zanke. Return shot onto Andrusik missing. Ooh, close call between Wood and Andrusik. Garcia Silvera willing to take that all the way.
It was honestly the best call. They were clumped up there.
Yep, good choice. And O'Brien with a nice jump. And you see most of these players, when they fake, they're really going all the way through on those fakes. And Nguyen's, I think, got hit. Just says he kind of ended up wide-legged there. Mavs going toward the right side. Andrusik, though, he's safe. Mavs just one ball. Zanke once again is going to be up high. Nice block. It pops up a bit. That one finds him, though. Andrusik does manage to get that hit. O'Brien still up there in the corner. 2-on-2. That ball right up in the middle. Garcia Silvera letting one rip toward Andrusik. National team teammates in Cancun.
Silvera choosing not to take another ball.
Oh, and we see those shots.
And Fury takes
coming
the
in
point.
clean. All right, so an advantage right now for Fury on the scoreboard. It's 3-2. And the updates I have available to me, it looks like Northern Touch up 5-1 on Ruckus, Quake 2-1 on Phantoms, and Rampage 3-1 on Z Warriors. Meanwhile, on this court, off the rush, we see one hit on to Ferguson. And these points have been very close. Back and forth, and ooh, ball retriever hit hard there. The life of the retrievers. O'Brien and Zanke. It's Tate putting pressure on Estabrooks with the hit onto Nuyens. It is on Fury. Maverick's not going to let them have the line for free, though. Potvin's shot missing.
4-ball play coming up by Mavs.
Yep, Spencer Tate, one of the
And
ones
they
up the
throw,
line. He's the one who
and they
shoots.
find Wood.
Oh, wow. Good effort
try.
by O'Brien. We can't find that ball. Garcia Silvera hit out as well.
A lot of chaos happening here. And I
Estabrooks
think
hit as well. And this is under Fury's control at the moment.
worked out better for Fury here. And I think that catches Tate. Yep.
Yeah,
And
they
Zanke
attack
hit
Zanke
out.
before he can get a ball in hand and get set up.
And that's typically what you kind of want to try to do in these high-intensity games. Do not give another player the opportunity to pick up that ball or make them hesitate.
You got that momentum. You want to just keep pushing it.
Exactly.
We did see Gravilli just try and get his team settled down a little bit. Maybe a couple of tactical points, as Fury did claim the last two.
About 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in this half.
Off the rush. Yusuf,
I
nice
flinched
shot,
at
but
that was right at my head.
you didn't even flinch this time, though.
No, I definitely flinched.
Okay, well, I didn't see it. I was giving you the credit. And that one skipping low from Yasin. Speakman with the active arm there, and he's the one who
Ooh,
shoots.
that's
It's
a
a
double.
double. Zanke and O'Brien hit out. Yusuf up high with that lone ball for Fury. Alain does get hit on that third one. Garcia Silvera tracking him down. But Fury still 5 strong. Talking things out, coming up to the line with 4. Garcia Silvera vulnerable
Ooh.
perhaps, but he's still in it. And meanwhile,
He is
Andrusik
still
lured
in
out
it.
of bounds.
That was a risky play, and he was able to survive. Good coverage by his teammates.
Leibel's shot missing. No balls in hand for Mavericks except Yasin. Now Garcia Silvera collects one. Leibel as well from the ball retriever. Fury lets one go. It's blocked. Roman Leibel. He's had a strong tournament. Speakman tagged out low. Some nicely placed shots on the Maverick side.
Evening it up, 3-on-3 now. Fury's throw. Ooh, catch by Essen.
Yeah, he was looking for it, and it was low, but he made it happen, and that one gets onto the fingertips of
Must
Wu.
have been.
Mavs turning this one around. It's only Potvin out there for Fury. Garcia Silvera like a puma, ready to strike. They're forming that pressure triangle, Leibel and Garcia Silvera. Potvin in a tough spot, but playing it well so far. And Potvin still...
And they got him.
He did get hit there. All right, so Mavericks reclaiming maybe a bit of momentum for themselves with just under a minute remaining in the first half. A few extra notes coming in from Coach Gravilli. Got about 30 seconds between the points usually, so a little bit of time to talk. And there's a bit of a delay before we get started, but they're just swapping out a ball. So we're going to have a little under 30 seconds by the time we get running.
They just start sudden death.
They just move it straight to sudden death. Yeah, if you can't actually start the point before that final 30 seconds.
They had plenty of time to start it, though. I don't know what the hesitation was.
They might wait until the buzzer goes to actually start it.
No, I mean that, but like, I think they were all lined up before it was even like 40 seconds.
Yeah, but I think you actually have to have the rush start before the 30-second mark.
Yeah.
And because they weren't able to do that once they had to do the ball swap.
Yeah, and I understand it.
Right.
It was just odd that like they were still waiting to. I don't know if there was just some miscommunication of when to start or if they were humming and hawing.
And it's a 6-on-6. Woo hit.
It's a block.
Yeah, this is the only situation, one of the only situations I've ever hit a triple on.
Oh yeah.
This is trying like a heavy slider across a team in sudden death. Triples are pretty rare in dodgeball. And there's a single on Nuyens. Garcia Silveira currently in the left corner was the one to let that one go. Multi-year veteran of Team Canada. And we saw Zanke hit out there. Garcia Silveira on the retreat. Mavs players doing well to stay in bounds. Now they're going to come up for strong. And it comes close. Wood, I think that one bounced before it hit him.
Dodges. Mavs with the last ball. Fury has 5.
Alain, Wood, Yusuf, and Speakman coming in. Libo with the catch. Was hit as well. I think, they're talking again about whether or not that catch was good because there was a hit. The catch wasn't like clean right away. So if he didn't have control before the hit went, that ball that hit him went dead, then that catch won't count. So I think that's just the conversation.
Oh, they're calling it catch. Or did they call it a catch? I can't tell from the refs. They might have said no catch.
Yeah, since there are still 4 Fury members out there, I don't think that's a catch.
No.
Talking things over again are the Mavs. Preemptive shot. One from the Fury side. O'Brien letting go as well. Oh, Alain can't handle that one. Estabrooks feeling safe enough to really step into that throw. Wood staying alive, though. Yusuf and Speakman making the plan.
Speakman looking for that catch as
just
well.
missing. All right, Garcia Silveira hits. Estabrook slides over to the corner. They look for him. He makes a catch, though.
That's a catch.
He is hit as well, but he got Wood's ball. Zanke back on the court for the Mavs. Speakman and Yusuf for Fury. They go to Speakman. At least for the Mavs, they've had an easier time getting Speakman out, so I think they might just try and take that first so that they can properly focus their attention on Yusuf. That seems to be what they were looking to do. Speakman is down. 3-on-1. Yusuf, no ball in hand either. Goes low, baited down, baited up. I think that ball that hit him went dead first. That was a great grab from Yusuf.
That was an amazing grab.
Midair, kind of sideways, hung on to it.
I couldn't believe he got it. Whew. Yeah, that was.
I mean, that would have been a momentum killer if that catch had counted. But Mavericks, with a hit a little early on, with the 4-4 tie, heading into the second half, all evened up. And we'll see what we can see on the other side. It looks like Rampage up 4-3 at the moment.
And is it Quake 5-1 with Phantoms?
Sorry, 9-1. Okay.
We're getting some updates from other courts, I think.
Excuse me.
So looks like 4-3 Rampage over Z Warriors right now. 5-1 Quake over Phantoms, and 9-1 Northern Touch over Ruckus. Rampage is also switched from their round robin jersey, which was a lighter white base, to the darker black base. So most of the teams look like they've just switched from a round robin color to an alternate playoff color.
As per usual, as per tradition.
You know what? I've never done that with my teams, maybe because we're not always assured of making playoffs. But it gets expensive after a while, too. But I think it could be worth it in these settings for these teams that are used to going deep in the tournaments. Quake in their more colorful version of their jersey. They had a more muted, couple of shades of blue piece yesterday.
Just going to get some quick shout-outs in, because there's a lot that went on there. PEI Guy 2. Matt, that wasn't you, was it? Wasn't an alt account, was it? Just kidding. Thanks for the follow, PEI Guy 2. Ian O'Reilly, thanks for the follow. Farmer Wolf, thanks for the follow. Beans Cord, 100 bits. That's the most we've had since that Dodgeball guy started spamming our chat with bits back in the day. Right, Andrew? I'm looking at you, Andrew. You still have the #1 spot. No one's going to take that away from you for a while. Now back to Terry and Matt.
And players seem to be lining up here, about to get started again for the second half.
Yeah, we hear Hickson directing traffic again. We're in the countdown. Fury now on the near side of your screen. Mavs all the way over there.
It seems Moody was faster there off the rush, like I've always said.
Just like you've always said, yeah.
I've always said that.
Yeah, and Wood able to turn that into a hit on Garcia Silveira. Mavs looking for it, but that ball going over top of Wood. Fury now coming on up, letting go toward Tate. Potvin shot does miss though.
4-ball play coming up by Mavs. They get Newens.
Yeah, Tate's throw definitely finds the mark there, just clipping the shoulder of Newens on the way by. And Estabrooks it out. O'Brien in a defensive posture on the other side too as he was backpedaling. Now he's going to get to try and load up, take a shot. He is the one who throws. Potvin calmly gets under that ball. Eric Alain making the call, selling the fakes. That shot missing though on the left side of the court.
Alain's taking. Oh no.
Switchback, quick switch. Zanke going high on that one, maybe reading a jump.
Wood calling. Nice block by Tate. And a green ball's coming in.
That ball soared into this court.
It really did.
Get back over there to Rampage or whoever. Mavs coming up. It is coming in from Tate. Zanke protecting as he shares one ball back. Elena again, the one calling it. Oh, that one now going over to the other court. Mavs are up to the line, wasting very little time. They call their plays pretty quick.
They're a pretty quick team.
Tate getting low under that ball. We see the nice attempt from Andrusic going across court.
Not a lot of counters going on right now. Both teams are being a little conservative. And that one finds Andrusic.
Yeah, if you think you can hit those solo shots, it can be right to just minimize the chaos a little bit. As we did see Andrusic hit out on the side. Talking a little bit with
and there goes Tate. The counters. Here's
the back
counters.
And forth. That one coming up Fury favored. Tate hit out and nobody from Fury. 3 minutes gone in the second half. O'Brien almost jumping into that one. Zanke and O'Brien looking to whittle down Fury a bit here. O'Brien does miss, and a return shot hits the ground before it reaches O'Brien. Yusuf confirming that was a bounce. Zanke, this one is the one to throw. O'Brien doing a good job of drawing it out, making it look like he might let go as well. Mavs hanging on to 3. Zanke is tough to hit. Got that national team experience to draw on as well.
Ooh, and that catches Potvin.
Yep, good show. Zanke with a good straight ahead shot that Potvin just couldn't quite get the blocker on. But still 3 for Fury. Oh, Zanke gets nice and low. Fury still has the onus on them with the extra player. They send 2 this time. Alain's the only one.
Oh!
Zanke gets away from 1. Alain gets away from the return though.
Might have wanted it to be a little patient there.
We got a few aggressive moments on this point. Yusuf has the ball. He is the target. He is hit. Those shots coming in from the wide angles. They find him. It's 2-on-2. Mavs doing a great job to draw this close. Shot comes in toward O'Brien's feet. Another jump from him. Gets over that one. And they go with the crosses. O'Brien.
They find O'Brien.
Blocks. Nope. He was hit.
It was a safe block by Wood.
I think it got his leg on the way down.
Yep.
Zanke alone, looking comfortable still. Backing up now. Goes down into that little cross-legged squat. Tries a bit of a drop shot. Tries for a catch.
He goes for that catch.
All right, so that was starting to look dicey. And that was just the first point of this half. Remember how we said the first point of the first half, only sub 2 minutes?
Yep.
This was almost 5.5.
Yeah,
So-
you could tell in this this first point here that both teams weren't taking a lot of counters. They're probably just trying to like either slow it down or try to feel out the other team again. As you could tell, there was just those both one ball throws, and then the chaos happened.
Yeah, there's always a bit of chaos at some point. Although not on the rush in this case. And Tate hit out trying to go low, but Yusuf read it well and put that shot onto his back. Nice try towards Speakman. Ferguson in the corner for Mavericks on the far side now, along with Estabrooks. Speakman staying active, sliding over to the right corner. We've got a couple of Mavs facing him down. And, Speakman hit on the shot by Leibel.
Four-ball play by Fury coming up.
Yep, they've got 4. Let's see how it goes.
And, Estabrooks blocks both.
That blocks that one into the bleachers. Mavs coming up. They let them go toward the left side. They find Andrusik. So now they've got that player edge. 5-on-4. Ooh, that one going over Wu. Did a good job to slide low underneath. Ferguson some nice fakes, creating a bit of space. Estabrooks a little sidestep. And Fury still looking for their next hit. Kevin Wu staying loose on the Fury back line here. Ooh, nice shot toward Potvin, missing. Fury doing a great job of disguising where those shots are coming from, as are the Mavs. That one ends up going straight ahead. Ferguson with the block.
Mavs coming up with 4. And they threw 2 and they catch Nuyens.
Yeah, it took 2 balls, but they do manage to find JP Nuyens.
Which is the smart play. They'll even it. Nope. They'll have the player lead now.
Garcia Silvera was lost for the Mavs, though, so they are down to 4. They find Wu. Wow. Yeah. Just barely. Yusuf and Potvin are going to need to try and draw this one back. But Estabrooks with a big sidearm delivery. I think 3 of the hardest throws in dodgeball today are like Ferguson, Estabrooks. Ooh. Oh, wow, and a hit there. Wow, and the scramble again. Podman staying low on the ground. And I was going to say Garcia Silvera.
Yeah. 2 against 3 here. Mavs coming up.
Podvin.
And they get Podvin.
Podvin did what he could there, just trying to stay low behind that ball, but Ferguson daring the catch. Yassin gets that ball over. Yusuf still looking confident out there. Wow, and a big hit by Estabrooks.
Tying it up, 5-5.
We do see this is what a lot of the top teams, the players are willing to do these just aggressive moves, just daring those potential 1-for-1s.
Yep. And they definitely had the players to do it.
Well, and if you're in that situation, you can't flinch, and you also can't let yourself just be driven back into the back pedal because you're vulnerable there too. You got to be ready at least some of the time to take that shot.
And Estabrooks made the right decision, pushed up, stayed up, and took a shot.
And that ties it up, although Garcia Silvera hit out right away on the rush by Wood. Alain hit as well. Mavs coming up. Ferguson's ball missing. Nguyen's over in the right corner for Fury. Wu relaying the call from the middle. Wu coming close, and Wu also close toward him.
Very close.
A little bit of a sidestep there. Yusuf makes the call, and it is his ball to throw. Estabrooks lets one go, coming in a little outside on Nguyen's, letting a little frustration sound out as he let that one go. We got 9.5 minutes to go. It is even. Estabrooks hits. Nguyen's with the accurate toss there. Malik Yassin taking over in the corner.
4 balls coming up with Mavs here. And that goes high. They just threw the 1.
Yeah, maybe reading a jump there again.
Possibly.
Although, if things slip a little bit, they tend to go high.
Yep. Ooh,
wow. Wu blindsided, and Nguyen's hit out as well.
2 Fury players versus 4 Mavs. Ooh, that was close on Yassin.
Yeah, shots
it was a little bit lower.
Shots going just a bit high. Mavs looking toward Wood. Yusuf and Wood figuring things out. A block by Yusuf. Ferguson gets tagged on the ball by Wood.
And Fury has 5 balls here. They might take a shot at the ball, and they will. And great
Nice
block by Zanke.
Yeah, might have gotten caught in the air there, but he had the blocking ball ready. Wood getting low, staying in front of the back line there.
He was getting close.
It is tense on this court. Zanke, great blocks again from that low position, and he's still in it. He's hit.
Oh, Zanke.
Couldn't squeeze it.
A big darn moment.
Zanke absorbing a lot of balls there.
Yes.
Almost squeezed that catch, too.
He almost did.
Oh, Wood coming close.
Oh.
Yassin gets that ball right on him. Yusuf coming close, but not quite. Yassin's still in it.
Mavs coming up with a throw here now.
Go across. Wood doesn't take the shot there. Comes up like he might.
Yusuf calling. Ooh. A preemptive strike by Yassin.
Yeah, pretty close, but Yusuf was quite ready for it. Not super close there. Yusuf
Oh,
though
what a
does.
catch by Yasin.
Gets it on the body, but Yasin right ready. Garcia Silvera comes in pumped up. They fake twice. Take. Wood still alive. No panic on Chris Wood here. Garcia Silvera forces it. Takes the point for his side. Mavericks first lead in a while. Maybe their first lead, actually.
I think so.
6 minutes to go. Mavs up 6-5. And just on the other court beside us, just Michael Laziak make a catch to finish a point. Look pumped up as well. Can't quite see what the score is there. Okay, 7-4 Rampage over Z Warriors right now. Quake 7-3 over the Phantoms. Northern Touch 13-2 over Ruckus. And off the rush,
What a
Andrewson
catch
get out
by
on a wide
Lido.
shot. Garcia Silvera feeling himself at the moment.
I think that was in the legs, eh?
Yep.
Yep. I couldn't see for sure.
Yeah, that hit onto O'Brien from Alain. Estabrooks just clipped, I think, up high. Right, so this is going quick. 5 minutes remaining. There are still two members of Fury on the court. Nuyens is one of them. Oh, Potvin, that one kind of got away from him. See the wiping the possibly sweaty hand on the shorts to keep
Great
it
block by
keep it dry.
Nuyens takes a shot.
Yeah, Nuyens makes it count.
3 Mavs to 2 Fury players here. The
Whistle.
refs, there's a bit of a spill, sweat, some kind of liquid on the court.
O'Quinn from Reckless just using the knee pads to help clean that up. Wet spot confirmed. Coach Kirkpatrick
And the
keeping
timer
her
is
team
still
controlled.
going.
Hey, another wet spot over here
Yeah.
too. That's a lot of energy from Kirkpatrick.
Yeah.
And she still has to play. Furies elect to throw a couple. One finds
Zanke.
Zanke. And that shot just from Yasin going over Potvin. 2-2, so Fury has been able to make this close. Needing to tie this back up. All right, we see Garcia Silvera grazed out, so Yasin the only one left. He's probably going to look for either the quick release or the catch. That's his game. He goes with the quick release first. Potvin blocks it. Nuyens blocks as well. Potvin just barely staying on the good side of the line. Yasin, oh, almost.
What a flex by JP Nuyens.
Yeah,
Big
those noodle
flex.
arms flex too.
Yep.
So as you might expect, it's been tied back up in this one. 6-6.
Quite the game here.
And Fury gets set up.
Alain's running. Pass it back to Wood. Wood takes a shot. And
Yeah,
It's
Wood
a
was
catch
hit.
by
Oh,
Potvin.
Yusuf as well. I think Libo lost on the Mavs side.
great catch by Potvin there.
All right, Wood's still here. Wu calling it from the middle. It goes over on the left side, though, toward O'Brien. That shot tagging the ball. Retriever. That's Alex Svetlovsky wearing the Team Australia Hyatt jersey. O'Brien hit out in a good shot. Alain as well. Mavs huddle up. They've got 4 in hand.
4-3 here. And they hit Wood.
Yeah, tried the lateral move. Now there are just 2 Furies, Potvin and Wu. 2 is enough to make the plays, though. Oh,
Good
Zanke
block
jumping,
by
gets that
Zanke.
block on it again. It's hard to block when you're committed to the air like that.
Exactly. And he's quite good at it.
And Wu gets over that ball.
Mavs definitely going to try to keep their 2 here, and they might do a preemptive strike.
Oh, Garcia Silveira, awkward movement, hits the ground hard, seems to be fine, but he does get tagged. Trying to play it a little too aggressively.
A bit too aggressive.
Estabrooks with a nice sidearm again. That seems to be his favorite throw when he has time to load up. He's got some bend on the ball as well.
Ooh, 50 seconds left.
Zanke reads that ball was coming in low and gets the jump. We have 44 seconds to go here. So this might end up being the match on this point. Both teams' players looking to give it everything they got.
30
Potvin
seconds.
and Wu. They go toward Estabrooks there.
Big play coming up by Mavs. They have about 20 seconds left.
Both teams maybe being a little safe heading into the sudden death.
They have 10 seconds left.
All right,
They're going to unleash. A lot of chaos coming up.
Pressure coming from Mavs. Oh, Estabrooks with a nice block. No, it was a hit. 2-on-2. Potvin trying to get a cheeky throw at the end. All right, so it's sudden death. It's tied 6-6, and there are only 2 players aside, so we may see a quick ending and seeing who gets through here. Winner goes on, loser goes home. But I'm actually not sure. Is there consolation? I don't think so. Not at this point. There will be. Oh no! It looks like we will have a men's bronze match after the lunchtime break, before a men's finals, and then the women's finals after that. Coach Gravilli out there talking to the Mavs. Potvin and Wu switching places to start this off. And here we go. Nice shot from Yasin, goes high. Nice reaction from Wu to get under it.
Fury coming up. Ooh,
Yasin.
a little bit eager there, very eager.
He
Fury's going
tries.
to reset here.
Oh, Yasin couldn't find that one. Mavs down to Zanke here. Nathaniel Zanke, 2 in hand. Looks catch. No, sidesteps that shot from Wu. Potvin.
Catch!
Does
No catch,
hit
no catch.
that hit.
Yeah, that hits. And a
Fury.
big win for Fury.
Fury moving on. Mavs will be in the bronze. I mean, that was as close as a match can be. So, yeah, this was the court to watch for this round, I think. On the other side, it looks like the Rampage Z-Warriors match is over. Looked like an 8-4 final over there. And Quake winning their consolation round against Phantoms 9-3. And Northern Touch over Ruckus 13-2. And so this means, on this court coming up, in the next round we're going to have Unleashed versus Mafia. There will also be Reckless. Oh, we got a switch. Oh, Reckless versus Valkyrie will be on this court. So Unleashed versus Mafia will be on court 2 then, I believe. Ruthless and Bali facing off as well. And then Phoenix and Clay Hamilton on the 4th court. Once that's done, we'll go into a bit more of a long break, maybe a half hour or so, before the medal round begins at about 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And so with that, we're going to take a quick break. Let the women take the court here, get themselves warmed up before we come back at you with the call.
And I'm going to get some more coffee.
Yeah! Can you get coffee, Murph? right, we don't have much longer to go. We got a great game coming at you. Reckless versus Valkyrie on court 1. Terry Thrasher's getting back from whatever break he had. And Matt Locke is grabbing us some coffee. It's going to be a fun one. In the picture-in-picture, you'll see Unleash versus Mafia. And of course, my ears have now been blasted. I'm going to hear that in my dreams, Terry Thrasher.
I'm going to set that as my new morning alarm sound.
You know what? You want to? Yeah. Okay.
All right, setting up. We got Steve Hickson telling everybody to get back onto those back lines. Valkyrie and Reckless. This is always one of those situations where it's too bad the teams have to meet in the semis. These are, of course, two of the pre-tournament favorites for gold medal. One of them is not going to make it through to the gold medal match. And so Valkyrie going to see if they can follow in the footsteps of the other Ottawa team, Fury. Reckless looking to make that not an option as O'Quinn with the fake, another with the take, Mora as well with the head, Flanagan out. And this opening rush coming up, Reckless favored as Shade Berkeley is out as well. Only 3 left for Valkyrie. We got Cooper Baird and Presenti still in there. Reckless at full strength. And there's finally an out in favor of Valkyrie as Jack O'Quinn heads off. But still a big numbers advantage. Well, 2 players, but that's big enough. Presenti goes for Rowe. Looks like finds her. Gets that ball around the blocker. Del Rosario and Pereira talking about the call. Presenti is hit. Baird returns, but Pereira gets away from that. Cooper still in there on the left side. And these shots from the lefties on Valkyrie coming out. Reckless talking things over. We see a windmill and an overhand coming Baird's way. Stays inbounds. Del Rosario has a block on the Reckless side. And Reckless looking to take the advantage here. Baird with a great grab on Croft. Wow, look who just found us.
It is I.
JP here to help us with the microphone.
I saw you sitting here by yourself. I figured I'd help out. I'm going to try and be as objective as I can, but obviously Ottawa ladies in this match. Great throws by V.
Yeah, Mora taking out there. Pereira as well.
Very opportunistic throw by Lynn. Or maybe she stepped out. I didn't quite see because she wasn't looking.
Either way, though, Reckless was up 6 players to 3 early on.
Really?
And Valkyrie able to pull it back.
What's the score? I can't even see.
That's just 1-0.
That was the first game? Nice,
Yep.
nice. I might have to duck out before the end of this game. I don't know schedule because we're playing next, I assume.
Looks like your side will be a little bit later.
Nice, nice.
Meanwhile, in this match,
Oh,
Croft,
Veronica almost makes that catch. She's such a good catcher. It's a shame to see her drop that.
well, she made a really good one in the first point. So
Yeah.
you make some, you lose some. We didn't see too much of Croft yesterday, but Kenley Croft,
That
couple of years on the national team and now out on the court here at Provincials.
crazy underhanded fake. That's got to be so wrecking on your arm. They double up on Lisa on the left side. Connor comes to fake, and Kenley fakes with no ball.
It works sometimes. The Rec League special.
it happened in our Mavericks game. Someone faked at me with no ball, and I didn't flinch, and I was just like, what are you doing? I know how to count.
Cooper and Berkeley. I feel like Valkyrie must have the most left-handed players of any team at this tournament.
know. They're so weird. I say it all the time. It was like Jenna's sister throws right-handed, so I'm like, oh, so normal.
Wow. So this is going to mess me up a little. It looks like Aquin is wearing Croft's jersey. And Croft is out there with the same jersey. It's always fun when that happens. Ooh, Berkeley hit out on the right side.
Connor takes out Croft. They threw 2 balls at her. She got small, got out of the way. Shade went for a catch, didn't make it.
Oh, nice hit. Reckless responding authoritatively.
Yeah, you don't want to give a team 2 points in a row. It's hard to once they get the momentum. So this is probably going to be a back and forth game.
I would imagine so. I was saying earlier, it's a shame these teams have to meet in the semis because both of them would have been pre-tournament gold medal favorites.
Oh, true.
But it happens to someone.
Who's on the other side of the bracket? Unleashed and I assume.
On the other side, it looks like it's Unleashed and Mafia.
Nice.
That's just happening on court 2, just off to our side here.
They throw 1 ball up high on O'Quinn, and they throw 2 on Camilla.
Yeah, so Gray was able to get a hit, and it looks like Croft is out as well. But they do lose Camilla Presenti in the exchange here.
Yeah, but they got a lot of balls. And they only throw 1? Or they threw... I'm kind of blocked here by... It says Thoreau, but I know it's Svetlovsky. He's looking pretty ragged right now. Been shagging all weekend for us.
Takes a lot of energy to do the retrieval duties. Shauna Rowe going cross court. And now it is Valkyrie on offense. That shot from Baird, nice on Mora, but the block happens, and big fakes at Mora as well.
They threw 2 balls. I don't know if they meant to do that, or maybe Lynn just saw something, tried to take it, because now they got 1 ball.
All right.
Oh, hi.
Coming in. Gray is hit.
So Monica Nuyens is either my cousin Monica in the stream chat, or it's my aunt Mika, but I doubt because she's a boomer. She wouldn't know how to use Twitch.
Kirkpatrick, nice block on the shot from Rowe. Longtime teammates on the national team.
Keith, a fairly new player on this team, but she showed a lot of promise. That's why they elected to bring her onto this team. Looks like she got hit.
I think she might have actually just lost her balance and headed out of bounds a bit. So Kirkpatrick by herself now.
Drop shot on Shauna. Didn't work.
Got to figure Shauna knows a lot of what to expect out
True,
of them.
they all do. They played together. Nice moves by Lynn here.
Captain Kirkpatrick.
Woo!
Sliding low, looking for Rowe. Yusuf with those balls in the right place for Lynn, and she does get hit by Mora.
Yeah, that was going to be a tall order. It's going to be hard to pull that away. Lynn has a very, in my opinion, a strange tendency to. She wants the balls from the shaggers just placed on the court. She doesn't want it rolled. She doesn't want it bounced, which is good because you just say it's at your feet or back there, and she just goes and gets it.
False start, though, on Lynn this time.
False starts can be pretty common here. They're not called a lot, but you can't really hear the ref's whistles.
Yeah.
Also, this particular ref is on the other side.
Yes.
So it's harder to hear it when you're on Valkyrie's side.
We had that come up in the previous match, as you may recall. I think it was when the Mavs were on this side. Ooh, Kirkpatrick hit out on a nice windmill from Jess.
And I said that to our team, too. It's like when we're lining up, the ref's on the other side. Like, we can't. I think in the case in the Mavericks game, they weren't ready. So I think that was the discussion happening. Because we weren't ready either, but I jumped and I ran for the rush, but they were like, hey, we're not ready.
Yeah.
And apparently that's a rule. They throw 2 balls down the middle. Both missed. Connor didn't have to dodge much for that. They clap their hands like they're frustrated with themselves. They know they should have done better.
Yeah.
Two lefties throwing on Lisa.
Looks like Rowe did find Cooper on the exchange there.
Jess tried to take her out for it, just missed.
Reckless up to the line. They find Flanagan. Oh, Keith Akawi going to take over that corner.
Only one lefty left on Valkyrie. Shade throws, and she, just missed.
Threw out the other lefty.
Yeah.
Shauna Rowe out there.
She's also? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, lefty in the left corner pretty often.
That's a thing I just don't notice, I think. It's a blind spot for me. It's just sometimes, especially playing against Flanagan, she'll throw, and then I'll be like, that was a weird angle. And then someone's like, yeah, because she's lefty. I'm like, oh.
They did get Gray out. Rowe playing it
Great
aggressive.
fakes by Shade and takes out Shauna being too aggressive at the line. That was a really quick release there.
Yeah, the fake from Shade almost let Shauna come closer and make
True.
it a potentially easier hit. Oh, but Reckless
But
closes
it
that one
does
out.
not matter.
All right, so they get that dangerous 2-point lead. It's 3-1 Reckless right now.
Let's see if Valkyrie switches anything up here.
Yeah, we did say during an earlier match, we feel like Valkyrie adjusts really well a lot of times.
Yes. That's Spencer on the sideline. I don't think you could see him. Maybe he's taking notes.
That's what's on those clipboards, eh?
Yeah. I mean, these teams are also very familiar with each
Yeah.
other.
Ooh, Presenti hit, and it looks like Jess O'Quinn as well.
I never know which O'Quinn it is.
Well, Jack O'Quinn is wearing her own number,
That's
18 over there, so.
Top right side of your screen right now.
Yep.
Bit of a reach for Shade. They were good fakes. Good fakes for Valkyrie. Kind of messed up their timing. Shade probably should have let that go.
There's that underhand fake you were mentioning out of Croft. He's always one of the more aggressive players, even on a team like Reckless.
Very aggressive by Reckless. Didn't even let Valkyrie get to the line there. Again, right up to the line.
Oh, and Mora just doesn't even let them get up to the line to take their shot. Pereira does suffer.
Yeah, Veronica probably threw at Kenley, but ended up hitting, I assume, Pereira.
Yeah. And that's a great idea. You get 2 targets for the price of 1 ball.
Yeah. Great throws, great counters. Oh, it
break.
popped up into a catch. Never mind.
Yeah, tough break for Baird as Mora was ready for that
Yeah,
ricochet. Oh, Kirkpatrick playing it aggressively.
Yeah.
Again, probably had to take a bit of a chance at least, but Reckless. Too many bodies, too many balls coming in, 4-1 lead.
If I had any advice for Valkyrie right here, I'd probably say Connor let Lisa Mora take a shot on Flanagan. She probably should have taken that. And I can say that confidently because, well, we share a car on the way back. I'll probably tell her. She'll hear it eventually anyways.
Yeah, the Ottawa community is still pretty close, I assume.
Yeah.
Reckless a little faster on the ball there. Pereira with the
Great.
fake. Kirkpatrick with the grab.
With the grips.
That must have been like 2 inches off the ground.
Yeah, it's one of those, you have to catch it or you're dead. So I've had a couple of those this tournament, not on stream, obviously, but.
Never on stream.
No, I know.
Ooh, nice hits onto Berkeley.
They were kind of crowded in that corner. That's a great idea for Reckless. If anyone's crowding in one corner, just throw 2 that way. You might get both.
Exactly what I was thinking. Presenti and Berkeley. I mean, when 6 players are on, there's only
True.
so much room on the court, but they were bunched up. Kirkpatrick still in it with the block, but they do get a hit onto Rowe. Looks like Julie Lemieux is out there taking over that corner.
Oh, Lynn saw something, went for a shot, just missed. They had numbers, so it's not a bad idea. Great dodge by Lynn. She saw that the whole way.
It's part of what the veteran experience gives you, is you know where to look for these things.
Yep.
Baird,
Great
nice
throw by
shot.
Veronica.
All right, they get
And that's where Jenna shines. If you get really aggressive and start pushing forward, she can just whip a shot off really quick with that hard ball throw of hers.
Yeah, we see Steph Pereira with a bit more of a windup, but she's able to get that throw across.
True. Yeah, Steph Pereira does have a really good throw now, but she does have a pretty big windup. Great fake by Lynn to get Julie moving.
Julie blocks that ball. I think she probably heard an up from her team and is like, I
Yeah.
have no idea where that might be.
And you don't want to look away because someone might actually just beam you. They throw 2 at Lynn. That's what she wanted.
Lynn going aggressive.
Oh
finding
my
Ferreira.
goodness. What footwork and torque on that throw. As she was sliding to her right, she turned and threw.
We actually don't talk too often about the footwork in dodgeball, but like if you want to get good throws away, your feet have to be set. If you ever watch, like say NFL football, the way quarterbacks kind of bounce on their feet, they always
Balls
try
of
to
their
make sure
feet.
their feet are set so that when they do see something, they can let it go.
True.
Same
Happy
idea.
feet, they call it.
Happy feet indeed.
Yeah. Lynn's been teaching us that in Ottawa, but on Fury as well. We got the ladder drills. Try to stay light on your feet.
Makes sense. Matty Silvera made me do that as well when he was my personal trainer.
Oh, yeah? Nice. Couple taken out here off the rush. They might need to switch something up. They keep losing one person on the rush every time.
And it's pretty significant if one team starts one player up each time.
Well, I will say, knowing these two teams very well, Reckless is probably the faster team. So off the rush, they're always going to get a shot off sooner.
They do seem to get there like a quarter of a second or a half second sooner.
Yeah. I know Lynn's been playing a long time. She probably wishes that there were faster players on this team so she doesn't have to rush, save her legs for later. But she's actually holding her own, getting there pretty close at the same time. And they're doubling up on Jenna all day.
Yeah, they recognize what a threat her arm and her accuracy has been.
I've seen it. They'll throw 2, 3. Look, Lisa's looking already, being told if she throws, and then she does take out Jenna. That was a pop-up. That's a catch. That's a catch right there. That never hit the ground.
I think it may have been ankle and then ground before it popped up.
I am obviously biased, and I'm kind of obscured here by a netting system, but very nice.
Good crouch form. Oh, nice hit onto Presenti.
Oh, Jess got caught looking for a ball.
Kenley was looking for another one to take there, and Kenley Croft finds that shot.
Kenley with that underhand fake again got Presenti up in the air, and then somebody else ended up taking it. And then Kenley was already at the line, and she was like, you know what, while I'm here, I'm just going to take somebody else out.
Yeah, Reckless returned back on, but they still have 5 on the court.
Probably going to be Jenna throwing here.
It's both.
Yep, and they look like they missed probably lower priority target. I don't know her name with the ball. They probably should focus on one of the O'Quinns or Shauna.
Yeah, that's Christina Del Rosario, new to the Reckless lineup.
Apologies for not knowing who you are. I barely know anybody, let alone the women's games. I never end up watching them, again, because I'm too old and trying to hydrate. Actually, speaking of which, I'm going to
Drinking pickle juice and other weird stuff like
Please
that.
don't hit me. Okay.
You drinking any pickle juice this weekend? Oh, Croft, good block.
I wish you had mentioned that before, because that would have been a great idea. I brought it to the last tournament. It's been a while. I have an empty bottle of jar of pickles at home. I should have.
All right, Jess O'Quinn closing that one out on Kirkpatrick.
So again, Lynn's being left last on, and that's not because they're not throwing at her. She's just surviving long enough to be last on every time.
I feel like this is a core part of Lynn Kirkpatrick's skill set, is knowing what's happening, making herself a small target, also good at those catches when she is down low. So she's a survivor out there.
Del Rosario actually about the same time there as Lynn.
Saw a catch, I think, from Flanagan, and then a hit, though. Yeah, Del Rosario, I think, must be on Reckless in part because of just the foot speed off the rush. She's been a very quick runner all tournament. Mora hit out, I think.
Sounded like a hit, but I was obscured by a couple people.
Mora's doing the right thing, checking with the refs. I mean, sometimes it's pretty hard to tell.
One thing I will say, Jenna makes so many catches, but it's unfortunate that she got hit after that. I can't see what she did, but some people have a tendency to make a catch and then just assume that you're done being thrown at.
Yeah.
This game is very unforgiving that way.
Some players, I don't think this is what she did, but some players will be so busy holding up
Yes.
to show the ball they
Yes.
caught that, oh, now I've been tagged too.
And sometimes in Canada and Ottawa specifically, we're too nice. And, like, we'll hit someone and then be like, sorry, I hit you. And I keep telling my team, like, get back.
Yeah,
Stop apologizing. Apologize when you get to the back line, maybe.
Apologize between the points, not in the middle of them.
Yes.
And Valkyrie with that player edge right now, coming close on Del Rosario. They do get the hit on chin.
They had a cross up there. They threw one inside, and then Lynn took the outside when she pressed in. Lisa Mora probably going to throw here. Does. And throw two on Lynn. Sounded like a bounce.
Yeah, Lynn inviting that pressure by being out up high with the ball.
That's exactly what she wants. Please throw at me. And then these girls come up. They only throw one, but very dangerous players, all of them. Probably going to do the same thing, throw two.
They do this one, this pair going over to the right side toward Presenti.
Kind of looked like they picked two different people.
Could be Gray and Presenti perhaps.
Yeah, Jessica Gray normally plays corner. She's playing one in. Now she slides over in the corner.
Versatility, always important if you're a national team player, as Jess Gray
Two
is.
hits.
Wow. Valkyrie, quick succession. They get those points, get themselves back
And
on the scoreboard.
And that's why Camilla was in that corner. She's got that great right-hand throw. Jess took the other corner and took that throw.
Yeah, Presenti, one of those players who started playing in Dodgeball Ottawa after I left the city. So haven't had a chance to see her except at these tournaments, but she's performed really well.
Admittedly, she was a little more casual about it. She was on this team, but she was so good, you couldn't ignore her talent. And somewhere along the way, once the Valkyrie started making finals and stuff like that, she started buying into it, playing as a team, training. Like, she's always training. She's a part-time physical trainer or whatever. And she's bought in. She practices with everybody, and great player. Great eye for the game, too. She can make some catches. So look to see a lot of catches from Valkyrie here.
Well, they're going to have to try to do something.
Good footwork and ab work by Camilla to stay in. Lynn takes out a hit on Kenley. Those are dangerous, a player falling backwards.
Yeah, Kenley almost got her hands on that one.
I don't know if she's known as a catcher, but anybody falling backwards like that at that moment can get hit. Jenna's got to know every time she throws, she's getting thrown at.
Yeah, that looks to be part of the game plan for Reckless.
You don't even have to be in their huddle to know that's the game plan.
This is sudden death.
Probably going to throw at Jenna here. They did not. Made a liar out of me.
No, but Barrett is hit out, as is O'Quinn.
She was looking for a catch. It is no blocking. Jenna gets a catch.
Yeah, she saw that one coming in. And the other O'Quinn twin is off on the sideline now.
And that wasn't a bad throw by... Oh, another catch
one
by Jenna.
And Lemieux made a catch after she was clearly out already.
Jenna beasted on two catches, and so they're probably in the huddle going to be like, you know what? We need to get her. Stop throwing at other people. We need to throw at Jenna.
But it was solo shots those two times.
And again, as I was saying, sorry to cut you off, it's not a bad throw that they took on Jenna, because Jenna moved forward to get a ball in no blocking. I guess Jess O'Quinn, I assume, took that shot, and it was just a great catch by Jenna.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing you can say about that. It was a fairly long shot. She wasn't all the way up at the line, and I think the second shot ended up coming in, same thing. But
yeah, and I mean, Jess O'Quinn obviously has the power on her throws to be willing to take those long shots.
Yeah. And movement.
But I think Flanagan was doing a good job of keeping her eyes forward enough, being ready for those possibilities. Yeah. She probably knows she's a target out there for Reckless.
Yeah. Jenna also does this thing. I hate playing against her in no blocking, because she'll do this thing where she'll have a ball in hand, but she's kneeling down, and I start winding up, and I'm about to release my ball, and then she releases first and hits me from her knees. And I'm like, why'd you do that?
Yep. That sounds frustrating, especially if it sounds like that's happened more than once.
Yes, and then even if I get on point and she misses me, she catches me. So it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
In the Dodgeball Ottawa gym that most of you folks play in, is it still really, really, really short?
Unfortunately, yes. We do have like lines painted, taped up to make it more like whatever regulation length, but it is a hard back wall, and it's as soon as you hit, if you miss, that ball's coming right back.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate, but Ottawa, I mean, the worst part about Ottawa sports right now is that we're kind of being in a chokehold from the regional sports leagues. So I don't know if you knew this, but they basically buy up or rent all the available schools and gyms, and they just sit on it. They don't even use it. So we kind of have like a side deal with like a school, and we've just been there ever since. We're loyal. We pay them money, and that's what they want. So
Do they have good internet for streaming?
probably not. They don't have any internet now that I think about it. It's like a Montessori school. It's not even really being used for anything, and that's why they just rent it out to us.
Bit of bonus money for the school.
I mean, I think they have fencing there every once in a while, and like maybe badminton. And I think we used some of their nets to like block the balls going on stage, and they got upset with us.
Right.
We came back, and there was a passive aggressive note on the nets being like, please don't use this for throwing against. I'm like, all right, we've been told.
It's interesting. It's like you'd obviously hope if you're playing in or running a sports league that it's just about the sport more than some of the like businessy politics stuff, but it is a reality in some situations, unfortunately.
There's only okay.
Yeah, we'll get back to that. A little bit of back and forth, no casualties yet.
Good movement here by Reckless. When they're getting thrown at on the rush, they're really hard to hit. They pick their knees up, they jump side to side. Good movement by Kenley. Big fakes.
Yeah, Kenley Croft, a high energy player.
Let's see if they call Jenna here. They threw one at Jenna and then one at Jess, 2 high priority targets.
Yeah. Gray, the only one actually hit out, so heads over to the sideline. And they send them over at Mora, who's been a high priority target as well.
For sure.
Lisa Mora, who's still got the fitness Instagram channel going, and you can follow along with just how hard she works. Croft hit, and one as well on
Some of
Baird.
us work really hard off stream and without Instagram accounts. Just
Hey,
I don't know if you were trying to throw shade at me, so I'm just.
I was trying to promote Lisa's channel a little bit.
Okay.
Mora Fit on Instagram.
Is it Mora Dash Fit?
All one word.
Okay.
Although if you had a fitness Insta, yeah, I probably still wouldn't subscribe.
How dare you? 4 balls, probably throwing 2 on Jenna. They do.
Yeah, Jenna got low, but not low enough, so Flanagan is over to the side.
I think in that instance, Jenna knows it's coming for her. She tried to interrupt, but the getting low while throwing is not always the best accurate throw.
And those interrupt throws, I mean, a lot of the players in this match have good timing for it, but there is always that element of risk. If the other team baits it in and you let it go and just give them another ball for free. Rowe and Presenti trading, but it looks like there's a Kirkpatrick down on the other side as well. Reckless takes it. Looks like Shade Berkeley was maybe grazed. I don't think she was over at the lines, but that is Reckless's point.
Score is now 6-4.
6-4 Reckless.
Mitch is on point with the score.
Look at just all the things on that laptop screen.
It's a good thing he has ADHD. He can. I just assumed that, so sorry for assuming you. Oh, good throw by Presenti, taking out Kenley.
It might be a good assumption.
Sorry?
It just might be a good assumption.
Okay.
Kenley Croft was able to get the hit, though, on Lynn Kirkpatrick. Good active dodging by the Reckless players.
Yeah. Nice jumping. Shauna, veteran of the game, still bringing the heat. And the jumps, the hops.
Yeah, Shauna Rowe has been on Team Canada almost every time there's been a Team Canada.
Let's see if Jenna throws. She does.
Yeah, they find Jack O'Quinn.
Reckless probably going to be like, why are we not? Let's throw at Jenna.
Yeah.
Let's throw at I think I literally just heard him say, let's get Jenna. No, I'm lying.
Maybe they said it, but they're still disguising it
There's
well
a
enough.
lot of noise here. I could have heard anything. I'm also slightly hard of hearing, so. Great throw by Jenna. It looked like a block, but very honest for Shauna to go off.
Yeah, good release by Flanagan there. Catching Rowe off guard enough. Oh, Presenti tagged out as well. think that was Mora's ball.
Yeah, it had a bit of movement. It looked like Camilla wanted to catch that, and it just kept curving. Great throw there by Jess Gray to hit that leg. That's not easy. She's a small target. She's got the ball out in front of her. Great blocker. To hit that outside leg with that throw.
Yeah, Lisa Mora has been improving every year. Ooh, on Team Canada the last 3 years. We saw Kim Chin hit out there on the left side, leaving Del Rosario. It's the only reckless player. Valkyrie stalking their prey. Gray is the one who takes the shot, and it's a hit.
I think Jess got like 3 hits on that, and then Jenna got 1. Valkyrie did a lot of really good things in that match. They were capitalizing on some of the counters that Reckless was making, and they countered the counter, whatever we're calling that.
And they were down by 3 at one point, but they've closed the gap. It's 6-5. 15 minutes and a bit still to come. And a tiny bit faster this time where Valkyrie. They get 1 throw away from Baird.
It's the true test of a good team. There's eventually going to be two-point swings, but you got to bring it back, try to bring it back to a 1-point game like this, and then anything happens. Great throw. You can hear the noise when Jenna connected there.
Yeah, Jack O'Quinn over on the side now.
Nice and low, like almost hitting her feet the whole way. Oh.
Ooh, and now.
I kind of like that, what they did there. They faked Jenna, so they assumed that she was going to throw, and then anyone else other than Jenna threw, and then a little bit of movement on Shauna, and then Jenna just likes to capitalize on any kind of movement. She's like I don't know, shark.
Shark in the water, yeah.
T-Rex, whatever. Vision is based on movement. I don't know.
Wasn't that the Velociraptors?
Oh, true. It was also probably a myth. They just made that up. They can't tell that from fossils.
Wait, you're telling me Jurassic Park wasn't historical?
No.
Okay, reckless players now. They have the extra balls.
Not looking at all while she's making that play call.
Some risk there, yep. Croft sends a second ball over.
Very tough to do. Kenley threw 2 balls there, and then you're basically setting yourself up to have nothing left on the way back. But Valkyrie's a little more patient. They're not trying to. I mean, that was a good throw by Connor. She missed. Connor Cooper on the right side of your screen, top right.
A lot of movement, though, from Lisa Mora to just scooch out of the way.
That's her thing.
Nice block from Mora.
Good throw by Coop. Really good throw by Mora. Blocked by Mora as well. Got under that. Gonna go for Jenna here. Nope, lying.
Jenna did take a shot. She did get returned on, though.
That was really good of Connor not to throw that ball. She was about to try to take out Lisa for taking out Jenna, but if she had, Steph was going to light her up. But now they got 4 balls. They're just going to call a play. Throw 2. They do. Actually, they threw 3.
Balls gliding in the air. Shade Berkeley just missing Croft there.
Kind of looked like Shade like half pulled that back, didn't want to do it, and then said, screw it, I'm going for it.
Maybe a mid-wind-up change of heart.
I've been there.
Oh, and the only one that connects there is Mora's ball on Cooper, who looked really unhappy that she maybe was open enough or didn't make that catch either way.
It was a good idea. Again, good idea from Connor. If you're listening to this later, good idea to take that throw. You know, use your happy feet side to side. That's how we've been training. If it comes down the middle, make the catch. If it's just out to the side, pull your arms in.
How many balls does Croft throw here?
2.
None.
How dare you? How dare you set me up to fail like that, Terry?
You could have said 0.
I mean,
I wouldn't have.
How about I give you? You have to be wrong on stream.
Don't worry, I have so many chances.
True.
Mora getting low, getting away from those throws, coming back up with the fake.
Good fake. I actually thought she was going to throw that, so good fake.
Faking.
Now Kinley's throwing. Yes.
Yep.
Throws 2.
Whoa, what a grab!
I didn't see it. Did Lisa touch out when she leaned back?
I don't think so, but I admit my focus was on Baird making the grab there. Huge catch. Mora moves and gets away from
100% line.
That last shot hit her anyway.
True.
Steph Pereira.
And this is where the patience of Valkyrie comes into play. Yes, they made a big catch, but they're not trying to force the issue. Yes, they threw 2 balls there, but there's only one player. If you give her 5 balls, she can only throw one at a time. Throws on Jess, misses.
Kirkpatrick coming right up. There they go. They find it on Pereira. She was in a tough spot.
That was a great play by Lynn, actually, right there. Baits her into throwing at her. Lynn probably didn't actually want to throw. He wanted to get the throw at her. Del Rosario, now we get to see the rush on this side. Oh, that's definitely offside.
Yeah, unfortunately, a bit of a lean forward there.
Is Shauna? Yeah, Shauna. Is lefty, so she stands with her right leg out.
Oh, bad break for her. She may get punished. No, not this time.
I think that's a problem too that happens sometimes. You know you messed up, but the refs are not calling offsides. You kind of just got to go for it.
Yep. Rowe, I think maybe just losing the balance or losing the push off.
True.
Leg a little bit there.
Hard to catch back up at that point.
Exactly.
Shade throwing. They threw 2 on Kenley, hit her.
Oh, nice move by Jess O'Quinn to get away from that ball too.
Valkyrie lost 2 players on that. Looks like they're probably throwing. They point at Jenna. She doesn't have a ball. They threw 3 balls, maybe 4. I think literally Jess O'Quinn said all the balls over here and pointed right at her.
Not sure what Jenna was looking for. She was definitely hit by a couple of them there.
Yeah, she went for a catch. That's her job.
And Reckless coming in
Good
hot
throw.
on this point.
Yep. It's a score here. I can't even see.
This match is all tied up.
Tied up. Lots of time left. 9.5 minutes here. I think I'm losing my voice. I don't know if you can tell on stream here.
Me too. Kirkpatrick getting low. Oh, gets tagged.
I do that as well. I'm like Lynn. If I get hit by 2, I point at the person. I'm like, no, you don't get that one. That person got it.
I think it's a nice acknowledgement of the shot that got through. It also just demonstrates your own awareness, which I like. That's not what Lynn's going for, to say,
True.
hey, I know what happened. But
True.
Just does show she does know what's happening out there really well.
The only really tough thing is if 2 or 3 come in at the same time.
Just point at everybody.
Yeah.
But Reckless, really quick performance on that point. They are up 7-6 now, and they get a hit off the rush. 2 hits, I think.
That rush, I was just watching here. I don't think she's listening for the whistle. She's timing it, which it works because it's so quick you can't say whether or not it was offside. But she's timing it so well, Del Rosario, and she was going exactly on that whistle. 3, 2, 1 going, as opposed to waiting for it.
And I think most refs are going to do that, like with a steady beat to it.
Same cadence every time, yeah.
I don't think I'd do that if I was reffing like 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Oh, and meanwhile we see, O'Quinn trying to find that catch, but it's tagged out. Reckless down to 5. Looks like Jess O'Quinn found her own jersey, not needing to wear a 77 Croft anymore. Presenti hit out though, in that back and forth. There's a catch as well by O'Quinn.
She shakes her hand. Looks like she jammed her finger or something on that.
But Jack does catch in her twin Jess. And Kirkpatrick playing out high. Ooh, this
got
ricochet.
2 on that.
I think that was a block by Rowe.
Blocked by Shauna into.
Yeah. Right into Kimberly's chin.
Thankfully, it wasn't on the chin. Great blocks.
And Flanagan.
Great blocks by Jenna there. Having 2 balls.
Still in it. Kirkpatrick
Jenna throwing.
Ooh.
I think Jenna thought she was being thrown at there, so played a little more conservative. And then they end up taking out Lynn instead, which is probably a smart move.
Oh, those balls hitting
balls
in the air.
Touch. What is the rule there? They're dead.
If they're
balls
from opposite sides, they're dead. If they're from the same side, still live.
We had a game earlier where both balls touched from the same team, and they called it dead balls.
Oh,
Ooh.
Flanagan can't find that. No.
Sorry?
If it's 2 live balls hitting each other, that doesn't make them dead.
So, I agree. It's just, it's
not clear in the rule.
Yeah. I figured if it hits anything other than a person, it should be a dead ball. Like other balls, or, well, not the dead ball like on another ball, I guess, but a ball in the air.
I don't know if you've ever heard my hot take. I don't think disarms should be an out in dodgeball.
You don't think what?
I don't think disarms should be an out in dodgeball.
No?
Nope. Ooh, and meanwhile, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Because Jack O'Quinn hit out in the flurry.
I don't agree with that.
A couple of hits on against Valkyrie there, too. Again, Del Rosario with that rush so quick.
Yeah, that is got to be one of the biggest pieces of value she's bringing to this team. High energy player and very quick off the line. Oh, very aggressive from Jess
Nice
O'Quinn.
block. Ooh.
Jess
Almost
Gray-
hits her right in the butt. She just got under that.
Yeah, nearly some Jess on Jess violence. Oh, but this time Croft hit out.
That was actually a really good move by Kenley. She was aggressing far, but by the time she went back for the block, she was all the way back. She was probably a little out of position, awkward slide on that block. Shade takes one.
Yeah,
She's a little upset with herself, but I feel like that was a win.
it's a 1-for-1 trading with Rowe.
Really tough opponent. They throw two on O'Quinn. Looks like a miss.
Yeah, I don't think they got her. Jess O'Quinn,
Probably Jess O'Quinn's the #1 priority target for Valkyrie here.
super experienced, has a devastating underhand and overhand throw.
Oh, jeez.
And a catch. We've seen Jess O'Quinn do that on the international stage as well. Just throw, catch. Oh, so casual there.
Very casual.
Not the best throw from Lynn Kirkpatrick in that situation, and O'Quinn saw it in plenty of time to make that grab.
Yeah, I'm sure she saw it, like, thought she wasn't paying attention, was
Yeah.
going to try to bait her on that shot, but
Well,
it had a little bit of a drop to it, a little bit of a curve, but, you know, sometimes when you're on, you're on.
so Reckless up 9-6 now. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock.
It's going to be Shauna running here. Notice how on that one, Shauna ran on the whistle, not trying to predict it. So it was whistle, and then she starts going. So that's the difference there.
And especially if you have a false start in the half, you don't want to give up another.
Oh, yeah. What is it, 2 and you lose a player?
That's right. And meanwhile, Kim Chin hit out there. Kimberly Chin has her relatively newly born baby here.
So cute.
Very cute kid.
So cute.
Apparently handling the noise quite well. That's what I heard from the father earlier.
I don't understand that. When people bring their kids to like a concert and stuff.
Oh, Baird hit
Good
out.
hit on Veronica. She probably wanted that catch. She was close to pulling it in. Couple of hits here.
Yeah, Rowan O'Quinn knocked out as well. Lemieux back on the court for Reckless.
Jenna
Mora.
probably holding. She is.
Ooh, Mora gets tagged despite good lateral motion there.
That's good. That's good for Valkyrie. They took out their higher priority targets. Lemieux, known for catching. Jess Pereira, known for all-around game. Good throw there by Shade. Good awareness by Jess to move out of the way of that.
Steph Pereira, very smart player, has been at this for quite a few years. Oh, but does
Great
get
awareness
a
by
block.
Jess Gray. I guess it was a block.
Yep.
She's a very honest player. She doesn't.
Pereira, though, just getting that ball in place to block.
She was really scared by the Jenna fake. It really messed her up. Oh, Jenna goes for one. She kind of got locked up by Julie's fake there, and then a last-second turn for Steph Pereira. Good throw for her. Julie throwing, both at Shade.
Oh, and Shade evades it. Oh, Lemieux can't find that. It's close. Lemieux, as you mentioned, is a good catcher. Jess Gray missing high.
Literally couldn't get any smaller on that. All 3 balls? No, they only throw 2.
Steph Pereira doing a great job of being a small target. In her bio, she describes herself as a pest player.
She is quite a pest.
That one
Bounce.
bounced.
That's a bounce. Just so everybody's aware.
Yeah, we'll all tell you.
A lot of yelling from the Reckless side. They're yelling, barking a lot of commands. Maybe barking's not the right word, but great fakes there by Shade.
Not making sure Pereira doesn't have a lot of room. Ooh,
She's got to be afraid throwing solos at Shade. She can make those catches. Pest from Jess. Gets hit on the leg by Jess Gray.
Yeah, that was a well-placed shot by Gray. Getting under the blocker and onto the knee.
For Reckless, they're going to need a quick one for Valkyrie to even have a chance at tying it up in overtime. If they can get one within a minute, probably not likely, given the speed of these games.
Yep, they're going to try.
They take 2 out on Coop. Kenley faking with no ball. Side to side, stay low, says Reckless.
Yeah, O'Quinn out and Shin on the other side. Takes over the corner as Rose been hit.
And you know what? Maybe they're going to make a fool out of myself because there's now 4 players left.
They have 42 seconds to make you foolish.
Ooh, but Reckless takes out a couple here.
Del Rosario trying to find a path off the court that doesn't interfere. I appreciate that. We've talked about that before.
Yes. Do not screen your teammates, otherwise you will be screamed at by me.
Flanagan, I think, trying a little too hard for that one.
Yeah, they're forcing it. There's 20 seconds left. They needed some hits.
Mora also off.
Looks like they only got 1, so they need Kenley off first and then Chin. Good
And
movement by
Cooper.
Connor, but better throws by Kenley.
All right, Baird's going to have to make it heroic.
A hit and a catch. Literally can't. At that point, as soon as Veronica throws that, Reckless can just run out the clock at that point. A very valiant effort here by Valkyrie. Great job by Reckless. Again, these 2 teams could have been in the final, so it's a shame it had to happen here. Who do you guys have next on the stream?
Well, it looks like we're going to have a break.
If they flip this game over here, they're putting this over there. We're not going to see them.
All right, so do you know how much of a break we're getting here? Because we do have a break in the schedule. We'll have to find that out.
5 minutes, probably.
Which is good because I need to hydrate, eat, stretch, all the things. As always, it was a pleasure. Maybe I'll come back for the ladies' finals if you guys need me.
Yeah, hope to see you again. Hope you play well. Coming
Which
up
game
soon.
are you in? Are you playing?
Rampage Fury. Again, in the finals, as usual.
Yes, that's right. That'll be a good one.
As usual, yeah. I mean, we're very familiar with each other, but at this point, it's like we're gassed. Everybody's gassed. I don't even know if they're going to be trying too hard. I mean, nobody wants to lose, but hard to really get up for this like last game.
I'm sure you'll find it in you somewhere.
Yeah, it's called G Fuel.
Do you have a code for us? 20% discount?
I wish.
Sponsor us.
Yeah,
G-Fuel.
please.
Yeah, let's
or
get some.
or goo is the thing. It sounds weird, but it's GU. It's goo. It's basically just like a goo. GOO.
Can you be
but-
more specific?
Yeah, it's a GOO goo, but it's filled with like caffeine, amino acids, and whatnot. So,
It's like tasty coffee.
oh, it's not tasty. It's disgusting. I
Okay.
had something called Tutti Frutti. It was neither tutti nor fruity. It was pretty awful.
Gross.
Anyways, it was a pleasure.
On that note.
Yeah, sorry.
And we leave you.
So we will. The schedule says we'll be back at 2 p.m.
So
Eastern.
that, for those who aren't in this time zone, will be in about 45 minutes. Less than 45 minutes.
Bit less than 45. So stay tuned. We got medal matches coming up.
You're good.
Is now the time to run before we crawl? Maybe it's a time to pause or do nothing at all. Is now the time to say it's not enough? Keep playing the odds, keep testing the gods, but the beauty in waiting is a little more certainty. Keep calm, keep cool, my baby. Tough it out with me. We got the rest of our lives to run wild in the streets. For now, you're gonna sit there patiently. Is now the time to try to have it all? You gotta have probable cause or have a reason to call. Is now the time to try to raise the bar, to take it all the way? Can you love someone from afar? 'Cause what I'm anticipating is a little more certainty. Keep calm, keep cool, my baby. Stare down hell with me. We got the rest of our lives to run wild in the streets. For now, you're gonna sit there patiently, patiently, patiently. I know I am learning, and I know I'm not alone. I know I've shed a heavy skin, and I know that I have grown. I know I am changing, and I know that I am kind. And I'm praying to escape the shame of a skin no longer mine. But the snakes have taught me well, in the grass and in my dreams, that a creature has to free themselves when they're bursting at the seams. And I've seen these snakes before, and I've watched the way they shed. And the first thing that a snake lets free will always be its head. Free your head. Free your head. Well, the mind can be a prison when a person doesn't see. They may only be locked up because they think they don't deserve a key. But when the shame is too damn heavy, in a world that's too damn mean, it can drive a person crazy, trying to boil the waters clean. And the snakes have taught me well, in the grass and in my dreams, that a creature has to free themselves when they're bursting at the seams. And I've seen these snakes before, and I've watched the way they close to being free. Won't I go by beautiful tonight? I feel like changing colors in the northern lights. Yeah, the northern lights. Oh, the northern lights. Yeah, northern They arrested me on Tuesday, but I ain't done nothing wrong. They arrested me on Tuesday, but I ain't done nothing wrong. When I asked them what I'm in for, they just sing me a murder song. They sing, tie you up on the train tracks, leave you there till your blood runs cold. Tie you up on the train tracks, leave you there till the river comes. Now I recognize those lyrics. I wrote them after all. I recognize those lyrics. But I swear it's just a story until couldn't get more tall. Well, he asked me, did you know him? With a picture in his hand. He asked me, did you know him? With a picture in his hand. How could I deny it when he used to be my man? Somebody tied him up on the train tracks, left him there till his blood ran cold. Tied him up on the train tracks, left him there till the river cold. Chicken scratch and crumpled paper, no return address. Chicken scratch and crumpled paper, no return address. It said, sorry, I got you in trouble. I did everything it said. I tied him up on the train tracks, left him there till his blood ran cold. Tied him up on the train tracks, left him there till the river cold. Tied him up on the train tracks, left him there till his blood ran cold. Tied him up on the train tracks, left him there till the river cold. Now the moral of the story, if you write a murder song, pay attention to who sings along. Wake up, pour my coffee in a cup. The only words I want to hear today are it's okay. It'll be okay. Always the give is harder than the take, and the taking all that I give just to throw it away. Throw it all away. taking it slow, talking, telling me reasons, ever wanting to show me where you been. No, we can't be friends, but we could recognize the side of an obvious end. Because I know what I want, know what I can't have, and they're the same thing, same lame. Tip of the hat to me, tip of the hat to me. Tip it to the L-I-E's, take it up with your G-O-D. All you're gonna get from me is just the T-I-P. Now walking down the street is becoming a feat. All the faces that I see getting blurry. I gotta blink it away in a hurry, 'cause you're the call I waited for every day. I gave it all, you threw it away. Your words replay, darken and decay. Am I the same fish stuck out on the line? You're a fisherman, you took your time to leave me sitting and waiting, and wishing and hoping and praying and only losing my mind. There you go, never taking it slow, talking, telling me reasons, never wanting to show me where you been. No, we can't be friends, but we could recognize the side of an obvious end. Because I know what I want, know what I can't have, and they're the same thing, same lame. Tip of the hat to me, tip of the hat to me. Tip it to the L-I-E's, take it up with your G-O-D. All you're gonna get from me is just the T-I-P. Tip it to the words you say, only to manipulate. Would you please refrain? I don't need anything from you, but baby, it's too damn late. Time to terminate. Allow me to demonstrate my present point of view. Tip in my hat, don't try to be polite. Your next move will be so trite. You rush into the night, grab onto the first thing you can find to reuse or replace it. Up the door to my space, and I open it up just to slam it. I'll slam it, don't waste my time. I've heard all of your lines and I'm inclined to say you're not gonna hold sway. And I'll be turning up the 808, drown the sound of your rebound. 'Cause you're a hoe like that, that's why I'm tipping my hat. Wake up, pour my coffee in a cup. The only words I wanna hear today are it's okay, it'll be okay. I've got this skin, it makes it hard to begin, or to let love sink into me. I don't mean to make things so complicated, but you did it with a heart that has been jaded too many times to jump in line. With that stare it ain't fair, and I think you know why. 'Cause you know you're making me nervous. You're digging deep, you scratch the surface. Hey, you know you're making me nervous, but I'm still trying to see if you're worth it. I'm feeling out of my league, I'm hoping you're not a tease. 'Cause what you're saying to me makes me nervous. I'm feeling out of my league, I'm hoping you're not a tease. 'Cause what you're saying to me makes me nervous. I never learned just how to take a compliment. In my mind they never could be genuine. To rehearse mean their word, and I can't tell if it's a spell or if I'm cursed. 'Cause you know you're making me nervous. Hey, you're digging deep, you scratch the surface. Hey, you know you're making me nervous, but I'm still trying to see if you're worth it.
temptations, all the things that test your patience, and the struggle that I know you're in. Choose another point of view, take a look at what's around and renew what's in you. So come on in, lay your weary head upon me, let me cradle you close to me, kiss those lips and feel you near me. Let's spend some time just being you and me, just you and me, you and me. Come on inside, listen to my lullaby, though the waves crash all around you, hide inside my voice tonight. May the music be your safety, be your light. Here tonight, be here tonight, with me tonight. Let's try and go over this again. Boy, you sure aren't making sense. For all of the words coming out of your mouth, you aren't saying anything. Please pardon me if I'm a bit distracted. You see, my brain turns off to bullshit. Don't have the time to listen to you whine about how it's all my fault again. Don't have the time to listen to you whine about how it's all my fault again. No, it's so amazing, yeah, so amazing. Now you let yourself believe it's true. It's so amazing, simply astounding. You really think it's everybody else but you, and it's just crazy. Both of my baby, perhaps just a little bit confused. If you don't get your way, you think that it's okay to go and act up any way you choose. Fine, wanted to be mine, then told me I'm ridiculous. If I disagree, it means that I don't listen, and if
maybe that's where the problem starts. And it still hurts knowing I was barely in your heart. And I've watched you grow, I've watched you grow in the distance. And now I know there was no way to resist this. So far, just to leave it all behind. So get in your car and pretend that you were never mine. Oh, this is why I should love you first.
such a whore. Look away, she doesn't even go here no more. Confessional and down without a bone. Colored in the back door forever alone. Fresh meat coming through, stay away from the light. Oh, it's just you and DSP and tonight. You say that I'm mean, but I think no. It's just my face wherever I go. We are the mean girls, my hand in up. We are your dream girl child. You're never gonna touch us. Shiny heart, plastic, pretty and big. We're the meanest bad bitches on Chicago Street. We are the mean girls. We are mean girls. Ice radiates from within my soul. That's why I'm always so fucking cold. We were foolish to think we are able to men. We are far superior and always have Shiny heart, plastic, army escapes. We're the meanest bad bitches on Chicago State. We are the mean girls, rotten and rough. We are dream girls, child. You're never gonna touch us. Shiny heart, plastic, pretty and big. We're the meanest bad bitches on Chicago State. We are the mean girls, rotten and rough. We are your dream girls, child. You're never gonna touch us. Shiny heart, plastic, pretty and big. We're the meanest bad bitches on Chicago State. We are the mean girls. We are mean girls.
I'm from Michigan.
When I heard from my mother, don't feel quite the same as cash. Folded neatly in my wallet, I've been working up a stash. Well, I don't need love or flowers and pieces for the cowards. I just want the smell of money in my pocket every hour. I feel it coming near, with the dreaming I've done that. This time next year might be counting all the hands of the count. Okay, Well, I'll kill all for my brothers for a lower price on gas. Yes, I'll do it for the dollar. I'll watch the market crash. Now I'm begging for your power, but you judge me from your tower. And you take the means to buy it from my pocket every hour. Listen, I feel it coming near, with the dreaming I demand. You know, this time next year gonna be a gown in all the hands of the gown. look out, all you sinners. Watch the holy rolling grinners. Take the food from your plates and claim it as their own for dinner. Said, look out, all you sinners. Watch the holy rolling grinners. Take the food from your plates and claim it as their own for dinner. I told them, get back. Well, get back. Get back.
Hey, guess who's back on the live stream?
We're here with Tony Nguyen and Matt Locke.
Here we go.
We have about 3 minutes left. Ruthless and Phoenix are about to come up.
Camera crash.
I have a camera issue right now.
I know that for the viewers at home, I know you guys missed me. I had some pretty good messages come in, sharing the love, and I appreciate you all. Currently on the stream right now, we have about 147 people on the stream. So, hello to you all. Happy Sunday. And welcome to the Ontario Dodgeball Championships. So coming up, yeah, we have Phoenix against Ruthless. They are competing for 5th place, which is the final spot in order to punch their ticket to Nationals, taking place in Edmonton. I don't know the dates, but that's irrelevant. So
Seem to be back.
about 2.5 minutes to go here. All the teams are psyched up, ready to go.
And the last time these two teams faced off each other, I believe, what was it, Ruthless won?
Yeah, Ruthless I guess they played each other in round robin. Final score was 7-3. But as we all know, playoffs, very different mentality, right? Anything can happen, and it can go either way. Honestly, I think it's a 50-50 shot. So I don't know what are your predictions here for this game there, Matt?
I think you'll see a different, more conservative game. It is a 20-minute game, or a 40-minute game of 20-minute halves.
Yeah.
So anything can really happen. You just, as a team, you got to make those mid-game adjustments and be able to make those mid-game adjustments. And
Absolutely.
We'll see what happens from this last game.
Yep. And you said it. The difference between a 20-minute match versus a 40-minute match, night and day difference. Very different. All right, folks, we are about to kick it off. And we got the countdown going. So,
With Steve Hickson.
if you're tuning in, you are watching Phoenix versus Chaos.
Ooh,
Ruthless, my
false
fault.
start. Oh, both courts false started. Or all courts false started?
Who are they calling the false start? Is it on Phoenix or is it on Ruthless?
I don't know if there's any false starts.
Here we go, folks. We are on our way. Phoenix takes the first shot. Katie dodges. Safe. 6-on-6. Ruthless is now going to be on the offense here. Let's see what they're going to be able to pull off.
4-ball play, not hitting.
No, I think they're good. Steph and Ainsley definitely got out of the way, but not by much. Andrew kicking hit. There we go. One down on Ruthless. Phoenix is on the offense. Big pump fake. And no cigar.
4-ball play coming up by Ruthless. Let's see what they can do. Let's see how they're going to respond. And they hit their target.
There we go. Brittany getting hit. Very efficient. 2 balls, 1 hit. Here we go. 4 to Phoenix against 5 on Ruthless. Big catch from Katie Morrison. Becca came out. I didn't see what happened there. I don't know if you saw anything there, Matt.
I was kind of blinded by the ball.
There was way too much action going on. Not enough eyes.
3 against 4, though. Nice dodge by Katie Morrison.
Sarah with a big throw, just off the mark by about 4 feet. Big block by Sarah.
It'll be the advantage on Phoenix right now to throw. And they do. And it does connect with Booth. A 4-on-2 situation for Phoenix. Ooh, and Morrison tags
very honest
Thunbrook.
call. Very honest call by Sarah on Phoenix. I didn't think that hit her, but
I don't think so either.
hey,
Yep. Honest players.
there we go. The end.
Oh.
Oh. And you know, we had this conversation when I was on the stream here with Terry. Never take your eyes off the ball or your opponents. Otherwise, exactly what was going to happen, you get smoked in the head.
Yeah, and she lost her headband a little bit on that
She
one.
did. She did.
Let's see if Morrison's coming up. Block.
Oh,
Nice dodge.
Nice counter. Good hit by Katie.
And she catches number 16.
All right. Well,
19.
Katie has swung this around. But do not count Mimi Bouchard off Phoenix. Very, very strong catcher. She is very good at baiting people in. And I mean, I know because she's done it to me all the time. So.
All right. Bouchard's up. Nice pop up.
Oh.
Nice pop.
And she
Bouchard
takes
takes
the
the shot.
throw.
Hits
Oh,
the ground.
just missed. Just missed. And oh, very unauthorized. Very big win for Katie. Uncharacteristic of Mimi, but that's okay. That's only 1 point. And let's look at the next match.
And that gives Ruthless a point, 1-0. We're all setting up again.
Yeah, we'll get ready for the second point here.
And they're off. Dermot rushes, passes back. Both teams being a little bit conservative.
Well, we still have 16 and a half minutes, so
Yep.
I'm assuming they probably want to conserve their energy a little bit. At least that's what I would do. All right. Throw is to Phoenix. 4 balls. Let's see what they can get in out here.
And they do tag Booth there.
Yes, they do get one. Very big pump fake coming from Phoenix. Pushes Ruthless back. And they're on the offense. Ooh, very close. Head ref counted out that down to 1. Just barely releasing those balls.
And another 4-ball play by Phoenix. And they throw. And it gets countered.
Oh, and it looks like a 1-for-1. Brittany taking out Sydney here. 5 for Phoenix. 4 on Ruthless.
And Bouchard looking for that catch.
Oh, and Leanne just getting tagged by Michelle.
A great exchange for Ruthless.
And all of a sudden now we're 2 Phoenix, 4 for Ruthless. Big shot from Michelle. No hit.
Nice dodge
2
by
shots.
Falcone.
Andrea
Still
gets
going to
clear
be
out of the way.
Phoenix's throw.
Let's see what happens here. They need a hit. They need a hit. Great block from Brittany. Good shot out of the corner. 1-for-1 exchange. It is now 1-on-1. Ainsley versus Katie Morrison again.
It is actually 2-on-1.
Oh, Becca stayed on. Oh, look at that. Big throw. And
Ooh.
no hit.
Early celebration may have not hit her.
No.
I don't think it did.
Oh,
great
just
dodge.
missed.
And that does hit her.
And that one gets her
Confirms
honest
the
call.
point. Ruthless with another point up on Phoenix. Still 14 minutes left in this half.
Score is 2 for Ruthless. Phoenix still has a 0. Very confident. They'll be able to get back on the board here. They got a lot of quality players. Actually, on both teams.
And again, both teams are playing a little bit safe off the rush. They have lots of time.
Ruthless on the attack. Throw blocked by Chantal.
4 balls for Phoenix.
Going into their play call. Let's see what they're going to come out of the gates here. Take a shot. No.
Do they? No.
Counter by Sydney and a miss.
Ruthless now with 4. Ooh, and they miss.
Middles get out of the way. Mimi and Steph both get nice and low. No dice.
Close, but no cigar. Oh, and they get Doyle there. That's a strong hit for Phoenix. They need Doyle off the court. 4 balls for Ruthless. And
big block.
Big block, yep.
And what happened
I believe Bouchard's
here?
still on, yep.
Yeah, still good.
You can't really tell from here. I wasn't sure if it hit her knee or hit the ground first.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at the back of the jerseys on Ruthless.
Oh,
big
nice catch by
from
Katie Morrison.
Katie. And a hit. Maybe Bouchard takes Katie out. Takes a counter. They're out. A lot of chaos ensuing. But now that the dust has settled, 4 for Ruthless, 2 for Phoenix. Big shot from Becca. I imagine that got Sarah probably in the hair. So Brittany on the court here for Phoenix against 4 Ruthless players.
Nice hit.
Big shot for Sydney, right into the feet. Those are crazy accurate shots. I mean, you almost have like a 1% survivability, you know, when you have a shot as accurate as that. I mean,
Doyle has been on fire all tournament. She's definitely one of the heavy hitters on this team. And they're off again.
And yes, Mike Star Runner, that was a crazy, crazy exchange. We couldn't even keep up with it.
No, we could not.
But that's what makes this dodgeball match super exciting. Actually, dodgeball in general. The chaotic exchange. What happened here? Ainsley getting hit. Becca also coming off the court. It is 5-on-5. Big shot from the corner.
Bit of a gamble.
From
Bit of a
Chantal.
gamble. A 5-ball play coming up.
Consider that a warning shot.
Exactly.
Don't take your eyes off me. All right, let's see what's going to happen here.
Ooh, and they
Big
catch
hit
Katie.
from the corner. Taking Katie Morrison right in the feet.
Some great coverage by Falcon, keeping Doyle covered. Ooh,
Oh,
nice
and
dodges.
Andrea just getting out of the way.
Sutherland tagged.
Sydney taking a shot, missing, not by much. 5 for Phoenix against 3. Big pump fake. Michelle gets out of the way. 4 balls on Ruthless. That is their throw. Let's see what they're going to do.
And
Shot, block.
2 blocks. Ooh,
Miss.
nice dodge.
And a big
Dermot
hit.
hit.
Was that a catch? No. Jose taking Michelle right off the line.
5 players on Phoenix, 2 players on Ruthless. Doyle sends something back.
Leanne definitely hard pumping Sydney. Sydney bit. They're going to reset. They're going to call their offense.
Doyle finds her target once again.
Oh, and they're missing. Oh, I don't know. That was a little strange, giving up for 1 ball, throwing 1 ball.
And they get
There's
Doyle.
a shot. They got one. Sarah got it. Sarah got
Phoenix
Sydney right.
in a great position here to get a score on the scoreboard.
So here we go. Let's see if they can actually turn this game around. Big rush, and no, nothing there. Andrea taking a shot. Off the mark. No problem. Leanne getting nice and low. Dodging that ball. Jose taking the shot. No. Nothing there.
Falcone throws.
And
Oh,
there
it
it
does
is.
catch Falcone.
Jose taking Andrea Falcone right in the feet, and now they are on the board.
It'll be 3-1 for Ruthless.
Yes, D. Holzer, I'm doing first names. I don't know. Sadly enough, I don't know everyone's last names here, but I'm familiar with about 95% of the people here at the tournament. So I'm going on a first name basis. But I mean, if you want, we could probably go with numbers. How about that? Maybe we'll call them by numbers.
Prefer names over numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. But you know.
Might want to go.
I know.
All right.
Crystal Fonseca, thank you for watching. Such a big Ottawa advocate. Amazing player, an amazing person.
Elsinger gets
Thank
her
you for
target.
watching. Rooting on Phoenix, the Ottawa team. Ruthless is actually, most of them, I believe, they're hailing out of Hamilton, Ontario, and the surrounding Hamilton area. Probably Grimsby and all that. Big shot out of the middle.
Morrison gets
And
caught
they
on the
got
foot.
two. Tag two.
Morrison asking for ref clarification. Wasn't sure if it hit the ground first, but it indeed tagged her foot.
Yeah. So it's even. Four players apiece. Jose getting out. Becca nailing Joe right in the foot. Sydney taking out Ainsley as well. All right. Phoenix on the offense here. Big
catch
catch.
by Booth.
Sarah for Phoenix left against 4 Ruthless players.
And it brings Katie Morrison back on.
And I must say, this is Ruthless.
And they
They
definitely hit their
have
target.
no holding back. Taking that point.
Teams
And
lining
why, thank you, Taylor. We try to do it, Matt and I are trying to do the best and make it as fun as possible for all the viewers at home.
And Phoenix. Ooh, Doyle finds her target. Four-ball play coming up by Phoenix. Probably going to respond. They throw 2 at Booth and get Booth.
Is that a hit? That's a hit. Big shots.
Ooh.
Oh, must have been a graze.
Must have been a graze
on
on the
that
legs
one.
there.
Out of the way. Oh,
Ooh.
Leanne not paying attention. Sydney getting her Leanne right in the foot. And we've seen this time and time again, folks. Not paying attention, getting hit, and then the look of regret. Kind of like a bad date. Bad date gone wrong.
It's 3-on-3 here. Ooh, and they got Falcone on the side there. It is on Phoenix.
Big pump fake. Sold it.
Morrison sliding around the court.
All right. Ruthless is on the offense. Let's see what they're going to come up with. Big counter.
Morrison
bounce.
going for that cross.
Right into Chantal Pollard. Number 24 on Phoenix. Tressa Ryan and Katie Morrison left on Ruthless. How many balls here? It is 3-on-3.
They're going to keep
They're
that
gonna
ball
pressure that
pressured.
line. Oh, yeah.
It's too far gone now.
Yeah, advantage is going to be on.
And that ball's going to stay. Oh, a nice catch by Morrison.
Ooh.
And Morrison goes and grabs that extra ball.
Uncharacteristic mistake from Jose to throw right into the breadbasket of Katie Morrison, number 10, off Ruthless. I mean, she's displayed it a number of times these games already, like how many catches she's made.
Nice block. Phoenix coming up. Pollard making the call. Ruthless throws into that.
All right, 4 balls on Phoenix. It is their side to throw. Mimi taking a shot on Katie Morrison. Missed.
Ooh.
And Katie just missing Mimi.
Ooh, just
Mimi
missing.
Bouchard laying nice and flat on the ground.
Oh,
Big
Mimi
shot
Bouchard
from
gets the
Mimi
hit.
right in the middle.
Evens it up.
2-on-2 here. Big block by Mimi. Bouchard, number 2 on Phoenix. It is their offense. Here's a shot.
And they catch Ryan.
Big hit from Mimi. Taking out Tressa Ryan, number 86 off Ruthless. Here we go. Big pump fake. See where she goes. Big reach from Marison. Phoenix takes the point.
That was a great strategy by Phoenix. They kind of wanted to get Katie to move into that catching position and then throw 2 right on her.
Absolutely. And I honestly thought they made that play to perfection, finding out which way she was going to slide and then taking that big shot, making her reach, and it's an out.
They're lining back up again. Ruthless passes off, and ooh, it's Phoenix to strike or throw first. Ruthless has a 4-ball play coming up. Phoenix pressures a little bit.
Here we go. Counting down to 3.
Ooh,
Ooh.
ooh, it must have grazed her.
Yeah, she definitely reached out for that. I mean, she's probably wanting to take that back. 4 balls on Phoenix here.
Ooh,
Big shot, big
by
catch by
Falcone.
Andrea Falcone. Number 8 off Ruthless. Takes out the big arm, Chantal Pollard. Nice block out of the middle from Steph.
And ooh, Doyle throws.
Doyle couldn't capitalize
Ryan
on
with the
that
coverage.
catch.
Ryan.
So Ruthless still has a full squad on the court against 3 Phoenix players. They're on offense, 4 balls.
We have about a minute left in this half.
Oh, big shot out of the corner from Booth, number 18 from Ruthless, taking out, who was that? Steph out of the middle on Phoenix. 50 seconds left in the game here. Let's see if they can drag this out. Go into sudden death. They managed to get Sydney Doyle out. 2 misses.
And Ruthless
Nothing there.
Some big play on the opposite court there.
4 balls to Phoenix.
Not much. Just an amazing catch by Mafia to make it 3-2.
Oh. One Phoenix player left against 4 Ruthless. Oh, Becca Exlinger.
Are they
is
going to take
looking
the
for
shot
that
before
catch.
the end of it? No, big block.
1 second, she
And
throwing?
that
No.
is it. For the first half, we're going to sudden death, no blocking. 3 Ruthless players, Becca Elslinger, Michelle Dermott, Andrea Falcone. We got Booth also on here.
Steve's reaction is hilarious.
Oh,
yep.
very close on that catch,
Played a little aggressively.
but that's okay.
Yep.
That is okay. So that is the end of the half. We're looking at score of 5-2. Ruthless. They got no hold back.
Some would even say they're ruthless. Some would, I wouldn't.
Thank you, CBS. I figured if we're already done playing, so I gotta spend my energy elsewhere.
Oh, and we're taking the stream over to a Mafia versus Valkyrie game for bronze medal. Valkyrie 3, Mafia 2.
Ooh, I like how we have this setup going to court number 2 here. This is great. So the viewers at home get to experience multiple games going on. But you are correct. This is for the 3 spot.
The bronze medal. We're giving out medals, I think.
Yep.
Okay. And Valkyrie takes it.
Yeah, takes out Lauren Dwyer. And here on this match here, we have another Ottawa team. Actually, it's a very mixed team, but definitely Ottawa dominant. Valkyrie has been,
Valkyrie,
you know,
yes.
a very, very strong women's team for a number of years now.
For a few years now.
And you know, they are no strangers.
Were they first formed in 2019?
If I'm not mistaken, I believe so.
Yes.
Actually, no, I would even say even way before that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know exactly, but they've definitely been playing. These girls have been playing together for a while.
Oh, they've definitely been playing together. I was just wondering about the team name and the team usage of Valkyrie.
No, I'm pretty sure they've
okay.
had it for a while. I would say maybe a good 5 years would be my guess. But again, I could be probably wrong, and maybe it's longer, maybe it's shorter.
I'm not sure.
All right, well.
All right.
Valkyrie did take that point off there, by the way. I don't know when we zoomed over, but we are going back to the second half. There's about 1 minute left.
4-2 Valkyrie.
Yep.
And the score update on the Valkyrie Mafia game is 4-2 for Valkyrie. All right, so from the look here, we see Phoenix making the adjustments that they need to make to continue to push and try to bring this match a little closer. Ruthless doing the same thing. Let's see what they're going to do, what kind of adjustments that Phoenix are going to make. So I don't know what you think, Matt, but if you were Phoenix right now, what would you do to kind of bring this game a little closer?
I'm not exactly sure. We do have to, I would say they do have to focus a little bit of energy on Doyle a little bit. I feel like Doyle is tough for them to react to their counters.
Yep.
And not to be throwing a single ball into Katie.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Sydney has definitely been punishing people with their devastating throws, and Katie with the monster catches. And yes, I absolutely agree. We should be throwing multiple balls at Katie and not giving her the opportunity to make that catch. All right, well, let's see what the second half brings.
And they're off. Ooh, Ooh, and Pollard makes the hit on Elziger. Four-ball play. And a good catch by Falcone, I believe.
And that is correct for the viewers at home. The reason why this is an important match, because this is for the final 5th spot for Nationals, which is the reason why it's being streamed. So even though the other one's a medal game, technically to them, it really doesn't matter because they've already punched their ticket in.
Best way to word it.
All right.
We have 4 against 5 here. And they throw 3. They throw 4. Keeping the pressure up. Phoenix has 5 balls.
No hits. Big block for Sarah Dunbrook. No dice. Thank you. Come again. Let's set up on offense. Here we go. Big throw from Sarah. Takes the hit and also gets countered. Joelle and Leanne Pinion from Phoenix left on the court against 4 Ruthless. No, 5. I can't count. Big pump fake. Misses on Joe. Takes a shot on, unfortunately, series of events.
Wow.
Gets countered from the side. I believe it was from Sydney, but also they got a catch there too. Ooh.
That throw by Katie just going wildly to the left.
I don't even know where she was throwing. Was she
don't
throwing
either.
at us?
I think she was throwing it like a cloth style throw.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
kind of
I don't
sidearmed
know.
it that way.
But we'll just call it. We'll just say that she was trying to hit us because
Yeah.
we're just two amazing people sitting in the
Oh,
back.
and Katie gets the catch again.
All right. Coach Mike for Phoenix telling these girls what we need to do. Probably getting them in check because I think they're playing with a little bit too much emotion right now, trying to bring it down a notch. So let's see if that talk from Mike helped. All right.
All right.
The play is on Ruthless. Big pump fake. Good block from Steph out of the middle. And it's back onto Ruthless. Their play call comes. Here we go. Throw from
They
Andrea
miss.
Falcone out of the middle. Nothing.
Phoenix going to take the time to make a call. Coming up with 4 balls here.
Here we go. Big pump fake. No one bites. Big shot. Takes
I think she's fine.
nobody. I thought they might have tagged Katie in the
Might
foot,
have.
but we don't have the angle, great angle from where we're sitting. 2 throws from Ruthless. 2 misses. And Phoenix still has 6 players on the court.
Ooh,
Big
they
shot
hit
from
Doyle.
Steph. Takes Sydney out.
Ooh. 4-ball play. And they miss. Ruthless throwing. Four again by Phoenix.
All right. They need to take a player out. Big pump fake. There was a bite. And,
both
no
miss.
dice.
All
Michelle
3
missing Steph.
throws miss.
4 balls exchange. 4 huge misses.
And that hits
there,
number 19.
Michelle now taking Jose off the court. It is now an even 5-on-5. Oh. Michelle trying to pump fake that and lost the ball. Big shot. Nothing there. Another shot out of the middle
Another
from Andrea
block by
Falcone.
Griffin.
But Ainsley was not buying that trickery.
Mm-hmm.
Get that garbage out of here is probably what was going through her head.
Another
There's
great
a big
block,
pop up.
and
Mimi
Bouchard
makes
gets
the
it.
catch. There we go. Oh, now there's confusion. I don't think they realized that ball went up and got caught. I believe, if anything, that was probably Michelle's ball that got caught. And now the refs are sorting it out. There we go. It is clear. 5-on-5. 4 balls on Phoenix.
And they hit
Big
Falcone.
throws. Takes the target out.
Good pressure by Phoenix.
There we
Recovering
yes,
that ball.
Absolutely. Here we go. More players on Phoenix. Makes the play call. Big shot. And oh my goodness.
Booth blocks it into Morrison.
Unfortunately, that is unfortunate. Tressa Ryan blocking it into her own teammate, Katie Morrison.
Ooh, and they get Griffin. Doyle gets Griffin there.
2 shots, takes out Ainsley and Mimi Bouchard on Phoenix here. And just like that, in a blink of an eye, it is now 3-on-3.
Great dodge by Doyle. She takes a shot, misses.
And for everyone tuning in, welcome aboard. Thank you for the subscription. Big
Ooh,
throws,
great dodge
nothing
by
there.
Becca.
Sydney taking the shot, taking Steph. No, Jose out in the middle. It is now 2-on-2. I don't know what happened with the other side of Ruthless. How did that
I'm not
third player
sure
get
either.
out?
A lot just happened.
Yeah.
I just gifted 10 subscriptions. Don't get confused.
And ooh,
Big
great.
shot, big block from Brittany. Taking that shot from Sydney Doyle. Number 5 on Ruthless. Play calls on Phoenix here. What are they going to do? Brittany throws a shot. Sydney throws into the ground. They're going to reset.
It's going to be on Ruthless again to throw.
Yeah, 4 balls on Ruthless here. Phoenix is ready. Man, I can't even talk properly.
That's all right. You've been playing and commentating.
Oh, man.
It's all right.
I think I need a nap.
Yeah, me too. Getting old.
Big shot from Phoenix players. Nothing there. Ooh. Sarah
Went a
taking that
little
counter.
high.
Just a bit too high.
Yeah.
But Sydney was definitely not expecting that counter.
They come up again. Ooh.
Big shot. And I don't know what happened there. But here we go. Phoenix on the offense. Takes a shot, 2 shots, nothing there.
And
Sydney
hits
makes
Brittany.
it count. Takes a hit, or makes a hit. Ruthless 2. Sarah, 1
Nice,
big block,
great
nice block. Another nice block there. And she says, ooh.
One-on-one
big hit
now.
from Sarah Dunbrook on
Good-
Phoenix.
good
5
pressure.
balls against 1. Takes the shot and takes out the shagger. Maybe she's not even a shagger.
Nice catch by Doyle.
Rapid fire shots. And again, you know, Sydney Doyle is a complete package. Very strong, very smart player, but she can also catch. And as just demonstrated, that is the reason why Sydney is Sydney.
Teams line up again. A bit of a confusion on the Ruthless side. They're coming on now.
All right, here we go. 10:30 left in the second half here. The throw is to Ruthless. Corners on Phoenix. They're pump faking, hopefully trying to disrupt timing here. 1 ball throw, misses Leanne right through the legs.
4-ball play coming up by Phoenix. They're making the call. Oh, I believe that was a catch, then a hit on Sutherland.
Yeah, that looks like it. I didn't see the catch. I definitely saw the hit.
I think that it may have been a catch. I'm pretty sure it was.
Ooh. 1 hit takes out Chantal the corner. Pollard number 24 on Phoenix.
Oh.
Making some adjustments here. What is happening? Ruthless is on the offense here. Michelle making a call out of the middle. Throws a little high. Misses. Here we go. Phoenix on the offense. 4 balls. They need to take a player out. 2 balls. 2 misses. No change. Ruthless on the offense. Nothing there.
4 balls for Phoenix.
Leanne Pinion going head-to-head against Booth on the corner. Psyching each other out with the big pump fakes.
Both miss.
Nothing's going on. No one's releasing. And it still remains Ruthless 5, Phoenix 4. Shot out of the corner. Misses. No dice. Now, I'm surprised that Ruthless is not kind of changing their offense a little bit. They're picking on Ainsley out of the corner on Phoenix here. 3 times they threw, and they've missed. They haven't been able to get them out. So, in my opinion, or at least what is your opinion? Like, should they be changing? Should they be picking a different target?
Probably. Although they can coast a little bit. It is a 2-7 game right now. They don't need to overthink anything that they're doing, but they should probably consider switching up their throws onto different targets if they're not hitting.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And me and Becca Elzinger taking out Mimi Bouchard out of the middle. Again, throw to corner on Ainsley, nothing there.
They are really focusing a lot on that corner.
They are. Leanne Pinion, big pump fake onto the corner on Katie Morrison, backs them off a bit. It's Ruthless Turn to throw. They got more players. And a shoe shine.
The old shoe shine.
Ooh.
I like the sound of that. I'm going to say that more often
You know,
for a foot shot. The old shoe shine.
Yeah, the old shoe shine.
Ankle biter's good too.
Oh, yeah, those are good names. Nibbling on those ankles.
Ooh, an ankle biter.
Another ankle nibbling.
Was that an ankle biter? It was
I
at
don't
the top
know.
of the shoe. It was the top of the shoe.
Nah, well, the shoe is part of the ankle.
Yep. Well,
Toe tappers.
toe tapper.
And still, Ainsley staying alive. All these ball throw. Michelle is trying to bait that ball in. Is she going to let go? Here's a shot. Big block. Big throw. Nothing there. Ainsley taking the shot out of the corner at Becca. Just missing by inches. But she walks off. Great sportsmanship there. You know, it's always good to play with honesty and integrity. Very valuable part of any type of sport.
Especially a sport like dodgeball.
Absolutely. You know, there's only so many eyes. I mean, these games go by so fast.
And there's so much chaos in games, like high-intensity games like this. So
Absolutely.
you really have to rely on the players at times.
Yeah, we miss. I mean, look at us here. We're missing a whole bunch of stuff that's going on, and you know.
And even the top level, like even at Worlds, you would have 6 refs.
Absolutely.
And sometimes they still
and
miss
they
stuff.
still miss it too. And it's up, and the catch.
And it does hit
And that's
Griffin.
that's an unfortunate way of going out. You know, the worst part is when you smoke someone, and the ball goes up, and you know they're out, and unfortunately that ball just happens to bounce to someone, one of their own teammates, and makes that catch right. It's a terrible feeling. So I'm sure Ainsley probably wants that to come. She probably wants that one back.
And as a player, you kind of just have to look at that as like, yeah, it was a pop-up catch. You got to move on after that.
That's it. You know, forget it. You lost that point. You move on.
Yeah.
So you make a great, valid point. Oh, a little bit of an error there.
Rolling back.
A little bit of an error from Chantal, not getting her hand on that ball and then pushing it back to the opponents. Offense on Ruthless.
Ooh, 2 balls,
Two
both
shots,
missing.
2 misses. Phoenix lives to see another play. Haha, like what I did there?
Mm-hmm. What was that?
Yeah, I think it got Andrea Falcone.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it got her in hand.
4 balls with Ruthless, and Ruthless throws one.
Big block. Who was that? Booth that threw that ball?
I believe so. Yeah. Oh,
big shot. Oh, Leanne getting out of the way.
And Booth.
And then Sarah taking the counter, taking out Booth. Goodbye, sit down. Phoenix with 5. Ruthless with 3.
Ooh.
Big block from Sydney. All right, what's going to happen here? 4 balls with Ruthless. It's their throw.
And
2
both
throws,
missing.
2 misses. A counter shot from Sydney. Nothing there. Here we go. Phoenix on the offense here. Shot. Sydney taking a shot. And Sarah not taking that counter. Which is kind of weird.
It is a bit weird. They got to really pick up the speed. They do have 3 minutes left, although the score is 8-2.
Are we in the second half?
I believe so.
Ah, look at that. Well, 3 minutes left. Is it enough to come back? Well,
probably not.
I mean, 6 games in 3 minutes. You got to play pretty
Super
damn fast. But you know what? We should play every game like it counts and keep rolling. Right into the ground. I'm wondering if fatigue is kind of settling in now with the girls. I mean, we are on day 2. balls coming a little too high, going down a little too low.
Yeah. And Phoenix is coming up. Oh, that ball's popped up.
Big, there, Sydney take.
I believe she's
punishment.
disarmed. I think she was disarmed.
Yeah, either disarm or a hit, one or the other.
One or the other.
But either way, she's out.
Oh no, it was a hit. Yep.
Oh, big block.
Oh,
and
that was a
that's
bounce,
a
I
hit.
believe.
I don't know what that is. Nope, they
Nope.
call it. Main ref is calling it a bounce.
Yep.
All right. 5 for Phoenix, 2 for Ruthless. They have Phoenix got more players, so the offense is on them. Big shot, big block. I mean, if I were them, if I was Phoenix right now, even though, miscatch. But I mean, I would try, with a minute and a half left, I mean, they should still play hard, play right to the end.
And have fun.
Even though it is out of reach now.
Yep.
But this one is just for, finishing up.
Strong. And a
big,
nice block.
and it's up and nothing.
Oh.
1-for-1 exchange.
That was the right call.
1 minute left here in the match. 1-on-1. Big pump fake from Sarah. Was able to pull out that ball. 4 on Phoenix. And a block. 3 shots, 1 block. She's still alive. It is on Ruthless. Michelle Dermott taking the shot into the ground. They're rushing. And no.
Nice block by
Survived.
Dermott.
Survived. 5 balls for Ruthless. 1 ball
30 seconds left.
for Phoenix. Underarm windmill. And she gets
catches
tagged.
Dermott. And we will not be going to sudden death. And that is the game.
That is the game, folks.
With 8-3 for Ruthless.
Tony's the best at math. Of course I
To be
am.
fair,
Come on. Come on.
was terrible at math.
Come on.
And yeah, that
All right.
that would be the game. Confirming Ruthless for the win.
What do we see here on the other side? On court
Valkyrie.
2, Valkyrie takes Mafia at the score of 9-3.
Yep. And with that, we're probably going to take a little break before our next game.
Yes.
Which will be.
And for the folks at home, you definitely do not want to miss this upcoming game. The gold medal match for the men's. We have Fury against Rampage.
And I believe you're staying on for that one.
I am staying.
Great. Well, I'm going to have a nice little break. And we have 12 minutes to the next game. So I'll be signing off, and I'll be coming back after the men's gold medal game.
All
Thanks,
right.
Tony.
See you soon.
All right.
We are back.
Your mic's not on.
Damn it.
We are back.
Damn it.
Terry
Damn
and
it.
Tony here with you.
Of course, I'm talking and I don't turn my mic on. The worst.
It's a rookie move.
Yeah.
Beginner. You're just a beginner.
I'm a noob.
You're a
I'm
noob.
a noob. Hey, listen. I only commentated with you guys a couple of times. What do I know about electronics? What do I know?
I just do what Mitch tells me to as well. Just like flip that switch, lower that microphone.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's basically my job, I guess.
All
what
right.
a producer does. But yep.
So we got 6 minutes left here before the finals, men's finals, Rampage versus Fury. So if everyone watching at home, I know Terrence, he's rooting for Rampage. So post up on the chat. Let me know who you guys are rooting for, Fury or Rampage. This has been a rivalry that's been going on for quite a number of, we were talking before coming back on the stream here. These guys are no strangers to each other.
Yeah, I mean, the last several provincial and national tournaments have come down to these two teams. So they kind of trade wins sometimes. Not sure who has the better of the matchup overall in recent history, but I know last time we did provincials, it was Fury, and the last time we did nationals, it was Rampage.
Yep.
The lineups have changed a little bit since then.
Yeah, there's definitely some changes on Rampage here. I know there's Guy Armsden, originally playing with Northern Touch in the last qualifiers, but I don't know what happened, but he was definitely pulled out. Also returning back to Rampage is Michael Lazuik.
Yep.
Very long time player. And he is participating in the in these provincial qualifiers here. And another a new addition to Rampage here is Brendan Naughty, who I originally thought was actually playing for Mavericks.
Yeah, because he does come from that Humber tradition.
Correct.
Has played under Coach Vic for many years, and so you'd kind of think he'd be a natural fit with Mavericks, but he's here on Rampage at the moment.
Yep.
Karadang and Tang were added last year, I believe, to Rampage, so
That's
they're returning
correct, yeah.
returning faces. Absent this tournament from the Rampage side, Ranakan.
Well, he's not. I mean, he's here.
He's here. He's been coaching mostly this weekend.
Yes, I believe he's hurt.
Yeah, I think he's had some injury issues in the last couple years, so we're hoping he heals up well enough to be there at Nationals. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
And then Fury, some changes, right? Like, I mean, Potvin's been playing with them for a little bit now, and
He's
I
been,
think
I
Speakman
believe,
in a couple tournaments.
Yeah, I believe Potvin is now part of the Fury squad. The only one that is not normally on them is Camden Speakman, but man, he has been on fire this tournament. He's been playing exceptionally well.
He's had some good energy. It's interesting. His sometimes when he's coming over to the line, his fakes, like, there's just like a blur of movement from his hand. It doesn't really look like he'll throw necessarily, but it does draw a lot of attention.
Yeah.
And sometimes he does just like step into a throw after that. So
having a quick look at the chat here, seems to be more Rampage fans and rooting for Rampage to take the match here. I did see a couple for Fury. I wonder why that is. Is it the popularity of Mr. Dodgeball, Jason Mergler himself?
remember, though, JP Nguyen's also won that Mr. Dodgeball title at the Barrie tournament.
You are correct.
A couple of years ago.
JP Nguyen's, yes. Who's also not a stranger, who hasn't been a stranger on the commentary side of things. So,
yeah, we've had him in a little bit on the mic this tournament. Someone inexplicably cheering for Jeff Snow.
Yeah, I don't know. That person must be drinking. No one roots for Jeff Snow. Forget that guy. Snow.
I would say one of the things that I appreciate about seeing Laziak out there is when I was really learning to play tournament dodgeball. Not only was lazy, as his friends call him, not only was he a really nice guy, but he was, I think, the first person to really properly show me how to throw a drop curve, which is now like a standard part of what I throw out there. So
yeah.
I just did not understand how to do it until I don't know. He made it clear for me, and it worked ever since. Super nice guy.
Yep. No, absolutely. Lazy is honestly a stand-up guy, a stand-up human being. Always willing to help someone out, especially on the dodgeball court. Overall, great guy. 10 out of 10 for me.
Also, when I moved to Toronto, Lazy was one of the regular refs in Nation Leagues.
Oh, yeah?
Along with possibly watching today, MP Fam. Two of them refed almost all my games when I first moved to the big city. Whereas, of course, in Dodgeball Ottawa, I was super used to competitive leagues.
Yep. Yep.
Which I always think is a great way to kind of force the teams to interact, get a ton of experience reffing throughout your community. I don't know if that's still what's happening in DBO, but it's one of my favorite practices we had while I was there.
Yeah. No, it's still the tradition still continues. All right, folks. We are at 45 seconds left before the first match of the men's gold medal game. And Mr. Aaron is rooting for Fury, Ottawa native, fantastic guy all around. Welcome to the stream.
Often does a lot of jersey designs, right?
Who's that?
Is that Mr. Aaron?
No, there's a different Aaron.
God.
Aaron.
Oh, right.
Aaron.
Tall Aaron.
Yeah.
Right.
Here we go.
Well, hey, everybody gives to the community in one way or another.
We got Renthead, another Jeff Snow fan. Come on. Come on.
They are out there, much to the chagrin of Jen Ritchie.
Anybody but Jeff Snow. Hell, pick the ball. We also have a Moody fan as well. I mean, Moody is, a specimen on his own.
He's something. He's got a type of athleticism that we don't see a lot of elsewhere. That push-up dodge he does is one of those things that I think a lot of us don't do. Maybe we're not in a position to do it, but I don't know if I could do it super well. Actually, I have seen you do it.
The triple double jump.
Yeah.
That's what young people do. And don't be mistaken, I ain't young.
You just do a good impression. All right, Rampage, cool and collected.
Well, it looks like we're the only ones here that aren't Snow fans.
I mean,
because everyone else loves Snow. And just for the record, I actually don't hate Snow. I actually love the guy.
Jeff Snow, one of the guys who runs Dodgeball Toronto, where I play.
Yep.
Doing a great job with that league, along with Sizravi. And when he's in town, Mergler. Although Mergler has often been cited out in Manitoba these last several months.
Yeah. Some would even say he's a traitor. Why is he here? Why is he here?
He's right in front of us.
All right, here we go, folks. We are ready for the gold medal match. Men's Rampage versus Fury. Here we go.
And right off the rush, a ball to Wood, who takes a shot and gets a hit.
And Chris Wood taking Lazy right off the bat. This crazy thing with Fury is that they are incredibly fast.
Yeah, Rampage no slouches, but Fury gets that lateral back really cleanly. Gets almost always Wood or Yusuf. They take that shot out real quick.
Oh, yeah.
They start one player up pretty often.
Right off the bat here. 2 players off of Rampage. Snow taking a shot. Not even close.
And coming in, it's Nguyen's taking that
Nguyen's
throw. Ooh,
and Guy taking the counter on Jeff Nguyen's.
Yeah, that is
and he just reached for that.
Yeah.
He probably wishes he got that back. And
Guy
hitting the line. Oh, those are the worst.
Yeah, he's wearing the Ranican jersey, but that is Guy Armston, as mentioned previously on Northern Touch. Smash Bros before that.
Jeff taking out Kevin Wu. Probably just grazed him. Another shot on Moody Yusuf. No dice. 4 balls on Fury.
Yeah, they come to the line. It is
big shot from Moody.
Ooh, nice
Jeff
block
just
too.
getting over. Mergs getting tapped.
Yeah, Mergler took that counter and got countered upon. And so Rampage down to 2. And yeah, that's some backline for Kenneth Eng.
And what happened here? Oh, another backline violation.
Just while he was sliding to the side.
Ooh.
So
Very uncharacteristic.
And Snow showing off the both arm throws.
Oh, and Jeff, and another line violation again. This time by Jeff Snow. What is going on here?
Fury's just driving him back, I guess.
That or maybe the floor is crooked.
And of course, in these medal rounds, we have enough officials to have them at the back line. So even the slightest touch is going to be noticed. So you got to be disciplined about those back lines.
Yep. Well, the difference with these matches is we actually have 6 refs, two center referees, and then we have 4 line refs, making sure that these violations don't happen.
So I really like the shot that Armsden took there, hooking that ball all the way around to the left side on Potvin. Ooh, Speakman hit out as well by Mergler.
Merg's taking out Camden Speakman.
Sizravi looking to control that space in front. Dumps the ball over to Mergler. Dumps the ball in the good sense this time.
Yes.
They go Mergler.
2 shots on Mergs, 2 misses. And here we go.
Find Mergler's often very good at staying inbounds just in that back corner. Ooh, close call. Will Andrusik is safe though.
Oh,
Sizravi
no.
finds him.
William taking his eye off the ball, and Sizravi saying, "Thank you very much. Have a seat."
Yeah, Mergler does get hit on that one.
Kevin take the shot on that, taking Mergler out.
Blasiak sporting jersey number 1, protecting that ball, and Alain hit out.
Snow taking Eric Alain out there, yes. Kevin Woo's left on Fury against 5 Rampage players, and correction, 4 Rampage players. Not that it's any different, because whether it's like 1 or 6, I mean, hell, they're pretty damn strong.
We saw Kenny
big shot
trying
from
to
Kevin.
shadow.
Big block from Kevin Woo.
You got Armsden taking over the shadow position now. Nice grab by
Sizravi with the catch. Drops the ball like it was nothing. Good night.
Yeah.
Next point.
Closes that point off. Gets Rampage a point on the board. 1-1. I mean, I'm expecting this match won't have a difference of more than like 2 points at the end. It's hard to imagine it'll be all that separated.
What's your call? What's your prediction for this match?
Boy. I actually didn't even think about one.
Ooh, my goodness.
Up.
Guy is there in no man's land territory. Chaos ensues. Finally, Fury takes him out.
Yeah, but there's still 5 on Rampage and 5 on Fury.
Ooh.
Tag
Camden taking a shot at Lazy.
Nguyen's traded out. 4 on 4. Some good back and forth from these teams here. Man, struck.
Sizravi taking Eric Alain right in the foot. He's probably wishing that he could get that one back. Snow taking a shot on Moody.
Yeah.
Nothing there.
Speakman a good block. Mergler with that quick release out of the back corner. And some wacky curveballs too.
That is true.
And they
Bryce
find Snow.
takes Snow out right in the shoulder. Great shot from Bryce Potvin from Fury.
Yeah, Merg tried to counter and had to sidestep the attempt from Speakman. Manages to do so though.
Here we go. Oh, big shot from Mark Sizravi. Takes out Camden Speakman right in the side. Have a seat.
New coach of the men's foam team showing how it's done out of the corner.
Hey, this is pretty crazy. I don't think I've ever seen Sizravi play this well in a while. He's recovering from, I can't remember what surgery.
Oh.
Moody taking a quick shot.
That second ball working out really well for him in that situation.
Get in the house here. Moody Yusuf on Fury against Mark Sizravi and Jason Mergler from Rampage.
Eric Cerudo doing some ball retrieval work back there.
Ah, yes. OG Eric Cerudo. Ooh.
Mergler almost jumping into that one.
Just getting out of the way. Mere inches. But let's see.
It's on Yusuf.
I mean, we've seen this so many times from Moody Yusuf.
Yeah, Mergler does.
Mergler takes out Moody in the side. Big celebration from him. Big.
Well, and
roar.
we saw what Yusuf had to worry about there. He had the hit onto Sizravi because Sizravi blocked, popped up off of him. He's going to threaten to try and track it down for the catch. Yusuf's got to try and prevent that because he's the only one out there. And Mergler, of course, knows that that's what Moody's trying to do. Manages to land a shot there.
Yep.
Heads up play all around.
All right. Here we go. Rampage 2, Fury 1.
And those rush shots missing.
A whole bunch of shots, whole bunch of misses. Still 6 on 6.
Both teams got there at about the same time. Showing off the speed.
2 big shots, 2 big misses. Mergler with the counter. Nothing there.
Nugans just casually gets up, dumps that ball over to Andrusik in the corner.
You know, I'm going to speak what was definitely going through Nguyen's mind. He's like, ha, you can't tag me, Mergler. You can't tag me. Nana, nana, boo-boo.
That's a direct quote from JP Nguyen's brain. And it comes through. Yeah, and gets out of the way. I'm not sure if Fury meant to throw both of those, but the count was getting low.
Yep. Oh, and I think there was 2 hits there.
Yeah, Nguyen's and Alain out. Fury paying the price for giving up 5 balls.
Yep. Very. It's not a common thing that they do. So William with a big shot on Mergler.
He's
just
got
a little bit too high.
Great arm. I mean, there are a lot of great arms in this match. Kevin Wu's throw, I notice, has gotten stronger and stronger, I feel like, the longer he's been playing.
Yeah. He's definitely improved since first coming into the scene.
Ooh, and they find
Kevin Wu takes Snow out.
Snow.
Caught Snow sleeping.
Heard him go, ah!
Yeah,
as he headed out.
He wishes he can get that one back.
And now we see the Fury players creeping up. Wu gets control of that ball. Draws out a throw from Sizravi. All right, a bit of ball discipline now for Fury.
Here we go.
They got 5.
Big shots, and Mergs gets tagged. Almost looks like the midsection.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to get tagged there because, you know, that hurts a little bit.
They did spend 3 balls on it. Kenneth Ang earning some of those back. Wood staying alive on the low block and slide.
All right, Fury 3, Rampage 4. Fury has 4 balls, advantage to them. Their throw. Big shot, big hops.
Kenneth Ang, one of the more mobile players out there. He drops down, he pops back up. Ooh, nice shot.
Very close shot from, who is that, Guy?
That's Guy Armstrong.
Yeah, just missing Kevin.
He's got a lot of nice curves on his throws like that one. Fury really using all of the shot clock almost every time.
Well, I would imagine one of the things that one of the strengths that Fury does with this men's team is they really want to definitely drag this out and hoping that they'll bait a ball in and then reset and then go on the attack again.
Yeah, I think they're usually. Oh, nice grab by Armston.
Guy taking Chris Wood out of the middle. Signature move from Guy. Guy does this all the time. I think he does it in his sleep.
Yeah, Wood's throw is very hard and accurate, but I don't think it usually has that much movement on it.
No.
Maybe that one relatively easy for Guy to track.
Probably. Maybe that's what's going through his head. Oh, big. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Armston.
Counter. Kevin saving Will on that one.
Snow, the ball that hit Snow popped up toward Armston, but it would have been quite like the fingertip reach to go for it. He elected not to. Ang trying to hold that line. Who do you think the target's going to be here?
Ooh, I don't know. I would probably target someone with a ball.
Oh, Sizravi manages to send his second ball at Andrusik and finds him. Kevin Wu is, again, the last player in for Fury.
But don't discount Kevin Wu because he can definitely turn this game around.
He's got some good deception in his game. He's got some good movement on his throws. Very good blocker.
Big shot out of nothing.
Yeah, that one, it was from a safe distance. Didn't want to get too exposed, I'm sure.
They counter. Ooh, lazy block from Guy. Bounces off the ball. right into his arm.
Yeah, so Kevin Wu chipping away a little bit here.
Let's see if he can pull this one out. See if he can tag another player and trying to bring it down to a 2-1 game. Shot out there. No dice.
Kenning is so good at that, just getting up and challenging for the ball.
He is very good at that. Mark taking 2 shots, 2 misses. Kevin, what's happening here?
Oh, wow.
Oh, Kenneth, wow. Able to trace that. I don't know how he did it. I think we need to test his pee.
He had to concentrate for a while there just to keep bubbling that up with the fingertips and before finally coming down with it.
Nikisha, welcome to the stream. I see is Mark the best player in the world. I don't know. Some might disagree with you there.
Yeah, only some.
Some might disagree with
it's
you.
a contested claim. All right, Rampage up to the line. They're up 3-1 now. Big shot onto Andrusik. Don't often get those clean shots right in the chest right off the start, so.
That's true.
Oh, there's a grab.
Who grabbed that? Was that Guy or Snow?
I think that was Guy on the catch.
Ah.
Snow already had his ball. They go to Potvin. They don't find him this time. Potvin with the jumping crouch there. Fury running low on time. They're going to have to let one of those go. It's Speakman.
Big shot.
Oh, Mergler, finger
Mergs
block.
getting tagged. I believe he probably got tagged in the finger.
Yeah.
Very honest call from Mergs.
Snow out there on the other side as well. Vincent Tang out there for the first time in this match on the right side for Rampage. Lazy sending a hook shot over toward Nuyens.
Easily avoided. Rampage on the offense.
I heard a shoelace.
And they're calling time. Who is this? Oh.
All right.
I think it's one of those deception calls where they kind of break up the plays. Like, oh, you know, my zipper's down or my shoelace is untied. Come on. Come on. Keep this going.
Sneaking out a breather.
Keep this going.
Oh, it doesn't help Guy over there. He's punished for having an untied shoelace.
And what does Fury respond with? Get your shoes out of here.
Yeah.
We don't need this garbage.
Go tie those up on the sideline.
Go sit on the side and tie your shoe. Fury with 4. Rampage with 3. They are on the offense. Let's see what they're going to do. They need to take a player out.
Oh, nice
Big
attempt on
block
a curve.
from Jeff Nuyens.
Yeah, Nuyens with a good block. Good read on that one. Seeing it coming in all the way.
Nuyens, very strong blocker, very high dodgeball IQ. I mean, he's a great player. I mean, he has strong all around.
Nuyens.
But not this time. Not this time. Gets tagged right in the leg.
Yeah, Laziak was ready to challenge him, but wasn't necessary after the cross court found him. Bryce Potvin with a nice block. Evades the incoming double shot. Yusuf making the call from the middle.
Oh.
Nice shot, tagging Mergler.
Speakman taking a shot.
Oh, wow.
What happened here?
I think Laziak lost the trade to Potvin there, so it looks like it's just Kenneth Eng out on the court.
Yep.
Yusuf out on the side of Fury, though.
Oh, big block from Ken.
Facing the non-Ottawa members of Fury.
Correct. I believe, if anything, they're out of Toronto. Actually.
Bryce is Sarnia.
Oh, there we go. Thank you for the correction.
Camden, I'm actually not 100% where he calls home, but they are playing well. Additions to this Fury squad.
And what happened here? Was there another line violation?
I think there was. Yep.
Oh, man.
It is the unsatisfying way for those points to end, but that is how Fury gets their second point.
Man, you know, Rampage need to tighten up. This is not them. I mean, come on, guys. Pick it up.
They're playing really well, other than those freebies they're giving out at the back line. So
4 line violations. That's just saying, like, here's a gimme.
Yeah.
Nah, we don't need that.
We'll spot you a couple points.
Yeah.
And nobody taking it this time. Tang doing a great job scrambling back.
Metro Ball Dan, I agree with you. Right now, MVP candidate is definitely that back line.
Yeah.
Definitely that back line.
Oh, Mergler with the nice quick release. I didn't even think that was going to come out
And
nearly as hard as it did.
And thank you, Kim. Kim, for the clarification. Camden is actually from London, Ontario.
Ah, yes, thank you. Mergler, I think, blocked that. Yeah, blocked that one into Tang. So Vincent Tang will be over on the sideline.
So we still got a full Fury squad against 5 Rampage.
Shot from Snow missing.
No dice. Eric Alain hopping over that like a bunny rabbit. And a big shot.
And a return from Snow, but it's on the other side. It's Wood who's hit
Evan
out by
taking
Mergler.
a shot. And there's another line violation again from Michael Lasiuk. My goodness.
I don't
This
know. Has
back
Fury
line,
had one yet?
I don't think they've had one yet.
Is it just this back line is
It
physically
must
getting
be.
involved?
Hey, you know what? Let's take a look at the second half and see if Fury, maybe there's a magnet. Either that or they're just attracted to us and they just want to come closer. Because we are behind, we are situated behind Rampage right now. So maybe it's our amazingness. Maybe that's what, we'll call it that. Let's call it that.
I like the thought. Interesting block by Nuyens. Mergler gets that ball back into the corner. It's Fury's throw.
Big shot from Wu out of the middle. Mergler out of the way.
Oh, wow.
And big shot from Marks' Ravi out of the middle, taking Camden Speakman out.
He's getting good power.
I don't think he has a problem with his leg.
Not enough of a problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Eric tagging Mark right out of the middle there. Big exchange. Big shot from Eric Alain taking Snow out right in the chest. Nothing. Sit down, Mr. Snow.
Turning that powerlifting background into a power shot. Yeah. Oh, Nuyens gets hit.
Guy taking a shot
Ball
on
gets,
Jeff Nuyens. Lazy block
back to
again.
him.
Lazy block. Why do you do that? And
I think
don't know what happened there. That was really fast. Refs are going to talk it out here.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Lasiuk signaling a catch. So what may have happened, I know Armstrong dropped at least one ball he was holding. And yeah, I think.
Yeah, and so what the refs decide to call is even though Guy made the catch, that second ball that came in, tagged him, hit the ground first before he could establish a clean catch. So the refs, I believe, made the right call. I mean, it was too fast to really kind of see it happen.
Bang play. Yep.
You know, but I think they made the right call there. If you don't establish that catch before that second ball hits the ground, no catch.
No catch at all.
That's what the call is. So 35 seconds left here on the first half, folks.
Yeah, 3-3. Big shot from Wood right away.
Big shot. Oh, Jeff Nuyens bobbling a ball.
Let's see what the back line does on this one.
Well, you know what? If I had to put my money on it, I'm going to say there's at least one more line violation.
Oh, Fury gets most of the balls. They still have 15 seconds. Plenty of time to set something up. Only one in the Rampage side, says Ravi's taking it. He elects to throw
Big
it.
shots. Chris Wood taking Mergler out in the back. Ravi is also out too. Big shot, and Potvin gets a shot off right at the buzzer.
Yeah.
Tags Jeff Snow. Does it count?
It does not. I saw head ref Ian Asang saying nope.
Ooh,
not on that one.
A little bit of a breather for Rampage there. Because, I mean, losing Jeff Snow is definitely a big hit to Rampage. Jeff playing the left corner as, you know, a person that can throw left-handed and right-handed, both at equal velocity. It's crazy.
I think his right is slightly better, but I mean they're both so good that
yeah, they're both nasty. They're both nasty.
I'd take either if they were my throws. Rampage lets it go. We're in sudden death.
Here we
no
go.
blocking allowed.
No blocking. Balls can't touch balls.
And they don't.
Big shot. Ooh,
Snow gets clipped.
Just getting clipped. Moody with a big missile fire. On target.
Had that nice follow throw after he saw where Snow was going. Gets it on the line. And
Big
ooh,
shot.
nice dodges.
Eric out
Alain's
of the
still in
way.
there.
He's still there. Guy can't believe Alain got out of the way. But there's a shot. Double tap. Double doink.
Oh, Tang coming close to a hit on that one, but he's good.
He is good. If it don't touch you, you stay on.
Lasiuk still out there, gains control of that
There
other
we
ball.
go. And Fury decided to change their mind.
I like the move from Lasiuk though, like just lets that shot go, forces them to respect it, but so he can get up and get another ball.
Oh,
Whoa.
big shot and double tap. Fury takes the point. And here we go. First half is done.
Yeah, the Rampage guys at the end there doing the right thing, looking for a catch, bringing in some help. It just didn't actually go that way.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it was a good it was a good effort. Definitely a good effort. Want to try to make the catch and see, because it's a huge swing. How do you make that catch? Man,
Yeah.
that swing would have been crazy.
And obviously, all the players on this in this match capable of like throwing out the other team, but those catches are the big swings. And so we're going to get a side switch.
So we're going to take a couple of minutes here.
Get some hydration.
Yeah, let's do that.
Drink some pickle juice.
Pickle juice. So for everyone logging in the stream, welcome to Dodgeball TTV. Here where we're live streaming the Ontario Provincial Championships here. This is the men's gold medal game. Rampage versus Fury.
And we
Where
are
the score is really tight. It's 4-3.
Exactly.
Well, actually, the score is 4 for Fury, 3 for Rampage, 4 for the back line. Let's make it exciting.
It's been decisive.
It's 4-3-4. 4-3-4.
And this is the first year we've had a major event in Kingston, I believe.
Yeah, here at Queen's University.
And
Thank you very much for hosting us here.
And our thanks as well to Tourism Kingston for sponsoring. And our thanks to all the volunteers who put in a lot of effort this week, whether it's reffing, facility stuff, helping us with some stream things like keeping people out of the way. It is all appreciated.
Absolutely. We appreciate every single one of you. All right, so we're about to kick off the second half here. Fury in their huddle, deciding what they're going to do in order to increase their lead. And Rampage is going to have to start making maybe some small adjustments here. They're trying to bring them back, get a couple of points, take the advantage, and see if they can take the win.
Yeah, Fury was down a little bit early on. They've been able to assert themselves. We'll see if they're able to keep adjusting and keep ahead of Rampage. See if they can keep ahead of this back line now that they're on this side.
All right.
Everybody taking the time to make some adjustments, and we got some word from Mitch.
Yeah, I know Matt's not here right now, but what do you guys bet on the back line?
I am going to bet there's at least one.
Well,
At least one.
no, it has to be a specific number.
All right, fine. Now I'm going to go with one.
Nice.
That back line is ruthless. You heard it here, folks.
And off the rush, we get one hit onto Tang, thanks to Yusuf.
Moody taking that big hit right in the foot, making sure he does not catch that at all.
Yeah, Wood and Yusuf really good at delivering those balls. Ooh, close on Speakman, but this is Ravi missing the mark. Oh, and they tag one onto Snow, not able to squeeze it.
Eric Lane taking out Jeff Snow.
This is Ravi taking over that corner, and on the far side we see a hit and a return from Alain. Takes out Lazy. Fury still all 6. And we see a shot onto Andrusik from Mergler.
Will getting tagged. Couldn't believe he couldn't squeeze that ball. Wishes he could get that one back.
All right. Everybody's still in it.
Now, do you remember back in 2018 or whenever the last provincial championships, who ended up winning the men's? Was it Fury?
Yeah, in 2020 somehow. February 2020 we had the last provincials, and that was
Okay.
Fury.
Yeah, Fury.
And they're going to try and repeat as provincial champions. It'll be a little
Eric
easier.
Elaine taking out Marx's Ravi.
Mergler getting a hit back onto Yusuf, but
Yeah.
Rampage
Yeah,
numbers are dwindling.
Well, you got Mergler against Kenning. Let's see. Oh,
Wow.
Bryce with the trickery.
Looks proud of himself.
Look at that trickery. Faked him out with, looked like a slider. Couldn't see it, and then came down, tagged him in the leg, and
Kenning
Eric
still in it.
Alain missed a 10-foot shot.
Yeah, Kenneth trying to make it hard, even if it's a short shot. He's moving around a lot from the ground. Takes a shot toward Potvin. They rush him. They find him.
And there we go. Fury now up 2 points.
I think that's the biggest score difference we've seen, is either team up 2. Fury has come on strong. I think they've taken the last 4 in a row.
Yeah. I mean, they I believe prior to coming to the gold medal games here, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they took on the Mavericks to come into the men's finals here.
That's right. Fury winning in what was a sudden death 2-on-2 to advance into the gold medal match. Just showing you how close it is between several of these top teams. Nguyen's voice carrying through the arena as he counts down the throw. And here we go. It's Fury's throw. They miss on Armsden. It's funny, Armsden's wearing a jersey with a Captain C on the side, I think, even though he's wearing someone else's jersey this time.
I believe that's Cameron Ranakan.
It is indeed.
And he normally does lead this squad here.
Yeah, as mentioned, he is kind of beat up right now, so he's not playing this particular tournament. We see Chris Wood getting over that shot. Nguyen's again making that call out of the middle. Wood's throw goes high. And somehow, both teams still 6 strong.
Sisravi keeping Woods in check. Woods keeping Sisravi in check. No balls exchanged.
Yeah, we see Snow has moved inside. He's not playing corner at the moment. Ooh,
And
Armsden
big
hit.
shot from Jeff. Takes out our guy in the leg, I think.
Yes. He is in turn taken out, but it is 5-on-5. This is Ravi over there in one corner opposite Mergler. The throw comes from Snow in the middle, though.
Yeah.
Lazy holding on to
Definitely
his.
got Potvin Bryce to see where he's going. Deda jumps up twice. Snow thinking he was going to go high again and threw high. And what does Bryce do? Goes low.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this is Ravi with a nice cross-court shot onto Yusuf. Long range. I think they're swapping out a ball.
I wonder if someone's face is imprinted into that ball.
Maybe a bit of a rip.
Covered with sweat. That is the worst.
Yeah.
You know, getting a ball in the face and you have someone's sweat imprint in the ball, and then someone throws it and it hits someone else's face. Oh man, that's a lot of a juice exchange. Gross.
You always got to do the like wipe it quickly on your shorts, like spin it.
Oh
in your hand and-
nasty. It's gross. Gross.
Those Fury shots not hitting. Yeah, I think the backline ref confirming he didn't hear any hits there.
Well, so far no one's touched the back line here. On Fury, 2 shots on Bryce. Potvin takes a hit, takes a seat. 5 on Rampage, 3 on Fury. Let's see what they can do.
Time.
Big shots, 2 big dodges. Sisravi blocking Snow's way. I don't know what he's thinking.
Yeah, it's a bit of a screen. It's not my favorite thing to see out there. Ooh.
Definitely not. Big shot from Mergler. Wu gets away.
Yeah, Kevin Wu, good awareness there to react in time. Mergler.
Let's see what happens. Big
oh,
shot.
Lazy with the catch.
Off of Camden Speakman, shaking his head as he's walking off the court. Can't believe he gave that one to him.
Ooh, Chris
Chris,
Wood
big
blocking.
block on Mark Sisravi's shot. Great block from him. 4 balls on Fury has 4 balls here. Offense is on them. Full squad.
Oh, that second shot does connect. Whoa, hit out as well.
Oh, no,
Nope.
he's good. He's good.
Look at that, getting his blocking ball up in time.
Oh, he's rubbing his knees. Probably that's a little bit of a stinger there. He dropped down really quick.
Wood with another block.
Woods with a big block off Snow.
Yeah,
Here they're going on the play call here.
the knee pads help, but they don't help all the way.
Nah. And especially if you've got old knees I mean, no amount of knee pads are going to save you.
I did take the advice of Mike Corkum, and now I'm using those heavy-duty snowmobile knee pads
Oh, yeah.
that he likes. So,
Yeah.
Mike Corkum, fun player out of Ottawa.
I
Don't
mean,
know
I
if
could
he's still-
probably make a joke about knee pads right now, but
Oh, Armsden
I guess we'll
dropping
leave
that
it.
catch. Yeah, we'll leave it there.
We'll leave it PG.
And
All right.
Chris Wood.
Chris, the only lone boy left, avoids 3 shots.
Yeah, staring down several. Wood manages to.
All right, let's see what Wood is going to do. Oh, Jeff goes down low. What happened here? And a line violation.
Ooh.
On the side this time. Does that count, though?
Yeah.
Does that count?
Here I was looking at the back line like a sucker.
Ah.
Should have been looking at the sideline.
Does that count? I mean, I guess a line is a line. But it wasn't the back line. Unlike Fury Rampage getting 4 backline violations. Maybe it's 4 violations on the side for Fury? Question mark.
The sideline has entered the chat.
All right, I guess
Ooh.
it's just the back line. They're saying just the back line.
All right.
All right, fine.
Yusuf
Fine.
bobbling that lateral back so it doesn't get a chance to take off with a throw. Armsden just missing on a land.
All right, and just like that, the score is 5-4. It's close.
Rampage
So
closing that gap.
Fury
Ooh.
takes a shot, crosses path, misses Guy Armsden. What's going to happen here? Big shot, trying to take Eric Alain.
He's got the hops.
Just missed. But he kicks 1 ball back to Rampage. So instead of a 4-ball offense for Fury, they only got 3. Guy taking a shot on Chris. Eric protecting his fellow teammate. Takes out Guy Armsden.
Yusuf was hit there as well, though.
Oh, what happened there?
Well, he was hit by a
right.
dodgeball.
Well, I guess he's out.
Yeah, we see him over on the side.
He's out.
So that exchange is in favor of Rampage. Ooh, Laziak hit. Some nice accuracy on those throws from Fury.
Yeah.
And ooh, Nuyens
Big
gets under it.
rocket from Snow with no target in sight.
I thought he was aiming at his fellow Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, Snow.
He's kind of tippling. No, he stays in.
Yeah, we got those backline judges. They're looking right at him.
They're looking at him. All right, let's see what happens. Sisravi trying to get Bryce Potvin. No dice.
Potvin calmly moving side to side. Making the call now.
And here we go. Big shot from Bryce. Nothing there. Ooh, Eric Alain catching.
Whoa.
Oh! Jeff with a rare miss. What is going on here? There is crazy balls going all over the place. I don't even know what's going on here. But Jeff tried to throw a ball against Eric, who wasn't even paying attention, missed him by like inches.
And then a catch on the other side for Fury. And yeah, secured that catch. It's a big turning point.
Double doink on Rampage. Fury takes another point.
They get themselves, back up by 2.
Yeah, back up by 2. Score is 6-4. Fury with 9:23 left on the clock. All right, let's go. Let's take a look in the chat. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. Torn ACL and meniscus. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm actually surprised that Sisravi's actually playing. He's coming back from surgery, major surgery.
Yeah.
What was it like? The beginning of was it the beginning of winter?
I think he's close to a year of recovery time. So, ooh, big
Yeah,
hit onto the ball retriever by Merkle.
I mean, yeah, the way he's playing now, it doesn't look like he actually has had surgery.
That's how good the surgeon was.
Or maybe just how bad he is. Nah, I'm just kidding. Mark is good. Mark is good. He's playing well.
Another ball swap coming out. Fury is 5 strong. They head up to the line. It's Alain taking that shot.
And Alain does tag out Sisravi.
I didn't hear it, so a nice little graze, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Guy taking across court, taking out Eric Elaine there.
Guy Armstrong really good at those disguise shots.
And credit to all these shaggers here. The amount of work, the amount of running. What a lot of people don't realize is a team is the shaggers either make or break on top level teams on how important it is to get the balls to the right people on the court
at the right times too.
Yeah,
It's work.
They definitely work. They work up a sweat.
Yeah, I mean, you may be able to see it on camera a few times. Those ball retrievers will absolutely hustle to get to the balls. It takes a lot of work. Oh, Armston staying in it, and Yusuf gets under that ball as well. Fury, I think, with the extra.
Let's see here.
Oh, and they find one onto Armston. Return from Snow missing. Uyens does get tagged by Mergler, though. And it's 3-on-3. Laziak collecting that ball. And 3 former members of Crunch. Back when the co-ed tournaments were much more prominent.
Yeah, I do remember Team Crunch. In fact, I believe they're still around.
I think if there was a co-ed tournament, you'd still probably see them. Laziak taking that shot.
Yeah. Taking a shot here. Will just getting tagged. Big roar coming out of Jason Mergler. Excited that he actually got tagged.
He's engaged.
He was engaged. Absolutely.
Blocked by Snow.
Moody taking a shot on Mergs. Mergs going to go have his seat.
I also saw Snow switch which hand he might consider throwing from there. Now he'll have the option of either arm.
Oh, Bryce getting some height on that jump. Little bit of sauce. Here's a shot. And nothing. Oh,
wow.
Snow tagging Bryce right in the back with his signature drop shot.
Snow kind of hesitated. Maybe made Bryce think he wasn't going to take the shot.
Yeah.
You can see Snow knocking that ball back. Over to the retrievers. Coming close to Yusuf, but he's still alive.
Yep, still alive.
Oh,
and
there's the
double
trade.
tag. Both go out. Rampage takes a point. And we have a close call here.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, you got a fan here,
intense.
Terry. TNT 13. You're a great commentator. I'm apparently a little too homerish. Whatever the hell that means.
Maybe they think you're pro Fury.
Or he thinks I have no hair.
Either way, we're only 3, I guess, in that case. And Wood gets tagged. Armston manages to find him in the feet. Rampage is going to be trying to tie it back up. They got over 5 minutes to go. These two teams getting ready. Ooh,
Maybe I need to do a little bit of maybe I need to do a little bit more does and Homer punchlines and whatever. Let's make it legit. And thanks, Nikisha.
Ooh.
You are fantastic as well. Wish you were here. Wish we could see you.
We saw some great throws. It took a couple onto a lamb, but they do manage to graze him on the back. I think that was Cisravi finally tagging him out.
Yeah. All right. Oh,
And
big shot from Will.
Same idea on the other side. They use one shot to get him moving, and then the second one actually tagging Mergler.
Shot from Cisravi goes nowhere but the ground.
Yeah, that one not as strong as the previous one.
No.
And Fury
All right,
up to the
let's
line.
see what's going on here. Shot from Speakman. Counter by Michael. No dice. No dice. No nothing. Back to Fury again.
Oh, they're going for lazy
nothing
again.
Shot.
Andrew
Will missing.
Oh.
Kevin getting retribution and taking Michael Lasiuk out.
Yeah,
That is
good shot.
payback for taking one of his Fury players out.
That one was in the hands of Lazy, too. He wanted the catch there.
Yeah, he definitely wanted it. Definitely wanted it.
But wanting it isn't enough.
No. I mean, I want a lot of things. Doesn't mean I get it.
Not yet. Oh, big shot.
Big shot from Guy. Taking Speakman in the back. And again, this is not unfamiliar stuff. It's Kevin Wu again, the last player from Fury on the court.
At least the third time that's happened today.
That's right. I got my money on Kevin.
Interesting. So you are a homer.
Maybe. I had to make it legit.
Ooh, Sizravi finishing it off, though. A strong point from him.
Well, at least you know what. At least I didn't bet on that call.
You said your money, but you didn't actually put any money down. It's probably against the rules.
Ah.
All right, so it has been tied back up.
It is tied 6-6. How much time do we have left? We have 2:50 left on the clock. This can't get any more exciting, any more closer than this. Moody taking a shot. What happened there? Did it get a hit?
No.
Refs are calling a hit. Yes.
Kenneth Eng had signaled that it was all blocking ball.
Yeah.
Refs disagreed.
I can't really see. I mean, one of the head ref here is Ian Asang. Ian Asang is part of Dodgeball Ontario. I can't remember what his role is for Dodgeball Ontario.
Yeah, I forget too.
But he's something. We'll call him something. Mr. Something.
Ooh, Andrusik tagged by 2. And I mean, the refs are a lot closer than we are too, so that's another factor.
That's true too. That is true too. What do we know? We're not even getting paid the big bucks.
Are you getting paid any bucks?
I got paid in chicken nuggets.
Ooh, that ball popping up off Snow. Way too far ahead, though, for his team to get to it.
Ah, yes, Ian, the Director of Sports Development. There we go. That's his official title.
Oh, Nguyen's big grab.
Big catch from Jeff Nguyen's off Guy Armson. The crowd is loud on that big catch. And Jeff with the big muscle flex.
Big muscle flex.
Okay, well, he had a flex.
Yeah.
He's lacking the big muscles.
The noodle arms were flexed.
The noodle flex.
And Sizravi does get tagged as he lets that go. Alain with the hit.
Here we go. Merglers against 5 of the Fury players. What is going to happen here? Big 2 shots. Merg decides to go into his little yoga cross your leg pose and avoids all the balls.
Bit of an upward curve on that shot from Mergler. Alain with a good block, trying to get that ball back. Mergler still with 2. They spread out, they attack. Mergler
2
still
shots, and he went into that nice sit down. Man, I watched that thing, and it's just, it hurts me just to watch that. I don't even know how he gets up, but it's probably the fact that Mergs is young, or youngish.
Youngish.
Well, he's younger than us.
Yes. And he's been playing dodgeball possibly longer than me, despite being substantially younger.
Oh, really? I actually remember Mergs coming back, starting in the scene when I believe he was like 16.
Yeah.
So I've actually been playing when he was actually started coming. And there we go. There's the finish. Speakman, Yusuf, Kevin Wu, all each taking shots. And makes the tag here.
There were still 4 Fury players out there, so.
It is crazy. And Kim Frazier, thank you very much.
So we
try to make it as entertaining as possible for the viewers at home.
So we're going to sudden death. We've been spared the horn. They stopped the clock at 1 second.
We need the horn. Why is there 1 second left on the clock here?
Maybe just because we're going straight into sudden death.
Straight into sudden death. Here we go.
Fury has the
up
edge.
7, Rampage 6. Rampage needs this win to tie the game to force it into overtime.
Yeah, Rampage will need to win 2. That's a good start.
Who took that shot? Was that Mark?
I think it was Mark. Ooh,
Mark
Snow hit
taking
out.
out Will. Alain says, no. Snow, you need to sit.
It's too nice in here for Snow.
Yeah, no one likes winter. Forget snow.
Fury still with 5 out there. They've got a lot of balls in hand. Armsden can't quite snatch one of them. He was super close to getting one, but I think he was hit before he would have had control of it.
All right, let's see what's happening here. We got 4 Rampage players against 5 Fury. Big shot. What is happening here? Moody with the grab out of the air.
Speakman did get hit, but I'm sure they'll take that. And
what is happening here? There's something going on. Is there a line violation? Refs are getting together. I'm not sure what they're talking about here. There was a lot of chaos going on.
It might have been about who got hit on the jump up for the catch.
I don't know, but Kevin just walked off. Kevin Wu just walked off the court. Mergler is walking off the court. I don't know what's going on here. Let's protest. Everyone walk off the court.
Everyone get out of here.
Yeah, let's just go. Let's just call it a tie.
Moody was the one who came down with the ball. It was Mergler's ball that was thrown. The ref's still talking about it, trying to make sure they get everything cleared up appropriately.
Absolutely. I mean, this is crucial part of the game. They need to make sure that they make this call right because it can swing either way. So, I don't know if there's a timeout being called. Refs are still discussing it. I have no idea what's going on.
I actually don't think there are any timeouts unless they changed it for playoffs.
I don't know.
It's functionally a timeout, though, right now.
I agree. Mitch does have that buttery smooth voice. He could be one of those telephone operators. And if he was, maybe I'd call in.
Starts showing up on your phone bill.
I'm not sure if I should appreciate those comments, but thank you, I guess.
Compliments like that, we take those.
I wish I had a silky smooth voice. Maybe I could be a telephone operator. What do you all think? Although,
if you think I have a buttery smooth voice, press 1. If you think Tony has more buttery voice, yeah. Anyways,
All right. No more of that. All right, so I guess it's all sorted. I don't know what happened here, but it doesn't matter because it's 3 Rampage.
Oh, Laziak with the catch.
5 Fury, or at least was.
Oh,
Lazy makes a big catch, but Eric with the bigger catch and says, no, thank you. Have a seat. And it's now 2 Rampage players against 5 Fury players. Moody done his regular thing, jumping, getting out of the way, successfully doing it.
And it is Yusuf
Fury
with the call.
is on the attack.
Snow looking
Eric
for the catch.
taking Snow. Will taking out Ken. And guess who wins the match?
Yeah, Fury ends up taking it over Rampage. Defending their title as Ontario champions, coming up as the 4th seed.
A well-fought match. Honestly, this is a super exciting match to watch and to definitely call. Lots of respect for all the players here that they especially give to each other. They know that this rivalry has been going on for such a long time. But in the end, Fury pulls the win with the final score of 8-6.
Netting almost destroyed. Thankfully, had some people react properly to that.
All right. Well, there goes that. We have first place being Fury, second place Rampage, third. Who won the third place match? Was that Z Warriors? Z Warriors Mavericks? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mavericks 4. Yeah,
Mavericks 4. Okay. So there you have it, folks.
That is the men's division concluded.
And
we are not done.
No, we are definitely not done. Except I'm done on the commentary. So probably to the lovely ears of, I can't remember who called me Homer.
Someone in the chat there.
Yeah, someone in the chat. I will take that as a compliment, though. But you're going to get Terry and Matt commentating on the women's gold medal match. It is going to be Unleashed versus Reckless. And again, these girls are no strangers to each other.
Yeah.
This has been an intense rivalry. Reckless is the defending champions from the last provincial tournaments, but Unleashed is coming out with the Fury, trying to solidify that one spot. Not that it really matters.
It matters for pride a lot.
It does. This is bragging rights.
Yeah, I think Unleashed not actually dropping a game during the round robin. A couple of ties, or one tie at least.
One tie. So, I don't know how long we have for the break till the gold medal match here, but I see that Reckless is warming up. And that is it for me. I appreciate you all.
We will see you on the sideline of Unleashed doing the coaching thing.
Yes, I am coaching Unleashed. So you guys will have the lucky opportunity to watch me do absolutely nothing on the side.
Well-earned rest, sort of.
Yeah, well, we'll call it that. Well, we'll just call me, like, I'm going to be sucking oxygen from the court. Let's call it that. Anyways, so all the viewers at home, thank you for allowing me to speak to you, cracking out my jokes, because I got to talk to somebody. It sucks talking to myself. But hey, appreciate you all. And enjoy the final match.
We will be back underway in about 7 minutes, so slightly sooner than that, you'll hear our dulcet tones one more time. Until then, enjoy the break.
It's been a year since I've been here, baby. But you've been oh so far away. It's been a year since I've been here, baby. But you've had nothing yet to say. Oh, but when you left me painted blue, I hope you got some on you too. Well, I'm my hammock in the wind, baby. I've been swinging back and forth so long. Said I'm my hammock in the wind, baby. My cross-eyed love goes on and on. Oh, but when you left me painted blue, well, that's a look I took on too. Well, I tried to stop myself, baby, but here I am waiting on you. You know I tried to stop myself, baby, but here I am waiting on you. Oh, well, when you left me painted blue, well, I hope you got some on you too. Yes, and when you left me painted blue. But when you left me painted blue, I hope you got some on you too. Yeah, when you left me painted blue, well listen, I hope you got some on you too.
I wanna spin out across the earth. I wanna shake it down until my body hurts.
for the women's gold medal match. Terry Thrasher here with Matt Locke once again.
Ooh, baby, I'm excited. I'm excited. Gold medal game. Here we go.
And yeah, and sorry, just flanked again. I want to shout out producer Mitch Jansen. Thank you for all the work this weekend, Mitch.
Expecting me to answer?
Nah,
Thanks.
too late. One of the things we did want to mention too, this is the women's final. We would have loved to have a woman join us on the commentary. We did try to find some, frankly, and didn't have a lot of luck. So if any of the ladies out there are listening and would like to give commentary a shot, we would love to have the perspective here on the broadcast. So come on out. We'll make it easy on you, support you well. And yeah,
And
it's a good opportunity. I mean, we'll do the best we can, but obviously the folks who actually play against some of the folks out here, I think, would be nice and insightful, I'm thinking.
Indeed. It's always good to have a different perspective and a different experience on the commentary. Here we go. And they're off.
Yeah, these quick rush plays, a little bit quicker
Ooh,
is
and
reckless.
Croft. Oh, no. Yep. That was Croft.
You see Unleashed to switch to their white jerseys for playoffs.
4-ball play. And they target Croft there.
Yeah, good pressure from Mora out of the corner.
Reckless coming up. And they throw two into the middle, just missing both Luck and Byam.
Yeah, kind of high shots. Saw the players leaning back to get out of the way of those. Unleashed to the line. And they get one. Kim Chin heads off. Advantage for Unleashed at the moment.
Unleashes throw.
Luck making the call. Croft protecting the space.
Ooh, and Rowe throws. And there's counters. Somerville out.
Yeah, so Unleashed losing one after a while. 5-on-5. And we see a shot. This time it's Mora letting go from the corner. 4 balls now for Unleashed.
Wonder who they're going to target here. Oh, and they go for Mora. Mora is a great pressure player.
Yeah, high energy, a lot of pressure. Unfortunately now on the sideline. You hear David Armstrong's voice carrying still as a ref. Ooh, Croft just getting out of the way of that shot from Byam. Taylor sidestepping that one as well. More balls on the Unleashed side now. Only one in the hands of Croft on Reckless. Threatens multiple throws and...
Ooh, and
Yeah.
oh, they do get one of the O'Quins.
Yeah, Jess is off on the side. Looks like Croft doing just fine. Taylor also threatening the windmill.
Ooh, and
big
Burton
grab.
with a big catch.
While holding a ball, it manages to snare another.
I would never.
Del Rosario the target. Just one shot from Byam. Unleashed. It's on them to throw. They go toward Rowe.
Row blocks. Yeah.
Oh, you got it.
I got it now.
Shauna Rowe and Del Rosario both take a shot. They get nothing out of it, and Shauna unfortunately hit out to the side. Del Rosario, the only one left, facing down all 6. And she does get a hit on Somerville.
I couldn't really see that. I thought she got hit. But no, she must have blocked.
She got the hit.
She got
Byam pushing her back.
Oh, and there's the hit on number 13.
Yeah, nice throw from Byam, just getting, I think, over the blocking balls there. Unleashed strikes first. All right. Captain Richie running out there for the encouragement for the team.
And was a false start?
False start looks like it's over on the reckless side, so
side.
first warning for them. Maybe that was Del Rosario. She was the one who got there first. No false start this time. Ooh, big scoop coming up high, and a hit
Ooh,
onto
and a hit
Byam.
by him.
Can't be tracked down.
And
Hit onto
Somerville.
Somerville as well. Returns onto Jack O'Quinn. Taylor was the one getting the lone hit so far for Unleashed. Ooh, shot toward Ewan, who sidesteps that.
We'll see how Unleashed will respond. They have a 4-ball play coming up. See if they can get their target.
They spread the call out from the middle. They send a couple off into the middle as well. Rowe was missed. Janice Ewan throwing that late one.
Ball retriever having a bit of a difficult time there.
Little bit of a bobble. Ooh, and they
Nice
almost
block
find
by
Taylor, but
Taylor.
they get 2 on the left though. Luck and Burton hit out. Ewan and Taylor have their work cut out for him.
Tough spot for Unleashed.
Oh, Rowe with that block. She knew what was coming. O'Quinn missing Ewan. Reckless comes up. They put the pressure
Good
on.
row.
Rowe is hit. Taylor is in. Wow. Good move from Taylor.
Yeah, that was great. Nice little spin, then throw. Or spin, throw, then spin.
She fakes the underhand, and meanwhile the shot from O'Quinn missing, but Ewan hit out on the other side.
Taylor's now by herself against 4 Reckless members.
Yeah, missing low. Reckless. We'll see how many they choose to throw here. I'm guessing 2. Oh, Taylor makes 1 catch. And yeah, they're talking about whether that second one is a catch.
I think that first one was. Yes.
Yeah, so first one catch. It was a good squeeze.
Yep.
Yeah. So the call there is if the ball did land on the knees and then hit the ground and it's not a catch, then the player is out. That's what the call being made by the ref here.
Oh. I think there's a bit of a big discussion here.
Yeah.
I think we missed it there.
Well, so generally, like, you understand the logic here, right? If a ball hits someone, it's not controlled as a catch, and then it hits the ground, then that's an out.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
The discussion obviously is whether when it landed or like went down between the knees of Taylor, if it hit the knees and then hit the ground and she didn't have control of it, like if she squeezed her knees and kept it off the ground, that's a catch. But if the ref saw that it hit the ground instead, then that would be an out, just like any other time that the ball hits you and then the ground first without being controlled as a catch.
Yeah, and what I saw is that she got the first one, and I wasn't sure if the second one touched the ground, then scooted into
Yeah,
the
that
knees.
unfortunately did not have an angle on.
No. Yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
And they're asking for the clock to be stopped.
14 minutes if they do decide.
Yeah,
We're just checking to see if we can stop the clock.
they're going to reset back to 14.
So if that ball did hit the ground after Taylor caught it, after Taylor touched it initially, and they're trying to rewind the clock here. No, they're not rewinding the clock.
Are they not? Okay.
Keeping it going. So Byam is on alone. Brought back on the catch. Croft missing second ball. Thrown. Byam is allowed to secure another one. Oh, and there's a hit onto Byam. All right, and so it's a reckless point. Unleashed is going to have to shake that one off.
All right.
Reassert themselves here.
The clock timer is still going.
So just under 12 minutes remaining. One apiece. Off the rush, it is O'Quinn taking that shot, blocked by Taylor. And 5 in hand for Unleashed. Reckless willing to take those. Mora used to playing out high with that one ball. Wouldn't be surprised if she takes the shot. Not this time, though. Del Rosario hit out instead. Reckless has 3 in hand.
They
It's
throw.
Byam who takes the shot, though.
Ooh,
One for one. Croft and Taylor exchanging. Burton takes over the middle for Unleashed. And the throw comes from Grimmond. Managing to take out Anna Quinn. Marcy Grimmond, whose name I've mangled once or twice this weekend, unfortunately. Byam hit out on the right side. Luck now in the corner. They're still facing down 2 from Reckless. It's Mora and O'Quinn.
Nice
Mora with
block.
the block. Jess O'Quinn talking things over. Luck threatening the huddle a little bit.
Probably gonna.
Ooh, I like that from O'Quinn. She was looking as if she was going to sort of fake it or send it into the middle. Did a really good job sending it back toward Luck, but not
Exactly.
quite on the mark. And Mora gets, no, not. I thought she might have got the blocker on there, but she does get hit.
O'Quinn's by herself against 4 Unleashed members.
We've seen O'Quinn make catches and hits in quick succession at times, so.
There you go.
Grimmond sliding out of the way. Ooh,
that's
that ball is
unfortunate.
getting
It's rolling
back.
back,
And
he
a hit onto
catches
Grimmond. And a hit onto Burton.
Oh.
Burton trying to find the catch.
O'Quinn is really working away here.
Yeah, she has got quite an arm. She can catch. We see the attack from Richie and Luck. And a disarm.
Giving Unleashed the lead.
That is a big point for them. They take that 2-1 advantage.
Right, 9 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first half.
It's a long tournament. Everybody's fitness being tested here. As it goes on, obviously the cardio strain, the arm accuracy can suffer. But so far, so good from both of these teams. Obviously, a lot of well-conditioned athletes on both sides. Those sprints get exhausting too, but they make it work on the Reckless side, hitting Luck out. Unleashed is going to have to find their shot in the face of pressure from Mora and O'Quinn.
Keeping that pressure up by Mora.
Yeah, Somerville facing across from her. Rose in the middle this time, but it's O'Quinn who takes the shot.
Unleash has 4 balls. They'll huddle together and possibly throw 2 here. Oh, they just throw the 1.
Yeah, looking in Mora, in Shauna's direction, I think.
Yeah.
Shauna returns the favor. But Shauna Rowe missing on that one. It is Unleashed's turn to fire. They got 4.
And they go for. And the catch is
Yeah,
good.
they managed to get 1. And they get Yoon out. Getting a body back as well. Reckless now with most of the balls.
And
They
they
find
get
Burton. Make an extra sure.
Reckless in a great position here with a full roster against 2 Unleashed members.
Richie managing to fake with that low sidearm delivery. And then does trade with Croft. But losing Grimmond in the process. Richie alone against some of her former Team Canada teammates. Does get O'Quinn. Jack O'Quinn still on the court, but Jess is over on the sideline. And Richie now. Oh, comes real close. Yeah, it looks like that might have been a hit on Mora.
Richie's. Ooh.
All right, hit called. So Richie with a well-placed ball to get the out.
Richie coming up. Richie staying composed.
Rowe doesn't take it to contest the throw. Rowe
Richie being real ball retriever.
There's the cross-court attempt, and they take the shots. Oh, Richie can't find it.
I like how Richie was being really patient and very particular of when she was getting that ball. But just the unfortunate pass off from the retriever to Richie, where she then had to move without a ball.
Yeah, tough spot to be in. Shauna Rowe also playing it very, very well, trying to keep Richie pinned down, limit her options. Rowe also knows that Richie's such a formidable catcher that if you're going to take that shot, you want to be really sure it's in a good spot.
Exactly.
And off the rush, it's a shot onto Byam. Well connected by O'Quinn. It is 2-2. 6 minutes in the first half still to come. Taylor with a nice stand-up block. Call coming out from the middle of the Unleashed side. Ooh,
one for
Taylor
one.
hit out. And yeah, Rowe as well. You're right, it's a 1-for-1.
I don't think they traded. I think that, but yeah.
I don't think it was those specific players hitting
No.
each other, but
No, but it was 1-for-1. It sounded like it. Honestly, I couldn't see it from her perspective. I couldn't see
you see
where the
some
other throw was coming from.
Mora out high, shot toward Croft misses as she hops over it. Croft again, and is returned to pawn. Somerville with the grab. So Somerville made the catch. Croft was hit as well to make sure, but Somerville also a formidable cloth player, where catching is a huge part of the game.
Still anyone's point here, 4-4.
Byam scooches out of the way of that ball. Emily Byam currently playing out of Toronto. Unleashed throw. Grimmin and Byam let it go. I don't think they found anything there.
And about 5 minutes left in this half. Oh,
Plenty.
Reckless has 4.
They got 5.
Oh, 5. There you go.
Somerville managing to get through those balls. Ooh, that last one finds her though. Grimmond as well is out. Ritchie and Byam got to take down 4 from Reckless if they want this point. Ooh, close. And a return from Jack O'Quinn, also close.
Jen Ritchie being a great teammate, covering Byam while she's on the floor.
See a lot of that awareness from these veteran players, how to protect each other. Oh, casual almost from Byam.
What a sneaky throw by Byam.
She's got good enough mechanics to make some of those from positions you would not expect to be thrown on.
Yeah.
She tries it, she sidesteps it, she sends another, she does get tagged, but she also finds O'Quinn, so now it's a 1-on-2. See Steph Pereira out there along with Jess O'Quinn. Oh, it's close, but Ritchie's still in it. Jen Ritchie, last one on for Unleashed one more time. Under 4 minutes in this.
Oh, and Jen gets Steph.
All right, and this is now a one-on-one versus some captains of Team Canada in the past. This time it's a block from O'Quinn. Throws. Oh, just barely missed by Ritchie. Great throw by Jess O'Quinn. She put that nice and low. That was going to be a very tough catch.
She really did.
And so Reckless, I think this is their first lead. 3-2 advantage for them.
And we have about 3 minutes left in the half.
That looks like Josh Eustace offering some coaching to the Reckless side. O'Quinn just faking this time. Creating some space. Reckless has to throw first. And Byam ends up taking it. Taylor trying to threaten. But Reckless is going to make a plan now with 4 in hand.
And they target Taylor and they get her.
I think they've been targeting Taylor first most of the time.
Yep.
She can catch, and she's got a couple of great throws. So.
Such a versatile player.
And they send some over to Del Rosario, who stays in it. Ooh.
Byam
with a big shot, but does miss on that one. And now Reckless with full ball control. Well, not quite full. Somerville still got one on the left.
Yep.
They go by him, they find her.
Byam.
Somerville
And
also hit out.
Reckless is coming back strong in this point. Or they already have the lead, but yeah.
Yeah, Reckless has all 6 on the court. We hear the call, 2 minutes remaining. Croft lets go, Luck hit out. Yoon and Burton still on the floor for the Unleashed side. Reckless going to look toward Burton. They find
And
her.
a pop-up catch for Reckless.
Yeah, they find Burton with a couple balls and one on Yoon as well. And Reckless with the first 2-point lead of this match.
And we have about 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the half. So more than likely, the next point's going to go into sudden death.
And I'd have to say the difference in this last point was the ball control. Reckless ending up with 5 balls. That can be a turning point when the arms are as good as they tend to be in a gold medal match.
Exactly.
And so I'm sure Unleashed talking a little bit about wanting to keep a bit more ball control back. And off the rush, Unleashed playing it real safe.
Ooh, Byam a bit greedy there.
Clearly unhappy with herself after getting hit on the hands.
Let's see how Unleashed responds. Ooh, just sending one.
Yeah, so good patience right now from Reckless, not living up to their team name. Mora toward Luck. Luck with the block. This team with the talk, they're going to take a shot toward, let's see, the left side.
And Burton with the catch brings Byam back.
Yeah, Mora taking that shot, and I think the decision was good, just the placement was right where Burton's known to make some of those catches. Oh, Croft dropping one. And now it's Unleashed in charge on this point. And as the half expires,
Definitely a favorable situation for Unleashed going into sudden death with the player count.
yeah, I think if you can outnumber the other team 2-1,
For sure.
that's a good place to be. Richie telling her team to take their time, which I think is exactly right. Oh, they outnumber him 3-1. It is a 6-on-2. My fractions are apparently a little rusty.
No one's
So
going
is
to hold
my
it against
dad.
you.
And Rowe, missing Byam just barely. Byam and Taylor looking to go to Rowe. No. Oh, they find that finish. O'Quinn and Rowe. O'Quinn kind of saying my bad, I think, just creating a situation that was a little less favorable for the team, but still was going to be tough, was going to be real tough.
The score being 4-3 for Reckless.
All right, any thoughts on what Unleashed might do to close this gap a bit more?
I think a little bit more ball control by Unleashed, though we might get into a certain stalemate at the start. I feel like both teams are gonna go slow in the second half, and they're both gonna realize too late in the second half that they needed to speed up. So you might actually see them speed up at the start and then settle down. Just really depends on what Unleashed wants to do here.
It's interesting because I think generally we've seen Reckless be more liberal with taking the throws.
Yep.
And so they've been willing to give up ball control, just counting on their arms to make use of the shots they do take. I mean, if you take out enough threats, then it doesn't matter if the other team has 5 balls. But in this match, they've been patient. They've been deliberate. They've been reluctant to give up that many balls. I think they've only done it once so far.
And at that same point, at this level, all players on court are threats.
Yeah, even the ones playing in a bit more of a support role at any given moment, you know that they're fully capable of being shot callers or corners or whatever else. Like
Exactly.
to play at this level on a team like these, you do have to be versatile enough to play multiple roles.
I would agree.
It's one of those things, if you're ever looking to qualify for the national team as well, versatility is important. You'd have to be exceptional for them to accept you if you're just like a one-dimensional player. Like every shot you take hits or something.
Yeah.
Which obviously nobody's going to do that.
And it looks like they're lining up here.
All right, so Reckless will now be on the near side of your screens. Unleashed has retreated to the far side. Maybe not retreated, but, shifted.
Yeah.
Courageously.
Courageously retreating. Strategically retreating.
Taylor on the sideline to start. She's been a target by Reckless. We'll have to see who becomes the new target. And off the rush. No shot taken. Lemieux on the court for the first time for Reckless in this match.
Unleashed coming up with 4. And they throw, and
Ooh,
they
nice block by
Mora.
Mora. It's a hard throw as well from
Very
Somerville.
hard.
And we see Reckless dancing around. Nice shot by Croft, who I think was tagged out. Somerville also hit on the back pedal by O'Quinn. Only one ball left for Unleashed, so somehow that keeps happening.
Ooh.
Bodes well for Reckless. Nice block, though, by Grimmond.
They're going to need to pressure up. Jen coming up and grabbing it.
Grimmond providing a bit of cover.
Yep.
And, gets Jess O'Quinn.
3 against 4.
Marcy's got that quick release on a lot of her throws. Comes out just from her hip a lot of times, too. Ooh. Mora knew to aim for the feet there, but Grimmond just kind of stepping over it.
You definitely think Unleashed is going to throw 2 here. And they do. And they threw 3.
Excellent elusiveness from Mora.
Exactly.
Even seeing that third one coming in and getting out of the way in a hurry. Lemieux with the call from the middle. They go to Burton. Yep, nice hit. Kimberly Chin helping to keep the space controlled by Reckless. It's 3 players on 3. Oh, Lemieux with a big catch. Luck's throw was on the money and up high at the shoulders, but Lemieux was ready for it.
That catch was loud.
Yeah, it was very loud.
Very loud.
Lemieux hit out now, but she had that moment of glory already to give her team the advantage.
Exactly.
Veterans Ritchie and Grimmond still out there. And also veterans Morin, Chin, and Rowe on the other side. Grimmond out. 3-on-1. Jen Ritchie again alone against multiple Reckless members. It's Reckless's throw. Ritchie goes a little bit aggressive.
Oh, preemptive.
Goes, no, that's not this time. Look for the catch. Reckless put those balls in the right spot, though.
And that's what you got to do with Jen. You're going to have to throw multiple. You can't just throw one single one. Even if it's staggered, she will focus on that one and grab it.
Yeah, she realizes you're the one letting it go first. She's so good at tracking that and making sure she gets it, but
she is
Reckless.
So good in those situations, even like mixing up a preemptive and maybe not preemptive throw into it just to throw off any kind of group throws.
But Reckless obviously fully aware of that, and they're also really good at placing their shots just off each other on the timing and in good spots. It's Rowe this time who does not take the shot. Taylor does take a hit, though. Reckless nursing that 5-3 lead. Oh, Grimmond, I think, was hit out there. Yep. Croft, who's taking over the right corner for Reckless at the moment. And I couldn't even see that. Looking through 16 people.
Yeah. Trying to get around the ball retriever.
Get out of my way, Kalen. Byam's the one who fires it through the netting and everything. And I guess that's a back line.
Oh, I think the ref was saying hair. Yeah.
Oh, Byam lets go. Is shot upon. Jess O'Quinn up there at the line. Reckless has 2. Lemieux passes over to Croft. Interesting here. Ritchie electing not to have a ball. Byam gets 2. Byam lets both of them go. Oh. Croft with a big hit. Yoon hit out as well. Rowe traded, but hey, look. Jen Ritchie still out there. Sydney Somerville on the far side as well. Reckless is pushing. They go towards Somerville. They find her. Ritchie again.
Yep. 4 Reckless members against Ritchie here.
Ritchie's going to try and mess with their timing. Look for a catch, perhaps. And it's a hit.
Went a little low.
She did.
Yeah.
She did get 1, but yeah, I think even Ritchie's saying that the one that hit her. That one hit her. Taylor does come in on the catch, though. Taylor's got the arm to do this, but we'll have to stay safe enough. And so far, it's Reckless staying safe enough. And that softball throw coming in. Missing on the second one as well.
She survived that.
That was more a matter of Reckless missing those shots. Taylor was standing up daring a catchable ball to come in.
Yeah. She was trying to catch anything that came in, and she even was in that catching position, but didn't get Reckless weren't able to get a solid, accurate hit on her.
Missing on Chin, missing on Croft, and sliding to safety. 14 and a half minutes to go. Reckless on the throw. And they get her. I think that was Lemieux. Just a nice clean shot. So it is close on a lot of these points, but Reckless has strung a couple together. They're up 6-3. Lemieux stepped on in the second half and has had some big plays. Like there was that shot to finish it. There was a big catch on the point
There
before.
was that big catch before. That was a backbreaker of a catch. Backbreaker as in morale.
Yeah. And score maybe.
Yep. But they still got about like 13 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, it's only a 3-point difference with quite a bit of time to go, but Taylor is hit out there. I think they're still treating Taylor as the biggest threat, although it does mean if there's a catch, she's the first one to come back. Mora surviving that volley. Big fakes out of the corner as well. Yoon is out for Unleashed, whereas Reckless still sporting 6. Burton a bit of a fake. We see them go toward Byam, who is out. Reckless doing really well, just whittling down their opponents now. Somerville taking over on the left top side of your screen. And they
get Rowe.
Got to start somewhere. They get an out. Luck with the call.
Ooh,
they look at Mora. They miss.
Mora. It's Reckless's throw right now.
Yeah, they've got 5 players to 3 from the other team.
Oh, and they decided. Oh no, I thought they threw 2 there, but Lisa faked me out.
Somerville with a couple of good fakes, creating a bit of space for Luck to take the shot, but not quite hitting. Reckless goes across to Burton, right into the bucket. Jacka Quinn heads off.
What a catch by Burton.
Taylor comes back on. 4 on 4. And they get one on to Jess O'Quinn. Popped up a bit, but nobody was able to track that one down. Oh, Chin gets hit. Burton as well, though.
2 on 2.
Yeah, they got Taylor as well, so it's 2 on 2. That is an exchange favoring Reckless. Somerville's shot missing, and a great hit by Lemieux. Again, great placement on her shots. Luck with a blockable throw there as Mora tracks it really well. And Mora evades that one as well. Now it's Reckless, 2 balls each. Luck playing defense, scrambles out of the way. Ooh. Still in.
Still in. And Lemieux's coming in.
Mora also missing. They're trying to get them on Luck when she's vulnerable, but nice block by Mora, going low again. And the shot by Luck. Mora doing a great job to block those, just reading those coming in all the way.
Oh, nice dodge by Luck. And they get her.
And finally, there's the conversion. Mora getting the better of Luck on that one.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a little under 11 minutes to go. Reckless extending that lead, 7-3.
Reckless's pressure game is just outpacing Unleashed right now, and that's what the crucial part of this game is.
Yeah, they've had ball control, they've had pace, they've had a little bit better accuracy too. I think Unleashed has had the advantage on catches overall. Oh, Richie.
And
That was a loud one right at the line. Yep. O'Quinn hit out as well. And Byam, I think, taken out. All right, Reckless coming up. It's Croft with the call. Ooh, they find Grimond. Burton taking over the corner. Luck back in the middle. Both Jocelyn's on the floor for Unleashed. Burton just kind of ducks under that one, folding up a little bit. More saying just don't look away too long. Burton
Great
with a dangerous
block.
shot. Mora's blocking, though, on point. Taylor is hit. Reckless again finding those shots they want. 1 ball each, Jocelyn and Savannah. The shot from Savannah Burton does sail between the Reckless members, so here we go. The Reckless throws coming in.
Oh.
Oh, almost. Made it sound like it was an impactful catch there, but I think Burton had been hit right before that.
Yeah, I genuinely thought that they were going to focus on Burton, like 2 balls on Burton, like right at the same time.
Yeah, maybe doing enough to keep Luck from taking any sort of counter throw, so Burton didn't have protection. Luck the last one out there again. That shot skipping a little short of the target. And Luck now
And
gets
they get Luck.
hit. Mora doing a lot of work on these last few
A
points.
lot of work by Mora.
So 8.5 to go. Still doable for Unleashed, but the hope is fading a little bit, you got to think. They're going to have to really hit their shots, really build some momentum. They have 5 minutes. Sorry, they have 5 points to make up in 8 minutes.
8 minutes, yeah. I think they're Unleashed is focusing a lot on catches lately, whereas perhaps maybe they should focus on a little bit more pressure and a little bit more ball control.
Ooh. Del Rosario out there again for the first time in a little while on the side of Reckless. The white bow in her hair, pretty distinctive. Oh, Jess O'Quinn hit out. One of the
4
balls
balls
skips
for
into
Reckless.
this commentator area again. It's back in play for Pereira, though. And we get 1 hit onto Del Rosario. Grimmond as well. Unleashed has that player edge. They've got an extra ball as well. Oh, we see 1 hit onto Ewan. Mora
Nice.
gets under that ball.
Nice dodges by Mora.
Pereira taking a ball. Rowe and O'Quinn joining up at the line. They find Somerville again. 1 ball rolling gently back toward Pereira. It's Reckless's throw again.
And they throw 2 at Burton.
Yeah. Burton, another important target for Reckless. We've seen Burton make those catches on the single throws in her direction. She's got a cannon as well.
Oh,
wow. They
right
find-
on the hand.
Yeah. Mora going low, and they read it or waited it out. Either way, well placed. Luck showing pressure. They go across. They find that shot toward Burton.
Burton with the catch.
Yeah, just when it's on the torso like that, Burton
Yeah.
just manages to vacuum those up. So Grimmin coming back in. They go toward Jack O'Quinn. Hit out on the 3rd ball though, and it's over. Pereira's ball caught as well.
Yeah, by Burton.
I think that was Burton again.
I think that
yeah.
was Burton. Yep.
So really, those single throws at Burton, pretty dangerous. And so Unleashed. Sorry, you go.
Just when I tell Unleashed to not catch so much, they win a game by catching. Don't
Maybe
listen to me.
They just had to catch better.
Catch better. Yeah.
And so that's the first thing Unleashed needs to do to get back in this game, obviously. Down by 4 now. This time on the rush, Burton ends up taking a shot at Jess O'Quinn, who blocks another one coming in from Luck. And one more time, we got 5 balls over on the Reckless side. Richie playing out high, Yoon hit out. Richie does let go of the one she was holding. Grimmond and Luck with the pressure from the sides. They go toward Somerville. And now it will be up to Unleashed to make use of the 5 balls that they're now holding. Del Rosario playing high.
Ooh, wow.
So much threading your needle.
Yeah.
Mora in the air, just missing her. The shots were close.
She like contoured her body.
And the shot from Reckless missing. They still have all 6 on the court. Unleashed looking to hit a shot here. Ooh. Close little sidearm toss from Richie, who gets a surprising amount of power from that low delivery. And they go to Grimm and they get her. Burton as well. Good hits. Reckless. Trying to make sure that any momentum on the Unleashed side is buried. Croft playing out high.
Ooh.
Tag twice. Still though, 2 balls were used to do it. Unleashed has 4 on their side.
But just
Still
2 players.
They still have 5 to take down.
Yeah.
Oh, and Richie. It's close on her. But O'Quinn missing. Reckless, no reason to push the pace too hard here. But they may not need to push the pace, but they do manage to hit the shots on Richie.
I believe they threw 3 at her.
Think you're right.
Well worth it. Ooh, wow. That dodge by Mora.
Yeah, good body control, staying in bounds as well. Blocked by Jess O'Quinn. Luck, the last one left again, seems to take over that role from Richie right now. And she is hit. Luck is a pretty good catcher, but Reckless isn't really giving her the option to do so.
No. Just
All
about
right.
3 minutes left.
Yeah, so it's not totally secured, but you have to think that it's basically a win at this point for Reckless.
Yeah.
It's hard to score at more than a point per minute at this level,
Exactly.
at most levels.
Yeah.
And here we go. Nothing thrown off the rush.
You kind of have to think about the time in the first half where the reasoning behind not resetting the clock, because they have reset the clock past before in past championships.
That might be a venue thing. I'm not sure what the choice was here. I mean, at the beginning of the tournament, they did say the clock would run for anything except maybe injuries.
Oh, okay.
So just keeping it consistent.
Yep.
And hit on to Taylor. Jack O'Quinn hit out as well on the left side. 4 on 4. Pace is slowed down a little bit. Nice move from Grimmin, just sliding down to the side out of the way. Sometimes the simple dodges are the best dodges. And they get one on Lemieux. Oh, Grimmin tried to bail Richie out. Juggles it a bit, and that is a bad break for Unleashed. But 2 as well out for Reckless. So it's just Del Rosario and Jess O'Quinn facing off against Janice Yoon. Oh, and they find her. Both shots right on the money.
Reckless's accuracy today has been on point. You consistent double taps, pretty much.
I mean, if you're going to throw 2 and just get that solid hit with both of them, it's a good place to be.
Exactly. I've been hearing it all the time in this game. Just like dun, dun.
A little bit of feistiness between Jen Ritchie and referee David Armstrong.
Oh,
that was a false start. Yeah, Del Rosario, calling herself out. That's the first false start of this half, and likely to be the last false start of this half. Somerville missing a little bit high on Jack O'Quinn. 35 seconds to go. Ooh, that was juggled and caught.
that did tap O'Quinn, Lemieux, and Chin ended up catching it.
Had potential to be a triple. Oh, Luck with the catch. Finally makes one of those. Found a ball that was in the right position to do it. Taylor missing. Taylor failing to catch. O'Quinn also failing to catch. Got the volleys back and forth. We have both O'Quinn's heading off to the side.
The nets were about to fall off there.
So much action. The nets are being threatened here. And Pereira hit out. Unleashed. Coming alive, but only 2 seconds left. And that makes it official. Reckless are your provincial champions, coming out with a strong victory over Unleashed. 10-4 final score, loud and clear in favor of Reckless. Pretty hard fought.
Yeah, a definitely hard fought game. Yeah, a lot can be said about that game. Maybe a little bit too not catch heavy, but a lot of people were looking for different catches when they didn't necessarily need to. Sometimes that's the wisest decision, and maybe that's your only option, but yeah, it didn't really work out for Unleashed here.
Yeah, Unleashed ended up being overmatched. I mean, obviously there are a lot of great catches on both sides in this match, so
Yep.
it's one of those tactics that can work out just fine, but can work out just fine. When Reckless is hitting the shots where they were trying to place them and with the speed that they were putting on it. All right. So we have the medal ceremony coming soon. I think we're going to keep the stream running for that.
I wasn't planning to.
Oh, we might not be.
May not
I mean,
be.
you know the results regardless.
Yep.
So, as we wrap up, I want to give one last thank you to Matt Locke here, who's been sitting by my side. We've been sharing the commentary burden for most of this tournament. Matt's first time on the mic.
Yeah.
Hope you feel okay about that.
I feel all right. I think I did mediocre at best.
And on the other side of me, Mitch Jansen, running the stream as he often does. Thank you once again, Mitch. Thank you once again to all the referees, all the administrative volunteers, facility volunteers, everybody who helped make the Ontario Provincial Championships happen. Queen's University, the venue this year, we appreciate it. Tourism Kingston, our event sponsor. And we had some product sponsors, Natural Calm, Noon Hydration, and Midday Squares. Big thank yous there. And one more time, we would like to acknowledge that Queen's University is situated on the traditional homeland of the Anishinaabe, Haudenosaunee, and the Huron-Wendat. We are grateful to be able to gather and play on these lands. And I think with that, we are going to leave you. This is Terry Thrasher.
This is Matlock.
And I'll just say his name one more time, Mitch Jansen.
If you want to mention Winnipeg's playing in 15 minutes as well.
Oh.
Yes.
That's a good point. We have, I've been reminded, Winnipeg will be playing in about 15 minutes live, so you're going to see that on this channel shortly. But as for us in Kingston, that just about does it. Thank you for being with us.
Thanks,
we'll see
folks.
you at the next one.